told me I couldn't change.
No script left, I'm thinking on my own. No side owns me, I'm standing alone. Pull both ways, but I let it go. If it don't make sense, I don't follow. Used to wear it like a badge on my sleeve. Say the right words, show what I believe. Lines were clear, or at least they seemed, till I started pulling at the seams. Ask one question now, it's what's your side? Say it wrong and you're disqualified. Labels turn into loaded guns. You're with us fully or you're done. No script left, I'm thinking on my own. No side owns me, I'm standing alone. Pull both ways, but I let it go. If it don't make sense, I don't follow. Yeah. Being Ella Dawn, you drift. Every thought gotta pass their script. Step outside and the tone gets cold. Same old story, just newly told. Then I heard just say what you think. No performance, I walk the brink. No demand that I play a part. Just use my head, I call that smart. Maybe truth ain't left or right. Maybe it moves when you shine a light. Maybe thinking's the only line you don't cross, you redefine. No script left, I'm done with roles. No borrowed voice, no borrowed goals. Call it wrong, call it what you like. I'll take truth over picking sides. No script left, I'm thinking on my own. Side owns me, I'm standing alone. Pull both ways, but I let it go. If it don't make sense, I don't follow. Golden rules they carve in stone. Break them all when they're alone. They preach peace but cast the first stone. No. Flooded lands with blood and bone. Turn love to fear on a holy throne. Judge my soul but not their own. Hollow hallelujahs the choir sings, preaching love but pulling strings. Judge me, shun me, clip my wings. Hollow hallelujahs, empty things. Yeah, Yahweh's wrath, a fiery tide. Plagues and death, no place to hide. Firstborns fall, preaching mercy, but smite the weak. They claim to be meek, while the power they seek. Don't judge, they say, with the cross in hand, but judge my walk, my thoughts, and where I stand. Hollow hallelujahs the choir sings, preaching love but pulling strings. Judge me, shun me, clip my wings. Hollow hallelujahs, empty things. Who's righteous here? Who's truly pure? The one who kills or the one who cures? Preaching light but casting shade. Holy wars in his name made. Hollow hallelujahs the choir sings, preaching love but pulling strings. Judge me, shun me, clip my wings. Hollow hallelujahs, empty things. Oh, yeah. Oh.
Yeah. Back when the sky was ours, we painted with smoke, kicked back on the curb, talking life, talking hope, cheap beer in a backpack, dreams in the breeze, didn't need much, just the sound of the trees. Every track we dropped was a flame in the dark, every rhyme we wrote left a cut, left a mark, didn't care if the crowd ever heard our sound, cause we found out truth where the rain came down. Friday nights, freestyle fights, neon glare, bus stop beats, we were breathing the air, no plans, just passion, that hunger to start. Hip-hop was the pulse, still beating my heart. Yeah.
Moments fade, but the fire still burns. Time turns a page, but the heart still learns. We were young, we were loud, we were wild and free. Those moments made the man miss me.
Oh, yeah. I still see Eddie smile in the smoke of the stage. Still hear my mates laughing through the cracks of age. Lost a few along the way, but I kept that flame. Every verse I write, I still speak that name. Newcastle nights, cold winds, long roads, stories in skies that nobody knows. Now I rhyme for the ones who can't come home, and the ghosts that dance in my microphone. Dreams don't die, they just shift their shape, and the pain turns real when the memories wait. So I rhyme through the night till the dawn breaks red, for the love, for the loss, for the words unsaid.
Moments fade, but the fire still burns. Time turns a page, but the heart still learns. We were young, we were loud, we were wild and free. Those moments made the man miss me.
We never knew how fast it flies till it's gone like a spark in the night. But I still chase that golden sound, cause the past ain't lost, it's just underground. So I dig through beats like graves of gold. Every line I write keeps a story told. Yeah, the years move on, but the truth still stays. We were kids with hearts set ablaze. So here's to the nights we can't get back, to the old mixtapes and the beaten tracks. Every verse I spit, every beat I breathe is a moment I refuse to leave.
Those moments made the man miss me.
Yeah.
Those moments made the man miss me.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Mr. Midnight, how are you?
I'm doing well. I guess somebody is here. Yay,
Yep.
Victor.
Hey,
Victor Von
hey.
Doom.
Hey, what's up?
Easter.
Howdy.
Okay. You know what? I need to do this really quick. There you go. That's the way it should be. It's your channel. You should be on the left.
Oh, you're so kind and sweet, aren't you? Big softy.
Pretty much. It gets me in trouble sometimes, but hey, whatever.
No, not here. Not at this channel. So, anyone going to church?
Yes, in my head. Not really. No.
No, not
Anyone
going
going to
to
church?
thank the Lord for,
You funny.
you know, the
Church
funny
has
thing
poison
is,
mind.
according to the Hebrew calendar, it was Nisan 14, which actually was Wednesday. So Thursday, Friday. I guess he rose today, technically.
Yeah.
But we've had to like make it conveniently on the weekend. So we have like Easter Friday and all that bullshit. But it's not necessarily on a Friday. This year it was a Wednesday.
So I feel like that's completely disrespectful to the lore, so to speak.
Oh, absolutely. Poor Jesus, he'd be rolling in his grave if he was still in it.
Yeah.
He
Yeah.
is risen.
Yeah, he really
is
would,
risen.
because everything's set aside for the weekend because of what? Bankers' hours. And that's the worst, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
Corporation shit.
Yeah, that's Jew talk.
I
baby.
know jokes.
Well,
Well,
so
Easter was on the
Jews
25th, not the
typically-
5th.
Yeah, so Jews, we have holidays that we do celebrate like on the like particular date, but a lot of them are like it's on the Friday.
Yeah. Okay. So you got your hardcores and then your more secular ones. Like, I guess like the Christians.
Actually, it's
Just
kind of the
so-
opposite.
See,
It's
the Jehovah's
it's actually the
Witnesses,
opposite.
they would have been doing their passing the wine and bread thing on Wednesday because they stick to the Nisan 14 thing, like the Hebrew thing.
Well, so
Well, that's
we
how you know the
have
Jews are in charge, when they make everybody else's religion wait for the weekends, but they could take any days they want off because they're in charge.
well, see, that's what I was gonna say. Is our big holidays like Pesach and shit, like it is on Shabbos, like it will be on Friday. But like for like Hanukkah and stuff, like the not high holidays, it's just
Are you
it's
a
on the 25th of
are you a practicing Jew?
Oh, hang on. You just don't think Jesus was Jesus. So why would you you don't have Easter, do you?
Jesus. We just
Are
don't
you-
think that we don't think that he
He's
rose
not
from
the
the dead.
Messiah. He's not the Mashiach.
Right, not the Messiah.
Yeah.
We don't. Now there are Messianic Jews who believe that he was the Messiah, and they still follow like all of the main thing that makes a Jew is that we follow like the tenets, which is like the 613 mitzvot.
I thought the main thing that
Which
makes a Jew
actually
was the
makes
DNA,
them-
because they could trace a Jew
No,
blood.
not DNA at all. Actually,
They could trace.
so if your mom was a
What's the
Jew-
depends on the religion or the culture or the peoples? Like
Yeah,
I
so
was
we're talking
asking, are
about
you a
the people-
practicing Jew, and are you Jew blood Jew or
Yes,
just
I'm a blood Jew.
okay blood Jew? Okay.
But so the way that we determine that as Jews is if your mom is a Jew, you're a full-blooded Jew. Like that's the rule. It's not like percentage of DNA or whatever. And the reason is because who knows who that baby's daddy is, but like the mom was there when it was born.
Yeah, a mama can't
We know
not be
who's
the mama. Yeah.
So if your mom is a Jew, then you're a Jew. Which
Oh,
is funny
hang on.
because my
Wait a
dad is a Christian and Christians have the opposite, where if your dad is a Christian, you're a Christian. So I always say like I'm a full-blown Jew and a full-blown Christian because my mom is a Jew and my dad is a Christian. I'm both.
Yeah.
I'm not half and half. I'm both. Culturally, practicing neither.
I saw a short. It was some old movie. Very famous. You might know it, but it was this Jewish and Christian family, and they were getting married, and the Jew father was like, "There is no half Jew," and the Christian mother was like, "Well, then they'll be full Christian. You can choose half Jew and half Christian, or full Christian." And the Jewish father gave in and was like, "Yeah, right. For the sake of my daughter or my son," I can't remember which one it was, but yeah.
We do have that opinion that like there is no such thing as a half Jew. And I think it's a little bit ridiculous. There are people who are like, you're either Jewish or you're not. And if you have one Christian parent, you have to choose. I luckily have never like specifically run into those people like in my life where they're like, you're not a Jew. Like I just point to my mom and I say I came out of her and they're like, oh yeah, you're a Jew. Like,
yeah. So then how do you feel about all the current kerfuffle with Israel and
I piss off so much of my family. So I am like, I guess you'd say like anti-Israel and like the latest conflicts. Like I'm a Jew, but that doesn't mean that I'm gonna stand with Israel. Netanyahu
politically? Yeah.
fucking idiot. Yeah. It's I think that like you can be respectful of your culture and still recognize that like when members of your culture are being pieces of shit and being
Yeah.
terrible people, and like that's, I have a family member, not on the Jew side, but a family member who's like a distant cousin who was in prison for attempted murder. That's a bad
Yeah.
person, but that doesn't mean that I'm a bad person just because that person is like distantly related to me. And I think that there is this sort of sense of honor in Jewish families where it's like the honor goes with the whole family, and I think it's bullshit.
Yeah.
And it is sort of kind of working its way out. It was more kind of an
That's
older. I do think that for many years it served a purpose. That like
Yeah.
we didn't have social media, we didn't have ways of like checking up on people, and so
Yeah.
if that family had a reputation, you kind of
Of
knew
being
that
dodgy.
everybody,
Yeah.
right? You kind of had an idea of like, okay, that's maybe not somebody I want to associate with, or if they have a really good reputation, like maybe that is a family that I want to marry into, and then maybe I want to investigate further. But
Yeah.
now that we have
I
like social
th-
media where people can actually be fucking individuals and like not be tied down by their
learn.
feelings.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, spot on. I think you nailed it actually. And I see that in the Philippines, they had this culture, right? And I think it's in many cultures. It's kind of biblical,
Yeah.
not biblic.
Biblical.
Where the eldest child, right? Their term for it in the Philippines is the kuya, and all the younger siblings have to refer to this child. They never refer to his name, or they can say it, but they have to say kuya and then their name because they're the eldest child. But that eldest child also has a responsibility to the entire family. That when he
Yeah.
gets a job, he has to give all his money, like. And the new generations have started saying, "Hang on, just because you said this for the last couple 100 years doesn't make it okay. And I'm not actually like responsible for my siblings that you popped out. Like you're kind of responsible for them. I haven't even had kids yet, but I'm responsible."
I
So
remember having
they're
that feeling
starting
as
to
a kid.
turn against that. Yeah.
Yeah, I remember having that feeling as a kid where it's like, like how, like learning about family honor and learning about it's just like, but like, how does that reflect on me? Like,
Yeah.
and it does in our culture, but it's becoming less so.
That was one of the things I struggled with as a kid with religion was I couldn't even understand as a little kid how whatever Adam did, I was responsible for. And I knew all the rhetoric and they would give me the same rhetoric, but my little brain was like, no, it doesn't make sense. Like, I didn't do shit. I didn't do shit. Why the fuck? Like, do I have to go through all this bullshit because of some dude 6,000 years ago, apparently? That's not justice. That's not fucking. And I was a kid,
That's what I was gonna say. Is like your little kid logic figured that out.
Yeah. Yeah.
There's grown adults who've dedicated their entire lives to this bullshit, and you as a kid were like,
and still haven't. Like my
that doesn't seem
mother,
right.
she'll die believing this shit,
Yeah. My dad died believing this shit. And I love my dad. I miss my dad. My dad was not a great person. I wish that in some ways, I do kind of wish that he could have like wised up to it all. But on the other hand, I'm kind of like comforted that like in his last and final hours, like he was comforted by that.
Oh yeah.
At least I hope that he was. I don't know. You never know if somebody like loses
That's
their
the
faith
same
in
with
the
my
last minute,
dad. Like
doesn't it?
the last 20 years of his life, he was not religious, and I don't think he believed, but especially after all the radiation and his mind got a little bit cloudy and all the religion pounced on him and they started, "Oh, do you want us to pray for your burning and this and that, blah, blah, blah." And he was like, yeah, of course. But I don't even think he knew what the fuck was going on at that point. So it's like, if there was some relief there, I'm happy, but
yeah. That's how I feel about my dad. And the home that he lived in, so my mom put him in a home. It's kind of a long story, but and she didn't do it to be nice. But that home did end up actually being really good, and it was like a Catholic home, but like the nuns were actually really fucking cool, and I think that it did end up being a comfort for him. He wasn't Catholic; he was Presbyterian, but I think that he felt like it was, you know, the same religion, and like that was they're kind of bringing the same message, and that they really were a comfort to him in his life. I mean, he was some of those nuns. He was very obstinate when he got there and was very against even like befriending anybody. But some of them ended up like literally genuinely being his friends, that he genuinely liked them as people.
Yeah. And I mean, when it comes down to it, as Jewish, unless they're like extreme, aren't that like don't really care about what religion you are, sort of thing anyway.
Well,
Do
we're
you, like-
against we're against proselytizing. It's not
Yeah.
we don't do that shit. At least we're not supposed to. Some Jews do. Again, like I'm not going to say like everybody practices their religion their own way. And there are a la carte Jews who, you know.
Would you say that Tovia Singer's a proselytizer? Or is he just more anti-Christian? Because he doesn't really talk about Judaism that much, but he's just more how Christianity is wrong.
Yeah.
More than anything, but
that's
so he's not really proselytizing, is he?
I wouldn't really consider that proselytizing. And that is also one thing that like I will talk shit about religion a lot.
Yeah.
I don't consider it proselytizing. I don't know.
My channel's all about that, so go for it.
And not.
But no, I'm trying to think of a Jewish proselytizer, and I cannot think of one. You won't find one. No,
it's pretty rare. If you find one, they're not following like mainstream Judaism. That's not to say one is right and one is wrong. I think they're all wrong. I've yet to find a religion that's right, but that's not. To me, there is one.
Proselytizing really wasn't a thing until Jesus. Like that was his whole thing. Like, there's nothing in the Torah about going door to door and shit. That was all Jesus.
It's all kind of Jesus. Yeah. Jesus was like, let me run around.
Go and force this shit and make people cut their dick skins off and whatever. Like do all this shit.
Well, that would be because Jews are already there. They're the chosen people. They have their club. They're born into it. That's why they kind of interbreed a lot. And it's a greed thing too. Where Christians, they want to bring more they can in. It's also a greed thing because they're bringing money in from the outside, where the Jews want to keep the money on the inside. See, I'm a blood Jew, but I'm not a practicing religious Jew, but I'm Jew by blood. So, you know.
We want to keep the money on the inside?
Yeah, it's like DNA shows I'm Jewish, part Jewish, but I don't practice a religion at all. But I see where it's at.
Is that a memo that I missed? We're trying to hoard our wealth.
I just clip the coupons, you know, I don't make them.
Nice. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of cultural things that we do that are just kind of dumb. I do see. So I see like Jews as being sort of wanting to like hoard our wealth, but Christians I see as doing it like even more. Like you remember that thing a while back with the chick who was like going around calling up the churches to see if they would like give her starving kid formula?
No, I don't.
She like called up a bunch of churches and she had this admittedly very believable like crying track of a baby in the background that she would play. And it was when like SNAP benefits got cut off. And she called around to, I think it was like close to 50 churches, asking, hey, can I get like some formula? Like my baby hasn't had any food since yesterday. Literally like saying like my baby is starving. Can you help me out? And I think there was like 3 churches that helped, maybe.
Only 3?
Yeah.
Oh.
Out of like 40. And 2 of them were like, they were like, oh, if you fill out this thing or whatever, then we can probably help you out today.
Mhm.
It was
Mhm.
like of all of them that she called, it was only 3 that she could get help within the day.
Mhm.
One was this like little old black church in the middle of nowhere. And she called up, and you could tell it was just like some like little grandpa on the phone. And he ended up, it was actually the pastor that had answered the phone. And he's just listening to her, and he's like, "Oh, sweetheart, like I don't like he's like reaching into his wallet. Like, I got $20
Wow.
here. Like, if you can get
Uh-huh.
here, we can feed your baby." Right.
Mhm.
And he's the
That's
only
good.
one who's like, "Hey, I'm willing to feed your fucking baby." She calls
Out
up
of all the people
mosques.
she called, that's crazy. I
Yeah.
mean, it's
She calls up mosques. All of the churches are like, "Are you a member here? Have you paid your tithes here?
right.
Are you like that kind of shit?" And they're like, "If you're not one of us, we're not going to fucking help you."
Well, most of the
calls up-
time, if you
she
go
calls
to
up
like
the
a food
mosques.
if you go to like a food pantry, you're gonna have to put in an address and name to get on the mailing list to get assistance. That's usually how they do it.
Oh, sure. She was willing to give information. Like, it wasn't like she
Oh,
wasn't
shit,
willing
that's
to give
weird.
anything. They just literally were like, "You're not a member of our church. We're not going to help you.
Yeah, that's weird.
You're
Yeah.
not a paid tithe
That's-
member of our church. We're not going to
Well,
help you." She calls up the
I-
mosques. 2 mosques. She calls up. First thing she says, is,
Okay,
"I'm
that's
not
messed
Islam
up.
or anything. I'm
That's
not Muslim.
messed
I'm
up.
not Islam." And they're like, "We don't care. Come on over. We'll help you." Baby.
Oh,
Huh.
First thing,
Mina,
they're like,
wow.
let me
"Do not give a
interrupt.
fuck,
Let
we'll
me
help you, baby."
interrupt. Let me interrupt. Let me interrupt for an anecdote. So, don't feel sorry. This isn't what this is about. This is about what Minno's talking about. But when Addie was crook, some people started a GoFundMe, right? And people shared it around. People shared it to a whole bunch of Christians. And Richard shared it to one Muslim channel. He went on there and he said to the Muslims, "I have a friend. This is his situation. If you've got means, you can help out. Medical bills and shit." Do you know what the Christians did? And I don't care. I didn't want to send. I didn't start the thing. I didn't like. It was all just. This is
fuck the Christians,
what I'm just
but yeah.
saying. Okay.
Yeah.
The Christians prayed.
Okay.
Do you know what? We ended up getting $5,000 from Muslims. Like 90% of them were called Muhammad. I don't know if they were all the same Muhammad, but
No.
it was
That's
all
my
anonymous.
buddy
Anonymous,
Vito
and not
is-
like.
Yeah, his brother's all named Muhammad.
Because their whole religion is about give and you'll get 10 times back. So they were donating like $500 a pop.
Yeah, it's one of their pillars of their religion is actual charity, and it's not lip service charity like Christian charity.
So much for the little widow that gave her last 2 coins in the Bible.
Yeah.
Is that you,
That's what I'm
Midnight?
saying.
Are you doing something anxiously with a pen or something?
Somebody's clicking something.
Yes, that. What is that?
Sorry, I'm playing with a fidget cube.
Oh, it's Q.
I think you're clipping your nails or something.
Q, and I blame poor Midnight for that.
I was like, I don't think it's midnight.
I mean, fuck that albino. I'll let him take the fall.
Midnight.
So mean.
Hey, Midnight.
That's
has
what I'm saying.
fucking-
It's like,
Midnight
okay,
has
what the
power
fuck did I
here.
do?
Christians
Just
claim
beware. Midnight
generosity.
has
This
power
is my point.
here.
My
Yeah,
point is
well-
that Christians claim generosity, but they only will like be generous to like other Christians that they think
To
quote
their
unquote
own.
deserve it.
I don't think all Christians are like that, but
That's true. I agree.
Well,
But
not all.
a
I'm
good
sure
amount of
there
them
are
are.
ones out there, but yeah. The cult
Yeah,
I came from is synonymous for that. The
got me.
only charity work they do is disaster relief and only for other JWs. Like the Christian living next door, they won't do shit for. Crazy.
See, that's wild. See, even Mormons, it's like anything that another Mormon needs, especially if it's like their first year of
Yeah.
Mormonism.
Yes.
Clearly, you've
Well,
never
they're
lived in
still in the love bombing
Mormon will
stage.
do literally anything for anybody in Utah just to get them to come to their church.
Yeah, if there's
that.
if they think that you might come to church with them, then they'll do it. Yeah.
That's why
Around
JWs
here,
like
it's
it.
mostly just for other Mormons because, like, we know.
I remember
Yeah,
my
like
my
they'll
dad-
volunteer their time queue, But what I'm saying, the organization of Jehovah's Witnesses will not send aid, will not send money to non-witnesses. They will send money
I
to
mean,
help build,
Jehovah's Witnesses
to
also believe that
rebuild
if you
a whole
celebrate
bunch of.
Christmas, you'll die. So, like, I mean, they're fucking
Yeah.
weirdos, man.
But they
Yeah,
still
but-
think they still follow. They think they follow the Bible and Jesus.
Well, no, they think they follow a.
Yes, I know. No new Christian. I mean, no true Scotsman. No new Christian. I'm
Don't
gonna
make me kiss
name
you,
it.
Sammy. Don't make me come over there and give you a smooch.
You can kiss. I won't stop you.
I know.
be an expensive kiss.
Very.
Man, I have fallen in love with this fucking fidget cube.
Yes, like I
man.
think it's about 18
That's
hours.
fine. You can
from
just
your
mute while you're
country.
fidgeting.
Yeah, it's like click,
I got-
click in my ears.
Well, so it's got a switch. It's got a spin thing. It's got like a little joystick.
It's a fidget
It's got,
cube.
like, ugh.
It's got
I need-
6 sides of fidget.
I need to get batteries for my Bop It.
I think I got one in 2016. I think I've had. Yeah, I think I have had one like 10 years.
well.
They're fun.
I finally got one because I live in a healthy household that doesn't make me deny the fact that I have autism or ADHD.
That's nice.
So you got a Bands Q, Bands Ella, Bands V. Don't bring your bob hit fidget noises here.
Oh, dude, you
I
have
have autism too, and I can't stand the fucking sounds.
Yeah. The
You
same.
got the world's greatest
Truck,
Bop It built
like
into you. What
nails
do you need
down
a
a truck
toy
wall.
for?
I'm always ripping my headphones
know.
off.
Can you guys hear it still?
Stupid brain. Not as much. No, that's all right. You can
Yeah.
do that.
Okay.
It was like you must have been right up at the microphone earlier.
Yeah, my microphone picks up like pretty crazy. It's annoying, actually.
Doesn't have noise cancellation.
Yes,
Possibly.
sometimes.
Yes, and possibly.
Yes and no. This man is touching my penis. Sorry.
I just wanted a succulent Chinese meal.
And you, sir, are you waiting to receive my limp penis? I see you know your judo well.
Okay, so now I understand why the stream, not the last stream, but the one before, got banned.
Probably.
I don't know. I just know that I had like a notification that was like, "Oh,
Well, look,
Sammy's live," and when I went to go
explain it.
click on it, it was like, "Oh, this stream has been removed for." Was
Oh.
it sexual content /
Yes,
nudity?
nudity.
they-
Yes,
It's because they don't want to accept that that man was the greatest Australian to
Right.
ever live.
I would know. It wasn't that clip cue. So I made a video, right? And it was about I'm gonna 3D print your vagina because you're
Yeah, I remember.
Just send me the file. I'll 3D print it. It'll be fine. And I had pictures of. I just Googled 3D printed vaginas and put a bunch of images
Yeah, that'll
on my
do it.
video clip.
Yeah, that'll do it.
No, but they were really fake. And it was one specific one, right? It was like a half a body one. You know, those ones that go up to the hips and then maybe down to the thighs. So it's
Listen,
like
Not half a body. You think that's half of a person's body?
a quarter, whatever.
Listen, man, you can
Like-
smell and review
Anyway,
vagina scented
the
candles.
The vagina was blurred, okay? Like so much so. It was just maybe a bit of the thighs maximum wasn't blurred. It was such a blurred out picture. And
Well,
that was
YouTube fucking
apparently the
removed it.
picture. Yeah, fucking if they did. And then, as a drunk fuckwit that I am, I then on the next night went complaining about it. We go, look at the picture that they banned me for, and then put the picture on the screen.
Oh,
So I
Sammy.
got struck twice in a row for the same picture.
Oh, Samuel.
But there was no nudity, all right? None. Zero.
Well, listen, this is how YouTube.
Where was the nudity? It was blurred.
Listen, this is how
No,
YouTube
show me.
works. All right.
Show me the picture, Sammy.
All right. I'll show you the picture. No, I'm kidding.
So this is how
Lois.
YouTube works. You can smell and review vagina-scented candles, but you cannot show a 3D printed hoo-ha.
Unless you're
Okay.
selling them and they're making a profit off of it.
No,
off your
well,
Unless
it
you-
views,
depends.
then
unless
they'll
you're
allow
selling
it. It's all about money.
See, okay, some hoo-has are all right. Okay, I'll show you. Because this,
No, go on.
this,
Go on.
I had, yeah, I will. I had to reduce my video clip to this. It only has a few pictures.
Okay,
now.
stop the clicking.
But okay, sorry. I'll mute him.
If a hoo-ha is not all right, will it still be called a hoo-ha? Would it be called like a boo-hoo or something?
Yeah.
That's what it's
Kahuna.
becoming.
What
Punani.
the
See, so
fuck?
they're all right. Apparently, that's
God
fine.
damn it, Sammy! I told you not to fucking. I was
No.
not
This
serious.
is the
I
clip.
was
This is
not
the clip that
serious.
doesn't get. This is okay. This is currently published on YouTube. YouTube is okay with this. This is what I'm
These
saying. They're
vaginas are
okay
falling.
with, but a blurred out fucking silicon sex doll is not okay. So
Well, yeah, because someday the machines might be sentient,
well, and then what? Need consent.
and then
But it
you
wasn't
need
even a
consent
machine.
to show its
It was
vagina.
just rubber. It was just silicon.
I don't think the
Let's see,
silicon
what
is
else
what
we
makes
got?
it not.
Okay, and those are all right, like key rings. So
Is it
doesn't
a
mind
key
the
ring?
junk. I think so.
Yeah.
What's the loop? What's the loop for on the end? If not,
The one in the back looks like a bad pecan.
I
Yeah,
have a
yeah,
feeling
very
there might be
pecans.
money, like little money purses to put your money in. To be
Well, they
honest.
do call them a coin slot.
Okay, and then that, like an actual
Yeah,
flashlight.
because that's
that's
a fucking
okay.
pussy.
Yeah, no, but that doesn't get you struck.
Nope.
Okay, but place that on a pair of thighs, and you'll
Yeah,
and then blur it out,
because you
you
didn't
get
have that pair of thighs consent.
Fair enough. Even I know they assumed it belonged to a body. I guess. I peeled it, but
You're not gonna get anywhere.
I
They
deleted
fucking
it
told
as
me that I
well, so
was
what's the point?
bullying Donald Trump, and I appealed it, and they
Oh,
were like, "No, we're upholding."
What?
Wait,
You were
It's
bullying
actually-
Donald?
you were
Now-
bullying Donald Trump, but I can have this fucking picture up just
Yeah.
Well, I don't
And
believe
I was
in.
bullying Donald Trump by repeatedly saying, "We want to see them Epstein files." Like, because 16 days in a row I
mean-
posted, "We want to see them Epstein files." Where are they at? They're like, "No, you're bullying and harassing."
Well, I
No,
mean,
can't believe
there
it,
hasn't
can't
really been.
believe
They haven't been. I mean, there has been a 3 million. Well, I don't know whether. I think there's 3 million more that need to release.
I don't know.
I don't
I
know what
can't
to
fucking
say.
ask anymore because this
Jesus
isn't
Christ.
bullying Donald Trump, but me asking them to be for the Epstein files to be released, that is bullying Donald Trump. But we can show this man's tiny penis on
Is
the
this
screen.
bullying?
No, wait,
is
we're
this
gonna get
bullying?
removed for like nudity again.
That might get you a strike.
I've been using that image. for
No, I've
years.
seen nudity.
Never-
Yeah, but have you done it full screen right after you did like fake vaginas on screen?
it's fine.
Fine.
I'm learning. I'm
It's
learning. the
fine.
Talk about
algorithm.
bringing balance to the force.
Not join it.
Unlike Nero, I can see the ones and zeros. Well, that
I like
rhymes.
how the artist made him like dusty. Because you know that like that man has like flaky skin. Like whenever he like goes anywhere, there's just like dandruff that like follows him. He's like, what's the little guy on like
Yeah.
Charlie Brown and his friend? Is his
Yeah.
name Pigpen?
Linus. Oh,
Linus, the one who's always just in a
Linus.
little cloud of dust.
yeah.
Yeah, that's Big Ben.
Well, they're stink lines, but yeah,
Oh my
same
God,
thing.
don't let me change the picture.
Apparently
Awful.
he shits himself regularly. Because
Yeah.
I saw an interview where a dude said, "Yeah, I was young and
Crusty.
he tried to fuck me, and I grabbed a wooden stake thing that was in the room and put the condom on it, put it in Trump's ass, and proceeded to kick it."
Okay. Wow.
Yeah.
That sounds a
Yeah,
little.
I know it does, but I'll drop links to the fucking interview. This dude was rented to Epstein's Island weekend, like every weekend, so weekly, by his adopted American Marine's father.
I think I picked the
Well, I was
wrong
gonna say
street.
I know like
Joe.
many guys who like things up their butts. So like I'm not.
Yeah. Trump said, I
I
want
think-
you to F me. And he's like, oh, okay. Looked around, slipped it on this fucking piece of like a wooden dildo thing that was there, put it in,
Wooden dildo
and then quickly got up and kicked it.
because it was the 90s.
Trump
No,
screamed, and he admits, he goes, I wanted to keep kicking it and kicking it. But when Trump screamed, all the handlers come running in and pulled me away. And yeah, I know it's far fetched.
Hey, hey, Sammy.
Yeah,
I got something I got a little clip for you to add to this conversation real quick.
Got something to share. Something
Yeah.
to share with the class.
I do. This is just for you, Sammy.
Did you bring enough for?
my-
Oh, nah.
It's mean.
I know. Don't be mean.
We don't need help. We got it.
If just for that, I'm going to make you listen to the interview.
I'd rather not.
Well, it's
I've
not.
been avoiding
Yeah.
the Epstein files because of certain traumas. So yeah, I'm good on that.
I'm just saying, I think that it's funny that repeatedly asking him to release the files is considered bullying. When like he's the president of the United States and I'm me. I have just over 600 subscribers.
Minnow, are you
What?
still talking about the Epstein files?
Yeah, I'm still talking about the Epstein files. You know why?
You missed
'Cause we
you
still
missed the
haven't seen them.
joke. You missed the joke. That's what he said. And he said that fucking months ago when it had just started. It just started. They hadn't released shit. And he goes, oh, why are people talking about this? It's like, dude.
I think, yeah, he says, he also says, there's white people talking about this. It's pretty boring stuff. Pretty boring
yeah,
stuff,
it's so boring stuff.
Yeah. Like, look what I've done with Venezuela. That's what he said. Don't look at it.
Start a
Look
war.
at Venezuela. Like,
it's crazy.
I don't give a fuck about anything else, dude. Give me the fucking files. And I'm never going to stop saying, give me the files. Till I have them.
I kind of had to stop because YouTube fucking gave me a strike. But yeah.
Oh, for bullying, yeah.
Yeah, for bullying.
Wow, that's crazy.
But I'm never going to stop asking in my head.
Yeah. See?
Man, I'm glad I switched to streaming on Twitch.
So Twitch fucking like to be really stupid too. When I streamed with my mom on Twitch, they fucking gave me a ban for self-harm because my mom's a type 1 diabetic and had to check her fucking blood glucose while she was streaming.
Fuck?
So you fucking prick your finger
Fuck.
and it consists, if you don't know, you prick your finger and then drop a drop of blood onto like the monitor. And they were like, oh no, self-harm.
Jesus Christ. That's so stupid.
Drug us for that. So like fuck Twitch. Also, like I'm not saying one's better than the other. I'm just saying that they're both fucking ridiculous.
I can definitely say Twitch is better than YouTube.
Twitch is better than YouTube for income when you're starting out.
I think Twitch is better than YouTube because of its algorithm, not just its income.
Depends on what you're streaming, yeah.
I mean, it seems worse considering Savage over here got banned for literally nothing.
How long ago was this?
Imagine asking
bully
asking Trump, do you think you've been bullied? He'd be, I'm the toughest man that ever lived. No, you can't bully me.
He would say we're bullying him. Wait, you don't think he would say we're bullying him?
But he's too tough and manly for that.
I mean, he probably tried to work that into his answer too. But I think that he would say, "Oh no, yeah, these people are bullying me. It's awful what they're doing. They're terrible people. Luckily, I'm me, so like I'm above it, and it doesn't fucking matter. And you know, it's like water
that's the
off a
part
duck's
I
back."
was saying. He would say that.
But
see what I mean? Like,
yeah, I get you.
But they'll act like we're bullying him, but he would never accept that. Like, or he might accept that we're trying to, but we're not succeeding.
Right. Yeah. We never got under his skin.
Got under his skin, yeah.
I got you under my skin.
It's like the relationship that I have with Kevin Sorbo.
Oh, I love Kevin Sorbo, except
I
when
fucking hate
he
Kevin
went
Sorbo.
insane. Well, why?
It's possible. Oh God, we don't
like
want to
just
know.
as a
how,
person.
Jill.
I so many reasons that I can't even give you like a single reason, but like I fucking hate that man. And he used to follow me on Twitter.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Until he realized like that I was fucking commenting antagonistic shit on his shit all the fucking time. Because he followed my ex, and I don't know why at some point he like hit the follow button on my profile as well. But yeah, he used to follow me on Twitter, and like we had a very antagonistic relationship, and he finally quit following me. But it was quite funny for a while.
I was once followed by DV Wong on one of my old accounts.
Nice.
Yep.
BD is a sweetheart.
Yeah, he is.
Can I ask the Americans
K-Sorb's
on
not
the
so
panel?
much. What was that?
And I guess I'm kind of biting.
What was
That's
that?
what he does. He comes in, he drops a thing to make you bite. So then he can come in and like argue his bullshit. But I'm not gonna fall for it, Jill, but I'm still gonna just make sure that I address the Americans on the panel and say, is it constitutional for a president to serve 3 terms?
So
well, not anymore.
Questionable. Yeah. So it used to be like relatively questionable. So the thing that it says no more than 2 consecutive terms. It doesn't say like no more. Yeah.
So he could go another one.
Right.
Okay.
Except for like the wording now is that they can't be elected more than twice. They've changed the wording, and like now, but it's like if he like somehow is like they decide to make him president and he's not elected, he can do that according to the wording.
Okay.
You get what I'm saying? There's it's not like a 100% guaranteed, but like they talked about that previously with Obama, that Obama had 2 terms, and then we had, was it Trump right afterwards?
Well, we often have, the fear from one side, the other will say, well, he's going to start a war, so he doesn't have to give up his position.
Right.
You suspend elections during wartime, which means you don't get another term. You just don't stop being president.
Right.
So for him, in order to be president right now, I think, because his popularity just down the drain, would be for a war, to actually declare it and state it, and
yeah, that's the next step, is to work it. But they talked about it with Obama. They talked about it during Trump 1 with Obama, that they were like, bring Obama back, because technically it says 2 consecutive terms, and Obama had 2 consecutive terms, but if we elect him for a third
well, actually,
term,
the law is someone shall not be elected to an office of the president more than twice. It's not even consecutive; they just cannot run again. Like they could not be elected a third time, even if it's consecutive.
Right.
What?
Now they can't. Right.
Different.
Well, they haven't been able to do it since Homeboy that did it like 4 times. Like they literally put it in the Constitution.
I thought it was only 3 times, not 4.
22nd Amendment says no, but there may be a loophole. The amendment makes no distinction between consecutive and non-consecutive. Yeah.
Like they literally made it in 1951. There's no possible.
That it's been in 1951 that they made that. Okay, so I could be
Yeah.
I'm way off on the timing on that, Ben. I just remember people bringing it up, I guess.
Like even if
American politics,
Donald, like, and even Obama himself said even if he could run a third time, he wouldn't.
I do remember him saying that. Yeah, that it was like discussed,
Yeah.
and he was like, "I'm not like no."
Yeah. Trump's like, fuck yeah. Of course I would.
Yeah, exactly. Trump is down for it, but you know, any president that like actually has fucking scruples that should be in office probably wouldn't do it. But there we are. We've got this fucking idiot. Hey,
Holy
Sam,
shit.
Prime Minister right now?
Sorry, what was that?
Who's your Prime Minister right now?
Albus Lazy.
Yeah. Do you like him?
Not particularly, no.
Okay.
I just hit 8 million
You
clicks
don't
on
ask
Cookie
me
Clicker.
who I'm going to vote for next time because you won't be happy.
I don't know any of the people who are running, so.
Good.
On a positive note, I just hit 8 million fucking clicks on Cookie Clicker.
Cool. I haven't played that in a while. It's fucking crazy. I remember they had like these hacks you could do to just have your mouse just keep clicking.
There's no fun in it if I have to hack.
Cookie Clicker. I've never played the Cookie Clicker. I think I maybe don't have enough free time.
What is that?
It is a game. I've done.
It is a game that I play when I am stoned and have nothing better to do.
I'm still on Minesweeper.
You click the cookies, and then you get points for the more clicks that you click on the cookies. I play some Spider Solitaire. My phone has 6 apps. That's it. That's all I do.
So Cookie Clicker is an idle game, whereas you can, once you get to a certain point, you can buy things that auto do it for you, and then you can just leave the game alone.
Yep.
That's the appeal. I set up my cookie, and in 17 days I'll be 9 years sober from opioids. So there's that.
Nice. Well done.
How many years?
My phone,
7?
I have 6 apps, but one of them is Spider Solitaire and has been for years.
That's like a lucky number.
What, 9?
7. I thought you said 7.
No, 9. I get my 9-year chip in 2 weeks. I'm pretty
9 years. Oh, well done.
Nice.
Fuck, how old are you? 46?
28.
Jesus Christ. Well, good on you, bro.
Appreciate it.
Sis, what should I call you?
Bros. Cuz works too. I don't really trip over pronouns anymore. Either people are gonna get it right or they're not. It doesn't matter to me.
Well, I'm happy to get it right, but I don't know. I need to.
Nah.
I didn't ask anybody's pronouns. I feel bad.
We don't do that here.
Does anybody have non-standard ones? Can I ask?
It they.
Okay.
Mine is Lord / Savior.
Fuck you, Sammy.
Oh yeah. Well, mine is King. Yeah. King and Universe. There you go.
I wouldn't respect someone's pronouns if I know that like they prefer like non-standard pronouns. Like I'm not assholes like y'all.
Just call me Master.
Fuck you.
Especially if Jill's here, because he could not stand if we respected people's pronouns.
Nope. I'm surprised. I'm not gonna jinx it.
Crazy.
My pronouns are whatever the fuck comes out of your mouth. I don't care.
Look who joined.
We have a drunk rule here. You have like levels of drunkenness that I'll allow. So
all right, I'm out. Straight. I'll talk to y'all later.
Oh no, is that the case?
Yeah. Have a good one, Sammy. Y'all have a good one.
Bye.
You sure?
Yeah, no offense to anyone. I just think I'm gonna dip.
I'm
Hit me up
sorry.
on.
I can leave if I offend
Okay,
anyone.
no,
Sorry.
no, I won't. I don't make people leave. People choose to leave.
Yep. Later, guys.
Bye.
Love you. Bye.
There, dude.
But
And don't be sorry about nothing, Wildheart. You be accountable for all your actions, you son of a bitch.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's up, dude?
How's been telling you that lately?
and thank you for
should be
having me.
accountable for your actions.
Yeah.
You're on
Yeah.
thin ice with me still, but we won't go over that. Don't fucking laugh. I don't want to fucking see you smirk and smile about it. It's not a funny situation. You know that.
So I didn't hear what you said.
I said
Sorry.
you're on thin ice with me. I understand why he left. I'm not.
Oh, I must have missed something there. Wow. I'm not
Yeah,
surprised.
sorry,
but
I didn't mean to interrupt. I was just trying to join the stream to talk to my friends. Do you know what I
Yeah.
mean?
Wildheart, you should,
friends?
Wildheart, you should write a book on how to make friends and keep them.
No one's stopping you. No one's stopping you.
Okay. I'm sorry.
And that's my rule. I love Q, but if he doesn't want to be around you and I brought you in, well, I can't turn around and just kick you out because he doesn't want to be around you. It's like,
I mean, you
well,
could, but them's your rules.
I
and
could,
you're gonna
yeah,
stand by
yeah.
your rules. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. And it's like, deal with it. Talk to Wildheart, like talk it out. But
Okay. Here's the thing: is like I have my beef with Wildheart. I don't think that me and Wildheart have anything to talk out. I think that the person that he needed to talk it out with, he has done. But to me, it's still on where I'm going to be a guarded person because that situation for me is a little bit like that's over the line. I recognize that the person whose job it is to forgive you has forgiven you. And because of that, I'm willing to like go from there. You know what I'm saying? It's just.
What did you do, Wildheart?
I don't know. Savage, you know that I
Okay,
like
I don't want
you.
to talk about it on air. I don't want to fucking talk about it.
That's fine. That's fine.
It's not gonna.
I'm sorry.
And it's not anything crazy. It's just normal, like over the years you've sort of said, I'll do this, I'll do that, and obviously it never happened. So some people over the years have sort of said, well, I can't keep sticking around when you keep saying this is going to happen, then it never does. It's not like you went and murdered someone or raped someone. She's not saying that, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just saying it's something that for
far.
me personally, if you were like in my life as like a friend, like I would have like cut ties with you, but like you're not, you're an acquaintance, and the person who that situation was with, like you've been able to resolve things with them, so like I can't say, you know what I mean?
And
that's
the sad thing is that you could probably be one of the greatest assets he'd ever learn, or know, sorry, as an alcoholic. Like someone who's gone through the fucking bullshit, come out the other side. And so I understand why you'd be highly triggered by someone who's deep in the midst of it, which is where you are, Wildheart. Someone who's come out the other side. You can imagine how you'd be quite triggering, right? You can see that. Like you're logical enough to see that.
Yeah, people told me. Yeah, I can't quite see it because I don't know why people will care about me that much. You know what I mean?
No, it's not about that.
Yeah.
They see a drunk dude and they remember being drunk, and then they have memories of being drunk and the feelings, and all of a sudden, like there's so many things involved. It's all like
for some people,
different. Yeah, it's different for everyone, but that's the sort of thing.
Oh, that helps because that means it's their problem. If they used to be drunk, and it triggers them. That's their problem, not mine. Yeah.
Wow.
Yes.
That's why you got out of that?
Yeah.
Let's see, but they're admitting that you're a problem.
Yeah.
You're a trigger for me, so they fuck off. And we're all saying we understand it.
Yeah. Yeah, I get it now. Yeah.
Uh-oh.
No, it's Dwayne. Dwayne's fucking awesome. Hey,
Hello,
I
Dwayne.
you
know.
bastard.
Howdy, Mr. Britt.
Yeah,
How do I
bastard.
good to see you, man.
Good to see you.
It
Well,
is
are
good to
you,
see him.
are you sober today?
Uh,
Reasonably. He's very coherent at the moment, so.
yeah.
But he's
the
never
moment.
not drunk, Dwayne.
As
What kind
sober
of
as he's gonna
question
be.
is that?
Yeah, that's right.
At the moment. At.
He hasn't yelled at anyone, so that answers that.
That's a staff room.
I've actually been to the. Sorry.
Yeah, no,
I've,
you're right. Where'd you go?
I've actually been to the Salvation Army this morning to do like an art class.
Oh, right
I
on.
drew some
Yeah.
pictures and stuff. Yeah.
What'd you draw? What was the subject?
Did you get to bring him home?
Yeah, show
Well,
the class.
No, they're gonna put them up on the wall. Yeah, so I had to
Right on.
leave them there.
They
Yeah.
better give them to you eventually.
What did you draw, Wild?
It was a picture of Jesus, with it being the Salvation Army. It was a picture of Jesus on the cross. I had to
Oh,
color it in.
you had to. Oh, it's just coloring in. You didn't draw
Yeah.
shit. That's
No, I
called
didn't.
coloring in.
Coloring?
Yeah.
Oh, that's nice.
Did you go outside the lines?
No, I thought it was quite good. I used paint and everything. They give you paint and stuff.
What color did you make Jesus? Did you make him like light green, give him little alien characteristics, or did you go the traditional route?
No,
I put scales on my Jesus.
No,
Just
no,
make eyes.
no. I made him English. God's fucking race.
No, they gave us a picture of what it's supposed to look like, and then gave us like a blank drawing. So I coloured it in the same colour as the picture.
Dude, at least tell me you
But
drew
what
a
color
spear
was
going in
the
the side
skin?
and blood spurting out everywhere. That'd be kind of cool, right?
want-
At least a spear
yeah.
going in there.
Was it a white Jesus?
No, it was kind of red for some
A
reason.
red
Native
Jesus?
American Jesus?
Yeah.
That's weird.
Wow.
Red.
Indian Jesus. Fuck.
There was a rainbow on it, like the background was black.
Gay Jesus.
A red.
A gay Indian Jesus. This YMCA the village people?
What church are you going to, boy?
So
Are you sure
YMCA
this
I can go
is a
to.
church and not a cult?
Yeah, it is kind of a cult. The Salvation Army. Yeah, it's kind of a cult.
So
Yeah.
basically, you got pissed yesterday and you've joined a cult.
Nice.
No, I'm not
Brilliant.
joining. Yeah.
Hey, to step up, at least he'll be like busy and have a social life. And man, you should go
Yeah.
join a cult, actually.
Yeah, you should join a cult. You should also become a Christian because that will definitely help you. Believing in a
Yeah,
higher
I
power
think
and all that.
becoming a Christian would help you, actually. I cringe as I say it, but
I know, but well, some people need it. I
I'm
can
a good
realize
little
some people
Christian
need it.
boy.
and then there's good little Christian girls there too, Wild Heart. So win-win.
There
Yeah.
you go.
Yeah, but all the women there were you can I say this? They were kind of ugly. Do you know what I mean?
And
Oh my
you're
God.
Brad Pitt. Come on.
Have
You
you
know
looked in the
Bry's
mirror?
What color was it?
And remember the last girl you were genuinely in love with?
Yeah.
You're gonna tell them you're gonna tell me they're less attractive than that?
Yeah, they were less.
Holy
yeah.
Savage.
Yeah.
Savage.
Okay.
Lord have
Sorry.
So
mercy.
we're talking like women with full grown beards down to their belly button and shit.
With braids in.
No, they were just all quite old. You know what I mean? One was Chinese
old.
or Asian. Yeah, and all the rest were quite old.
Can I tell you something about Asians?
Yeah.
Actually, all women, apparently, vaginas don't age. But Asian women, they like as tight as the day they were fucking 15, apparently, when they're 60. So don't let that. Yeah. Yeah.
Well,
He's tempted now.
He's thinking about it.
The older the woman, the better the breakfast in the morning.
Oh yeah, and the experience, man. They'll do stuff to your penis you didn't know was possible.
With chopsticks.
Oh, you've watched them videos too, Dwayne.
Oh yes, I've seen them.
The fuck is with that? Chinese meals and then a cock's dude like poking through the plate. Just like, so there's just a cock sitting on the plate amongst vegetables and shit. Oh Lord. Minnow, are you ready for some fun?
Jill's here. Shit, Jill's here. I mean, hello, Jill. Good to see you.
Be aware, he won't debate you because you're a female.
Jill, yeah. How you doing, buddy? Buddy, how you doing, buddy?
You emphasizing that B a little too much in buddy, boy. Emphasizing that
You
B
mean
a little
T.
too much.
You're the one.
Calm
One
down.
who's in love with me. You're the one who's in love with me. So,
Calm down, liberal.
okay. Wow. Liberal. Yep. Oh my God, you called me a liberal. How will I survive?
It's
How will I
okay.
survive?
Jill doesn't know what liberal means. Jill
That's how you
has no
survive.
idea what liberal means.
I have no idea.
Hey,
what liberal means.
Sterling, come in.
Oh, hi, Sterling. Good to see you, man.
Would you like a
Sorry.
definition of liberal? 420.
Come join the
Okay, what
liberals.
is the definition of liberal? Tell us
Someone
the
who
definition
seeks
of
to
liberal.
liberate.
To be fair, I have no idea what fucking people
the
mean
fuck?
when they say liberal at this point.
What the fuck am I
No.
trying to liberate?
So Jill's a liberal
Depends.
then. That sounds fair.
What's the topic?
Jill's a liberal. Yeah, definitely.
What's the
he's a
topic?
weirdo.
I'll
Trying.
What's
Yeah.
the topic? We'll find out.
Shut,
who's liberal.
shut up,
Hang
liberal.
on. No, hang on. No, you can say that. But he can't be actually because he's a Calvinist. So
Right.
Oh yeah,
doesn't
he
really-
can.
yeah.
So a Calvinist would be considered conservative.
I mean, the first time I really heard like liberal was
Theologically.
like back in the early 70s, 60s, where it was like, bleeding heart liberals always want to help the blacks, let them help themselves. Is what I remember kind of what they were saying. The bleeding hearts, the liberals.
Yes, the conservative side. Now, these are all black people, so it's not whites against blacks, but there were two men who led these both sides or either side. On one side was W.E. Du Bois. You can look this up. W.E. Du Bois was like a liberal today, a black liberal today. He believed that the government is supposed to step in and help. And then there was someone called Booker T. Washington, who's almost been erased from black history. Booker T. Washington is what I would hold to, what a Republican like Frederick Douglass would hold to. Leave us alone. We'll build our own. So those are the two perspectives.
Yeah, but it's kind of like what does history show? Are they building their own?
But blacks were building their own before they adopted.
Really doing that? I mean, not aside from
and
the
do
blacks,
they really get left to build
really
our own?
without assistance and without being pointed to, animals aren't going to do anything but animals.
We're not talking about normal assistance that white people get too. We're talking about extra assistance from the government, that makes you dependent upon the government. So whites get loans, white gets all of these things, but they're not being dependent on the government, although they're using the government and doing business with the government. Donald Trump does business with the government.
That was because
rich white people do business with the government.
Okay.
In fact, the best business to do is with the government, according to rich people.
Well, that was
So
back in the day.
there's nothing wrong with that. We're not
whites
talking
would
about
get
that.
better chances of getting anything back in the day because percentage of the whites being from a decent family who knew how to do things properly were there, and now they're not. So it's
yet blacks
not like
were
that
big-
anymore. When it
Yet
comes to
blacks
that.
were still able to build their own businesses when left
Mainly
alone with the
digital
government,
now. It's
not
all
the government
based
system.
off credit. But I mean, yeah, back then. Yeah.
So the Reconstruction debunks all of that because blacks built their own cities. They built banks, they had government. Of course, the government is backing it. The FDIC is backing it, of course, just like the FDIC backs white banks. But blacks had their own banks. They didn't need welfare. They didn't need the welfare state. So I think our side, history has proven, was correct, that we should have went a different direction, and perhaps we wouldn't see what we're seeing today.
Yeah, but then they'll start talking about separation and segregation. If blacks could do their own thing, then they're gonna say, well, blacks could stay over there and do their own thing. Then you have that series of separation. So I think a lot of times what they try to do is they try to incorporate that, like salt and pepper it, try to get that all across the board rather than keeping one side of the tracks than the other.
And by the way, saying that they are liberal because they wanted to help the blacks is correct. But they were not liberal because they wanted to help the blacks. They were liberal because they were trying to institute something new for the blacks. A new sort of social welfare program was liberal. It was different. It was new. It was against the conservative. It was against the grain.
Well, that's because it goes against what people will think fairness is. The blacks will say, or the liberals will say it's not fair because they don't have that standing ground to get into a college. So we're going to have to create the United Negro College Fund in order to give them that standing to get into the schools that, there's differences, but there's also unfairness where the poor whites will be, that's not fair. The Negroes get to go to college and we don't have any programs. It's have and have nots. It's basically what it is.
So making it unfair for another group because it's
Class,
unfair
not race,
is not a conservative value.
Right.
A conservative value would say, keep it the same. Don't change anything. Just allow them to participate like everyone else. That's what the conservatives said. That means they're trying to conserve the system. There's nothing wrong with
the issue is that we didn't let them.
That was the issue, right? That's what W.E. Du Bois ignored. He ignored that issue and instead tried to insert some sort of and I think they did it for their own benefit, because who were the recipients of the welfare first? It was supposed to go to the black community, the poorest of the black community, but who did it go to? It went to the leaders in the Democratic Party, the black and white Democratic Party leaders, and they kept the money. They're still doing that to this day. That's why
I'm saying even with like the banking institutions and whatnot, like we let, to an extent, right? Black people set up their own banking institutions and shit. And then when those got to be like powerful banking institutions, the white people of the day couldn't fucking allow it.
No, actually, the blacks, they did allow it. They couldn't stop it because it was part of the system that they enjoyed themselves. There was a group of white men who burnt down a town or part of a town. So a famous
Black
riot.
Wall Street.
That was an isolated incident. That was not the case with all of the black institutions that existed at that time. The black institutions at that time ceased being, not because a white person burned it down. That was just, again, an isolated incident, but because blacks decided to partner with the government and allow the government to set up their housing and abandoned the Booker T. Washington dream to actually start their own. And they wanted the end of segregation. Segregation wasn't bad because we had our own and we built our own. But then blacks decided in the 60s that segregation was a thing or was a bad thing.
Well,
you don't think that segregation
Hold on
was
one
bad?
second. Hold on one second. Wait. Okay.
Wait. You don't think the segregation was bad?
Let him finish.
If I can.
Let him finish, then Vigo after.
And we need to send our children instead to the white schools. That's where everything started going downhill.
They just wanted to send their kids to the schools that were by them.
Well,
it wasn't so the original case that started out was a black father that walked by, I believe it was a number of white schools every morning when he went to take his black child to school.
Okay.
And he was like, I want to just be able to take my kid to the school that is the school by our house.
Okay, then there's nothing wrong with that, but don't stop building your own institutions and rely strictly on the government and white institutions. That's where
you guys okay. So you're talking like it's 1910. What is to stop any black fucking person from getting an education, starting their own business right now? Nothing. Okay, if you were to keep segregation, there would
The
be
only
something
thing. Oh,
stopping that.
let
And
me.
to
I'm
go
sorry.
about
There
keeping
is one
black
thing.
communities, there are fucking black
There is
communities up
one
the goddamn yin all over the place where it's just strictly just black people in certain places. So
I'm sorry.
you can have it and not have it. So
That
why
was
put it where you
incorrect.
can only have one way? That's
I would
not
like to hear your
very
response.
American, is it? Or
Well, you're responding to the idea that there is no difference, or there is no
you're
one thing.
acting like
There
they
is
don't have
one
any
thing. So
options
now,
other than
well, hold on. There
welfare.
is one thing that's stopping them.
There's
So let me hear your
plenty.
response now in light of this one thing that's stopping them. The
You keep
idea.
racism alive by keeping your
Here's the
people in
one
a
thing
fucking
that's stopping
box,
them.
man.
Here's the one thing that's stopping them. The idea that
Black on
white
black crime.
institutions or the institutions that white people own, we should have a part in. That
Well,
idea, which
yeah,
came from
that's
W.E. Du Bois, is
okay.
stopping them from building their own psychologically. It's
Well,
psychological.
that's where
That's all.
racism comes into play because that's tribalism. Because nobody wants to hire anybody else other than their own. That's where the
But
DEI
Fee,
stuff comes in. That's where the diverse
That's
hiring comes in.
psychological, right?
but
Right. Most
how come we
groups
can have
believe.
women
Yeah, you're digging,
only
man.
things, or
Yeah, that's
like
fine.
pick any minority and you can have that minority only thing?
That's
But
fine.
because
That's what-
whites are a majority, no, I'm actually surprisingly agreeing with you, Jill. As soon as whites would say, "Oh no, white only," that's racist, but not when other races do.
Right. Well, that's how it is
That's
now.
the argument.
Yeah, and that's kind of
I'm not saying I agree with that, but that's the argument that Jill's putting forward, and it's not really.
No, I don't have a problem with black owned. What I had a problem with was abandoning black owned and saying, well, we want to share in the
I agreed with
institutions that were already made by white people. We want a part of that instead of building our own and controlling our own neighborhoods. We want a bunch of other people from outside the neighborhood to fund us. That's where the black community started falling. We were fine. We were actually better off 100 years after slavery than we are today.
But again, why was it that there was a problem? Because white people wouldn't let them take part. That's why.
So what? That wasn't the issue. If I don't want you to come into my house, if you don't want me to come into your house, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to build my own house. I'm not going to fight and protest and go to the courtroom and say she doesn't want me in her house.
He has
Ella
a
doesn't
point.
want me in her house.
And I'll agree with that. I agree with that, Jill. I think if you self-segregate, that should be your choice. And I agree with black people segregating by choice if that is their choice. Mexicans doing it, Muslims doing it. Everyone fucking does it.
Every
I don't
culture
care
does
about
it.
right?
If you go
the
to
issue is government forced segregation, Jill. That's the difference. Is when like public toilets. Sorry, you can't go in there because you're black. Like it's public. You're public.
No, we didn't have a problem with that. Yeah, we didn't have a
That's
problem
the sort
with
of
those
shit.
Yeah, conservatives didn't have a problem with that.
And the government.
We did have that though. Like,
in fact, conservatives are the ones who led the abolitionist movement, who led the movements about. But we had a problem with was the economic issue, the economic part of it. We should not ever, just because I'm allowed to come in your bathroom, is a different issue than whether or not I should own my own bathrooms.
Okay, now you're looking at kind of silly because have you ever read where they have like slaves that would actually write letters and talk about things like this, where there's the lady that would go with her master into town? There's no restrooms for any colored people anywhere in town, so we had to wet our pants or wait till we come back homes because master didn't want to stop off in the other side of town where we could go. It's just horrible. You're making it sound like there's a fucking white and black bathroom all across the fucking board, man. It's silly. You know?
Yeah, it is. It's only in certain areas where they're segregated in the South and Dixiecrat run areas. Yeah. All of the Jim Crow laws were created by Democrats, enforced by Democrats, legislated by Democrats. All of the Jim Crow laws. Not one Republican ever endorsed a Jim Crow law. Not one.
Say it, Savage.
We've moved on at this point. I just think it's interesting that he's trying to like just ignore the fact that like he's saying that it was the conservatives. No. You just said earlier the conservatives were the ones who wanted to conserve the previous way of life. Well, how is it that the conservatives were the abolitionists?
The Constitution. So the constitutionalists made a mistake. If he did it intentionally, I don't know. Maybe God was involved in this somehow, indirectly, subconsciously. Who knows? But they said all men. They didn't say all white men. So what did the conservatives do? The abolitionists, the black and whites. Whites were on our side as well. Christians. What did they do? They said, "Oh, we gotcha. It says all men." Now they use that against them. Desmond Tutu did the same thing to President Bush. Fast forward to the 1990s. He said, "Oh, Bush, you claim to be a Christian. Well, the Bible says apartheid is wrong. What are you going to do about it?" Next day, apartheid was ended because America got involved. So even if the individual in the Constitution or the individuals who wrote the Constitution had evil intentions, what they wrote down still was used against them in the future because they weren't specific. They didn't say all white men are created, right? They said all men. So that's what we used. We used their own.
Well, yeah, because they literally didn't believe
that's what we're conserving. That's what
that black people were people.
Hang on, let him finish, and then
that's what we're conserving.
Do you want
all men are created equal. That's what we're conserving. Okay, we're not necessarily conserving their perversion or their even their understanding of what all men meant. Their understanding of what all men meant may have been nefarious. I'm not going to suggest there wasn't any racist founders who didn't have blacks in mind when they said that. Too bad.
So you have lines where you'll conserve some of it and you won't conserve others.
Sorry, say that again.
I'm not conserving their attitude or their motive. So, for instance, if you said all men are good, even though you may only be speaking about the men in your life, I'm going to take that and say, well, you can't call me bad because earlier you said all men are good, and I'm going to use that against you. That's what the conservatives did. So they weren't trying to.
Yeah, they're not conserving. They're not conserving the entirety of it. They're just conserving. They're picking and choosing.
Yeah. The intent. No, they're not picking and choosing. They're not preserving the intent that might have been behind all men. Now, there may have been some whites who were thinking of blacks when they said all men. In fact, we would argue that they really wanted to end slavery at some point. And they really did mean all men. But regardless of that, we could still use your words against you for the sake.
Again, you're picking and choosing what you're conserving and what you're not.
I'm picking and choosing what intentions I want to conserve. Yes, but I'm not picking and choosing what doctrines. So the doctrine is the doctrine. It's the U.S. Constitution, right? It's a doctrine. I am not picking and choosing which parts of the U.S. Constitution. Doctrinally, I am saying that even though there may have been nefarious intentions, or the intentions were not for blacks to be included, I'm not going to conserve that.
Well, then you are conceding a point when you say that, though.
Well, we don't know whether or not their intentions were evil. I'm giving you the benefit of the doubt to suggest that, maybe many of them did not have blacks in mind when they said all men, right?
But now it does, right?
Well, yeah, because at the time they literally didn't consider black people to be people.
Okay, Jill, that can be debated. We can have that debate whether or not all men, whether or not they actually meant all men. We'd have to go through every single one of them, look at their life and background and writings, and find out, hey, if they really believe that this really should include all men.
I don't think that we have to. We can look at the fact that like many of them were slave owners, and that they agreed that this covered. They all agreed on this law, and no one stopped to say, "Hey, what about the people that you own?"
Yeah.
I think that's pretty clear.
Some of them released their slaves.
Jill, do you mind if I help you out?
It's a muddy mixture.
What? None of them raised an objection to the other signers owning people.
Okay, I'll have to go research, but I can show you many of them did raise objections to what was.
Jill, do you mind if I help you out?
None of
Oh,
them
yeah,
raised
sure.
them. None of them
Right.
stopped
Thank you.
themselves
Let
from
Thank you for
signing
not
the
interrupting,
document.
Ella. Thank you for
Let
not
Hillary
interrupting now
No,
that
I'm
I've
trying
allowed
to
you to
leave.
talk
I
for quite some
literally
time
said
without
10 minutes ago,
interrupting.
I'm trying to fucking leave. So yeah, I'm trying to fucking get this out before I walk out the fucking door. Sorry. But yes, none of them
Oh, well, it's
objected
really
to
important because it's all
signing.
about you.
None of them
Everybody should wait for
objected to
you, but you should
signing
do
a
whatever you
document.
want. That's wonderful. You're
Yes,
just like my
I'm trying
aunt.
to fucking get this out before I fucking go. Jesus,
If
will
you
you let
haven't
me
gotten
get
it
it
out by
out?
now, you're probably not going to.
Okay, bye.
All right.
Bye,
Now you're like an adult. Yeah, I don't know why some people think that everything's all about them and they can do whatever they want and they can monopolize 8 other people on panel's time because it's all about them.
Oh, by the way, endowed by a creator or endowed with these rights, it's not.
Okay, Jill, she's already gone. Can I help your position? Maybe some of those slave owners thought that they were owning employees who were non-god image bearing apes, and so then that made it okay because they weren't god bearers.
Well, then, well, they should not have written endowed by a creator.
Well, what is an endowment?
More specific, and in fact, that's the DOI. That's not the Constitution. So I was wrong there.
It's basically business and production and the means at the time. I mean, who wouldn't want, the best way to produce your tobaccos, cottons, or whatever kind of thing you're dishing out, the cheapest possible way of doing it. And that's just the way of doing it at the time.
Plus, they were using socialism to benefit the apes they were feeding them. They were, to some very, very minor degree, they were educating them. They weren't teaching them to read, but at least they were teaching them the Bible. Right, Jill?
Yeah. Many of the men involved in drafting and adopting the DOI, the Constitution, did own slaves. Some did object to slavery, even though they owned slaves.
Mm-hmm.
And there is evidence that at least a few believe the phrase "all men" applied to Black people as well. Okay, that's what I just read on ChatGPT. So again, we can research this and find out who those men were and what they
Thomas
believed.
Jefferson.
Jefferson not Jefferson.
Yeah, he ended up freeing his slaves.
Okay. Eventually, Franklin for sure. Benjamin Franklin.
Mm-hmm.
Eventually.
James Madison for sure called slavery a moral issue, moral problem, and supported abolition. I mean, that's what we're trying to conserve. So we're not trying to conserve the Dixiecrat doctrine.
Well, there's something that you said earlier that kind of, are you trying to conserve culture maybe? Because you said that Blacks had it better back in the slave days. So this is the culture of the Black people is just to have everything done for them and told what to do, when to do. And that's why we see so many of them in prison now. It's just the culture of the Black people not to take incentive for themselves. You're
going to have to change your long question. You're going to have to change your long question. I don't mean to cut you off, but I never said that. So you're going to have to change your question in response to.
Well, you said that it was earlier in the conversation. You said that people had it better back in the slave times, in the slave days. So,
can I tell you what I said so that you can respond to that?
V wasn't actually telling you what you said. He was asking a question. If you feel that it's a malformed question, you can correct it and then answer.
That's what I'm doing.
Okay, then do.
He's asking me a question based off of something I never said. So let me tell you what I said, and then you can reformulate.
Okay, just do it.
Okay. So what I said was 100 years after slavery, Blacks were doing economically better than they are today. 100 years after slavery. Okay. You want to reformulate your question now?
Why don't you just go ahead and answer what you think his question should be?
I don't know. Now that it's not, I never said that Blacks were doing
okay.
slavery.
All right, thank you.
I'll have to go back and listen to it.
Sorry, can I rudely interrupt to say hello to Will and Hillary?
Hey, Will, what's up, man?
Yeah.
John Adams never owned one slave, by the way. Isn't he the one who wrote the Constitution?
Who's Anthony Johnson?
You have to own him to hate him. Oh, sorry.
Okay. Well, I mean,
I agree.
Jill,
who's Anthony Johnson?
There we go.
Anthony Johnson sounds like a former president.
Oh, well, he was the head of something. Maybe you should look it up real quick before we go any further, Joe.
Yeah, maybe we should. Let's look that up.
Look up Anthony Johnson.
Andrew Jackson.
No, Anthony Johnson.
Right. Who was Andrew Jackson? That's a better political figure. So
it's not really better. It's not really better. I want you to look up who Anthony Johnson was.
Yeah, sure. What era?
Now we're all gonna have to type
So
in.
He a founding father?
it's given me some USC fighter, so I'm gonna need like a year.
I'll look it up. Anthony Johnson. How about look up Anthony Johnson, Slavery America.
Slavery.
17th century Angolan-born Virginian who rose from indentured servitude to a wealthy landowner. Okay, sounds like somebody from the Bible.
Well, actually, you know what?
Oh,
Anthony Johnson is responsible for lifetime servitude.
Wild's part of the cult.
Yeah, it was indentured servitude pretty much until Anthony Johnson, and he wanted to own his own family. He was a black man. He was actually the largest slave owner in America. It's also why a lot of black people have the last name Johnson. But he's the one that made it so that in America you could own slaves as property indefinitely.
Wow. Okay.
Nice.
He made it like that again after the slavery of 1600s, right?
He just brought the Bible, that good Bible slavery back to us. That's all.
Okay. Yeah, slavery did exist in the colonies. Yeah.
Yeah, and if you really pay attention,
in the Bible. Sorry.
So yeah, this is before the Constitution. Okay.
Go on here. Go on,
right?
Will.
This is before the Constitution, right?
The Constitution was actually made of the common law.
Yeah. Is this
a
before
bit of the Magna Carta
or after, William? The Declaration of Independence, is this before or after?
This is going to be before that was crafted.
That's what I
But
think.
British common law was already a thing. You knew about that,
So
right?
we're talking about the actual founders of this great nation.
Oh, the English.
Not
the English. Yeah. With the Magna Carta.
Thank you, William.
Did you know about the Magna Carta?
Well done, Jill. Well done.
So John Adams never personally owned a
Jill,
slave.
were you familiar with the Magna Carta?
Not one.
Not one.
Okay.
Yeah,
Again, we're talking about the founders of this country, not the Magna Carta.
The founders of this country were British, and we were founded off British common law. That's where our laws come from, doofus.
Yeah, our Declaration of Independence was founded on the I'm getting tongue-tied, on the Magna Carta.
The structure of our law, just like the Bill of Rights is built off the structure of the.
I thought you were a math teacher. Have you considered staying with math?
The 10 Commandments. So yeah, we get it, and also the New Testament is built off of the structure of the Old, but it's not the Old Testament. So yeah, we understand that a lot of our rights and country or our rules and regulations come from two sources: Athens and Jerusalem. We understand that. Okay, that's not a
you
secret.
understand that. That's the royal we, right? Where you're
Not a
talking about you and the turd in your
Okay.
pocket.
Yeah, that's not a secret. All right, but Alexander Hamilton supported the freedom of slaves. So these are the major key figures, I would say.
How do you feel about freeing the slaves, Jill?
Writing our Constitution and declaring our independence?
Jill, do you think it was wrong that the slaves were freed?
Especially Benjamin Franklin.
They didn't have to free Benjamin Franklin. What are you talking about? Do you think it was wrong that the slaves were given their freedom?
No, the Bible says that let my people go.
Yeah, but what about the people whose property they were, who paid for them? What about them? They had their property stolen just so.
No, the Bible says if they are there against their will, they no longer want to be there. They say no, I don't want to work.
That is not. No, it does not say that in the Bible. If they don't want to be slaves, they could just leave.
If you do, the punishment is death. The Bible says so. Yeah.
He just made an excellent admission. So if the slaves wanted to be freed, they could have just killed themselves.
Yes, you could not kidnap someone. Kidnapping includes keeping someone.
It's like it wasn't even slavery then. It was like a
against their
vacation.
will.
Right.
That would be considered kidnapping even in our laws. So prove me wrong.
That's as bad as like we should have bought babies to send them straight to heaven, Jill.
You have space and opportunity to prove me wrong, guys.
Jill, you already accomplished all of that by yourself. You
Get to
didn't
work.
leave anything for us to do.
Bringing up Anthony Johnson, is it going to work?
Oh, I just wanted to find out if you were fine with what happened there, and you seem to be great with it.
No, actually, our Bible is.
It's probably the greatest achievement of a black man on the planet.
Bible is
Probably
such. Okay, the only option to you that you have is to allow people to work based on their own volition. If
That
that's
is
the
not what was
case,
happening in the Bible at all, and you know it. You're a
well,
liar.
prove it. Prove it.
Okay, Jill. The fact that they took
spew it.
captives. No, we
Spew it.
did this the other day, sir. We
Okay,
did this.
so you're going to
We did
war.
this Sunday in depth. You talked
You're
yourself
going to
into
war
knots
again.
and pretzels.
In warfare, people get captured, dummy. It
No, we're not
happens
talking
every
about war. No, we're not talking about war. We're
It
talking
happened-
about
you
the
just
slave
said-
making.
You said in war.
All right, I'll just do it. I'll do what I'm good at. Okay, Jill, I'm going to mute you for a second. If you unmute, I'm going to put you in the back. We've already covered this. The way that it worked, even amongst the Hebrew slaves, is the male and females were used to create endless amounts of Hebrew slaves for Hebrew masters, because the master owned all of the children that came from two slaves fucking. You may speak now.
Pull up the chapter and verse, please, so we could see the context of, because if you're going to argue,
Motherfucker, we just did this Sunday.
You're going to argue that slavery is in the Bible, and then
Exodus 21 verse
hold
4,
on.
idiot.
If you're going to
There
argue,
you go.
if you're going to
Exodus
argue
21 verse 4.
if you're
Look
going to
at it,
argue
Jill.
slavery is in the Bible, and then when I say where, you
Jill,
say
Jill,
warfare,
do
warfare.
Jill, do I have to bring up the hours that you were just thrashed about the head and shoulders on Sunday over this one verse? I left this verse on the screen, Exodus 21 verse 4, and you fucking failed to do anything to address the baby slaves that were being constantly made every time the slaves were fucking. Okay, they didn't leave. Their parents had no say in it because they were the master's property.
All right,
how are you this simple?
Can I respond now? The reason
Well,
why
you haven't been able to respond in 3 days, idiot.
That's why.
I'm going to put you backstage for another couple seconds because you're being cocky. What I said is, can you respond to the fact that the slaves were making babies that were born into servitude for the master in perpetuity?
And again, the reason why that happened, and the reason why it will
So
happen
it did
again-
happen. So it did happen.
Yes, it did. The reason why that happened is because you wouldn't allow me to speak, just like you're doing now.
No, that's not why God allowed slavery, because we didn't let Jill beat his gums together. Try again.
Yeah, and address the actual problem.
Well, you're a math teacher, allegedly. So you understand that if
I've
you
got
have two
timestamps.
slaves, yeah, if you have two
pretty
slaves
well.
and you keep breeding those two slaves and
I'll
they
wait.
keep making more and more free
Yeah,
slaves,
now I want to talk.
you have a machine. And exponentially, I know that's a word you've probably heard around the math room. Exponentially, as these different couples of slaves reproduce, there's more and more slaves, all owned by the owner. And this could have all been done with a minimal investment of 4 Hebrew slaves. Ba-dum-bum, tss.
So if you don't allow for discourse, then of course you're going to conclude that I'm not answering.
No, we don't allow for bullshit. We don't allow for bullshit. Address the fucking question.
I'll mute.
No, answer the question. You can't answer the question if you're muted.
I'll mute. When you allow me to speak, then I'll be able to respond.
Could you tell me the question that you plan?
You said while I'm back.
Could you tell me the question you plan on answering, or is this something you had already predetermined to say for all time?
So pull up the verse so we can take a look at it.
All right, you're not actually going to answer, are you? We had the verse up for hours yesterday, Jill. Do you not remember or not yesterday, Sunday?
For a response now. Put the verse up so I can read it.
Exodus 21 verse 4.
Put it up on the screen so I can read it and respond to it. Without
do you not
without
do you not?
Thank you.
Yeah, I'll let you do this. We did this Sunday. 21 verse 4.
No, we did not. You did not allow
21
me to
verse.
respond.
Okay. 21 verse 4.
I was there, Jill. We did.
It's 21. It's 21 verse 4. Yeah. Whoever's putting that in there is putting 24.
Brother, you
verse
got
4.
24. It's
sorry, yeah, because I'm retarded.
A little bit.
So, but we did this on Sunday. The same verse was up here on the screen, and Jill beat his gums around it. That's why he's not going to answer it now either. Only the man shall go free, doofus.
Only the man. Not sure how you struggle with that. And let's even give him.
That means all the babies they make belong to the master. The children belong to the master, not the parents. Jill. That Bible Gateway is so laggy, dude.
Is it?
Or whatever that one is, that website. I mean, there's not much you can do because it's really the best one.
But you can see that there. If you buy a Hebrew servant, he can fuck off. And that's a Hebrew, Jill. A Hebrew.
Not a captive.
Not even talking about non-Hebrews. Yeah.
So the benefit for the guy, for the slave, when he brings someone with a debt or something to pay in, and he couples them with another female slave, is that he gets free slaves.
The offspring. Yeah.
And free slaves are money. He can sell. He can use them as labor. He can fuck them if they're female. He can fuck them if they're male. Because they're slaves. Jill, slaves that they're making at home like a kit. It's
But
my home slave kit.
Oh,
You've
Jesus
been on this
Christ,
whole
I just thought
thing
of-
like, sorry,
build a bear, but it's build a slave.
It's build a plantation.
This is what exactly happened yesterday. He would not allow
Yeah.
for a response. So
no,
I'll wait.
well, I'll allow, but what I want to preface before you do is that you go on about, because now in modern times we've changed these words to manservant or servantism was a word you used on your stream, that we're somehow enacting a form of presentism, which is bullshit. You've just claimed that. You've never been able to demonstrate how, because the words say what they say, Jill.
The modern translators did that, not Christians. Okay, so
Your name is Toby.
modern translators realized that, hey,
Guten
this does
Tag.
not entail what we call slavery today. So they changed the word. Okay. Now, do I get 2 minutes to respond here or not?
Fuck no. 2 minutes.
Didn't think so. Didn't think so. Bye-bye.
Oh, is he leaving? Is he going? Oh, he bluffed. He
idea.
didn't leave. Ah, damn. Now we still got to. Why do we have to have a DEI panel? Why does he have to be allowed on the panel just because he's, different?
Jesus Christ.
I mean, I'm somewhat of a democracy here. Otherwise, I wouldn't give people like the keys. So this is a governing body. This is JW. There's a governing body. You have to please the governing body, or you're out. Carry on.
He says he needs 2 minutes to answer the question about the baby making or the slave making machine. I bet with just this verse, with just verse 4, Q could take a look at it and tell us how the master plans on making his money. And I say Q because he's a baby Christian. He's brand fucking new. Still got the wrapper on him.
Q,
would you disagree?
Didn't?
Do what?
Sorry.
I was asking if Q is still a Christian, even though the Smokey is not now. Smokey's declared he's not a Christian.
I don't follow Smokey, so I would know.
Oh, praise Jesus. Thank you.
And Smokey's
yes,
Christian.
Praise the Lord.
And yes, I still am.
So, say the question again, Will.
You want me to do what? No, I'm sorry.
Yeah, there was a question to you about
the question. The question is
verse
on
4.
Yeah, well, just this little passage right here. Can you see how the master is planning on making profit off of this situation?
Through the acts of breeding kink.
Wow, that was pretty easy. Q just picked right up on it. Make slaves for me. Okay. What's Jill's problem? Wait, how long have you
My
been a
problem
Christian,
is you
Q?
won't allow for a response. That's my problem.
Q, how
Well,
long
it's
have you been
actually
a
not my
how long have you
problem.
been a Christian, Q?
That's your problem.
How long?
Before
Yeah.
or after I came back?
Oh, altogether.
9 years.
Okay,
What
9
about
years.
Jill? If we give you 1 minute, and if 1 minute is like reasonable, we'll let you go the full 2. But you do realize that Q just answered it in like 1 second, probably half a second, honestly.
The funny part is it's such a stupid interpretation. I want to debunk it so bad. It's like I'm having a
But you
nervous
can't.
fit. Like,
But
I
you
wish I
can't.
could. I wish I could. I
Well,
have to
do
it
we
on
let him
another
try?
stream.
Let's let him try. Will
I'll
go
have to
for
do
it.
it on
Sure.
another stream.
Fight the
I
Bible.
can't
No,
do it.
fight the Bible again,
Yeah.
right here, right now.
He's
Fight
gonna
the
allow
Bible.
me, and then he's gonna say tomorrow,
All right.
Jill wouldn't
No.
answer. We gave him 4 hours.
All right,
Jill.
Shut the hell
Jill.
up, liberal. Lying.
I'm setting a
he never
timer
says
now. I'm setting a 2-minute timer, Jill, and you can start talking or not. Okay, you can waste your time or not, and it's starting now. 2 minutes.
Setting a 2-minute timer. All right. So, in this passage, this passage is not speaking about any sort of, first and foremost, race-based type of slavery. Okay, it reflects a different social and legal world than our modern systems. Okay, if the master gives a servant, and I explained this already to William 3 times, but there's no explanation. If he gives the servant, meaning the servant comes from his land, meaning his property, meaning someone who works for him. Then at the end of the servant's term, he cannot just take the wife with him. The wife and the children remain with the master, and the man goes out alone. Okay, so you have to put this in the context of the A&E household labor system and debt servitude, not ours. So she still has a debt to pay. Okay, so she cannot leave. The Hebrew term aved here can mean bonded laborer. Okay, in this case, it refers to debt servitude. It can be a servant or a slave. I showed Jay Pasick that. 3 words for the same word aved. In this case, it's a bonded or debt servitude. It's a contractual labor entered into voluntarily by the woman and the man in this case, and the slave owner, okay, or the landowner. And it's a contractual labor agreement due to poverty, due to inability to pay debts. It was typically time limited, regulated by the law. It's not based on ethnicity or anything like that. Okay, so a male Hebrew servant is working. This is a Hebrew. Okay, I thought Hebrews were supposed to not be treated as slaves. Doesn't matter. This is the laws for everyone. This is a male Hebrew servant who's not supposed to be a slave, right? He's supposed to be beaten to the inch of his life, right, you idiots? Okay, a male Hebrew servant. He's working for a master. The master gives him a
9,
wife.
8,
Okay.
7.
Hopefully
6,
that helps. Hopefully
5,
that 2 minutes helps.
4,
Okay.
3, 2, 1.
Sammy, can I just say thank you very much for having me on? And I need to go for a rest now.
Why does he have to tell us that? I muted him because he's telling us about his dick activities again. Stop telling us about dick activities. No. No. Okay, so I want to respond to Jill's bullshit. Jill, you tiptoed around verse 4 again, just like you did the other day. You don't want to acknowledge that it says that if the master gives his, let's say, indentured employee a wife who's also an indentured employee, and she shut up, and she bears him sons or daughters, who owns the children?
Okay, all right.
Who owns the
30 seconds?
Back it back down so we can see. Go back to bring the verse back.
Maybe
right here.
So I can address that specifically.
Yeah, well, let's make sure it's on the screen, especially verse 4, because it tells you who the children shall belong to. Yeah. They make it easy.
Yeah, sure. So yes, was the child born into slavery? Is that what you're asking?
Jill, who owns the children When two slaves reproduce.
The children belong to the household in which they were born.
Jill, what does it say on the goddamn screen?
The master, the household in which they were
Very
born.
good.
The household in which they were born, dummy.
No, it's not a household. It's not a household. It's not a corporation.
The master
it's
of
a master.
The household.
Yes,
he admitted
he
it.
owns the
You
house.
admitted
It's
it.
not
It's on record.
He is the owner of
He
the
tried to make
estate.
it an incorporation.
Yeah.
All right, let me just put him in the back for a second.
But...
So here's the sleight of hand. What he tried to do is make it an incorporation of an entire household to remove the onus or the burden or the guilt from, because if it's probably not even immoral, but from the master. But it clearly says that the children shall belong to the master. Not of the parents. The parents have fucking no say in the children, the product. That is how the master is making his money, Jill. He's making his value from the children of his slaves.
Because even if the mother and the father both said, our wish is for the child to go with the father.
Oh,
Dum-dum.
You missed the entire point. The master is the household. He is the owner of the house.
Flag on the play. Flag on the play. Now we have a burden of proof that one man can be an entire household. No,
yes,
Jill.
Where does that come from? Is that
Jill, now
Jillism?
Yeah, Jill, now you have the burden to prove that one man can be an entire household all by himself. Go ahead, Goofy. Hey, how's
Here comes the meeting. Here it comes. So yes, the owner is the household. It is his land. You were born.
Well, you've claimed it. Now prove it.
Here comes the cutting off again.
Yeah, because I didn't ask you to repeat yourself.
What's wrong, buddy?
Yeah.
What's wrong?
I didn't ask you to repeat yourself.
Show us where it says that.
Can I get 30 seconds to respond?
If you will show us.
Sure.
All right, Jill. I want to make sure.
I think 10 seconds.
I want to make sure, Jill, that you understand. I don't want you to just repeat an empty claim over and over again for 20 seconds. I want you to find evidence to support your claim. Thanks. An empty claim over and over again for 20 seconds.
So I'm not going to hear your question if I'm backstage.
Yes, you are.
Well, you know what?
Don't hear the question if you're on stage because you're talking.
Well, now he's backstage and he doesn't get to talk because he's backstage. But if he doesn't talk about the question, he doesn't get to talk at all.
Right.
Jill, you have 20 seconds when you're brought back on here to answer the question rather than just repeat it.
I just want to know what the question was. I was a little spaced.
How a singular man can be an entire corporate household.
Yes, idiot. Yes, in the ancient Near East, that was the case, dummy.
Nope.
Now, next question.
No, you claiming it. He claimed it.
Jill.
Yeah.
Evidence.
Yeah.
Jill.
You claimed it. He's laughing like an idiot. You claimed it again. Yeah. I just said repeating it will not be effective. You need to show us where that is the case. Are you capable of this?
So here's it.
I don't want to laugh. I don't want bullshit. Now. Keep kicking his fucking useless ass.
Hey, can someone ask the question to Jill that I posted in the private chat? I'm kind of curious.
If we can ask it, do you think that he comprehends questions? He just repeats things that he thinks are true.
That's fair.
But you can try. Go. I mean,
no, it's fine.
No, please. Jill, he needs someone to get
weed
away.
Is against the Bible. We've asked Jill, and yes, smoking weed it's polluting your body, polluting your mind.
I'd like to
but you can ask him.
Because if that's the case, then so is drinking wine.
Yeah.
It's polluting your temple. Even though I consider it just burning incense in my temple.
And the ancient priests were burning hashish and fucking... They weren't, but like incense wasn't just to smell nice.
There was hemp seeds, weed seeds in there, cannabis seeds. They was getting high.
More.
No, the Romans used to do that. They would actually burn the seeds for a long time and inhale them, and it stank something fierce. But that's one of the things the Romans were doing.
Now imagine doing that with the seeds that we have available.
I got a question for Will. You say that they birth the seeds. Is this based upon writings?
Oh, there's plenty of there's plenty of proof.
I'm just wondering why. I mean, they must not have understood that the THC content of the seeds was like extremely low.
They didn't realize it was in the bud. They thought that it was the power was in the seed.
Okay, so they're going off their doctrine rather than observation.
I mean, to be fair, the Romans were also fucking
thing.
But they figured it out. It just took a little time. They got it. But when it first started, they were just putting a bunch of fucking seeds and burning them.
Again, to be fair, the Romans were also fucking sheep back then. So, like, you can't really.
Jill fucks sheep now.
Men have been obsessed with their seed throughout history. So I can see why they probably like. Yeah,
they were like, dude, they were spreading their seed in the goats.
That's what I'm
saying. Look, the
saying.
goats were just catching. They were dropping seed, and the goats were just catching. It's not their fault that it managed to get in a goat or two.
Yeah, they caught it while backing into them.
Tommy's going to town in private chat. He had 18 messages I just clicked on, and I don't even see private chat until I scroll down my screen because my screen cuts it off.
Well, I don't really have the patience to wait on Jill to try and validate his ridiculous claim. The point is, from a plain reading, the master was making a profit by having slaves fuck so he could have a slave machine.
Mm-hmm.
Those were his bits of property that came out of nowhere as far as he's concerned. He just had two people fuck, and he's getting farm equipment, if you will. So you don't have to like it, Jill, but it's in your goddamn book, and that's how the Hebrews were making money. You can't say they were free of any sort of guilt from slavery. They basically made an industry out of it on their own people, not even just captives.
If a man sells his daughter, she shall become property for life. Property. Yep. The word chosen in whatever translation you want to choose, Jill, says property for life.
That's human trafficking, isn't it? You're selling humans. Human trafficking.
No, apparently it's servantry.
I believe when the parent sells his own daughter to someone, that's him trafficking a human.
Do you guys think I could get away with naming all my slave babies John Deere?
All right, this bit's going too far.
John Deere, Jim Deere, Jeff Deere.
John Deere is sell now. I mean, it's an easy sell, I think.
You can have one Kubota.
Let's go down this path. Q, why have we gone too far? What have we said offensive?
Come on, man, really?
I know that you feel offended, but what is it that you think is offended about what we've said? Which part?
Is Jesus offended by anything we've said?
No, it's just that can I name my slave baby John Deere is a little too much for me, man.
But we're talking about slaves.
I'll have to name the handicap when Troy built, I think.
Q, I think that you see black people. You see black people in your head when you hear slaves, don't you?
No, that's not what I'm.
So it's not a racial
conversation. Biblical slaves, which were mostly like Middle Eastern. And
y'all could go ahead and continue, but I'm just saying
we will.
To defend Joe's position, the beauty of this is if you want a hybrid John Deere and Kubota, you just breed the two tractors together.
That's not my position.
Facts.
No, and Sammy, I just noticed that you shaved.
Orange and green is a strange color, but we're going to try.
But I may not have shaved.
I don't normally look at the screen, so I just now noticed.
From what I was able to
gather, from back, don't worry.
Muting and putting backstage.
Oh, Jill's back trying to say things. Jill, did you want to be honest, or did you want to just blather on and repeat yourself?
Honest to you means to lie. So,
I love that part because like it's aggravating, and then he disappears. And it's like and then we bring him back, and he's like, well, he's not talking now. He must have walked off. Oh God, he came back. Shit. See, like I like it when he's here, but he doesn't speak. He just sits there like a good boy.
Yeah. Wow.
They're gonna take my mods away, but until they do, you're my new toy.
Oh no! By all means.
Will
your argument was defeated, huh? Will?
Jill, you didn't address any of the questions. Jill, you just denied that the thing that was said on the page, and Hillary points this out all the time, you're fighting against what's on the page. You're fighting against the Bible. It's not ashamed of what it's doing when it wrote this. You're ashamed of it now, so you're trying to change it. The people that wrote the Bible had no sense of shame about their practice of making slaves. They had a "Thus saith the Lord," motherfucker.
It's you. I was even.
And do you know what? What's worse, What's worse, Jill, is
you. So yeah,
in
I'm
your,
fully
from your
engaged,
perspective,
guys. It's you guys that are running.
Hillary's is a far better Christian than you, because he follows the Bible.
Q, you follow the Bible?
Did I say Hillary's or did
No,
I
you
say
did. He
Q?
just changed it to Q.
Actually, that's theologically impossible, Sammy.
Probably.
Yes, because anyone who is in Christ Jesus is perfectly righteous.
Oh, are you ready to tell us what that means, in Christ Jesus? You always say it, but you can't define it. Can you tell me what in Christ Jesus means, Tom?
I'm sorry, get in line, Will.
Oh, I'm sure it's a long line of people who've asked you to define that fucking term, but you just keep saying it without ever explaining it.
So, Will,
Yeah, I would say you'd have to explain it before you could move on, Tommy. Like, I would, because I need to know what it means.
Okay, well, I'll re-explain it. Everyone who's in Christ Jesus has been given the gift of righteousness, and Hillary is no better than Jill, and Jill is no better than Hillary. One might be more mature than the other. One might be entangled in atheism like Will Freeman, but one is not.
In Christ equals righteous, in righteousness.
Yeah, but Sammy's original.
I'm sorry to be the little kid. Yeah, but okay, then what's in righteousness? Because you've just swapped words now.
Well, this will become a circular argument, but your original claim, though, was that I followed the Bible, so it wasn't a question of righteousness.
No, exactly.
I followed the Bible one time, but
do you claim to follow the Bible, Hillary's, at all?
You're putting me in a bad position, Sammy.
Because I've heard you say it. So
no, I don't say I follow the Bible. I say that I test what's there and that which is good. So you're gonna get me into a bad position.
Okay, no, that's fair. That's fair. You don't dismiss the Bible, basically.
Correct. I take it exactly as it's written. I don't add or subtract. And if I find contradictions, which many people say there aren't contradictions, but if there are, then I have to test and weigh them and decide which one is correct.
That's what I'm trying to say. So, whatever I said, that's what I meant. Yes, thank you for correcting. And to me, that's but you've also said I'm a Christian. I value the things that Christ said, and
yep.
I follow those things and so on and so forth.
Yep.
So you're a Christian.
Yep.
But Jill seems to argue against all the things that the Bible's saying. Whereas you're trying to accept.
That's because Jill's ashamed. He knows what it's saying and he's ashamed and he's playing defense for God.
St. Tommy, would you like to have a discussion about that issue you're having?
Oh, y'all are going to go start a stream and talk about that?
No, you would not. So close
what
your
discussion?
Mouth.
About
what?
Boy?
He's not having an issue.
I'll do the same thing I did to William.
Are you a psychiatrist? You're barely a fucking janitor.
I'll do the same thing I did to William.
Look, he keeps doing the same thing he did to me. He keeps going backstage.
Very easily. How's it going, St. Tommy?
Right on time, I hope.
Amen.
Save him, Tommy.
God is always on time.
Only God.
Especially when it's time to make the slaves.
Only God can do that.
Especially when
you're
gotcha
donut commercial. It's time to make the donuts.
That's what I was thinking of. It's just God getting up in the morning and be like, all right, Time to make some slaves.
They call it a baker's dozen. Keep one for the house.
now he's making up
that was
another
called your
argument
house.
about
Never
slaves
mind.
being made.
Okay.
Oh my goodness, William, just give it up, bro. Just give.
Okay, I just gave up. Bye. Jill, you can't just come into a place and demand that everyone just accept your absurd definitions of words and readings of the Bible. Okay, just because you insist harder and harder, it doesn't carry any weight unless you can back it up. So you become, in essence, a vacuum cleaner just running in the corner, just bothering everyone because you're not saying anything, you're not accomplishing anything, and you're sucking all the fucking fun out of the room. Okay, we're actually trying to progress into the goddamn book a little bit and read about what it's actually saying. And what it actually says, to no one's surprise, is that the Jews found a clever way to make slaves for themselves out of temporary indentured servitude. Okay, they came up with a penal punishment for not penal, like, you know, they didn't pierce the dicks or anything, but they a punitive way to deal with debt and stuff. But while they had these people in indentured servitude, they could get them to fuck and then make perma-slaves. And for some reason, you don't get the grift. You don't understand what's going on. And I would like to assume that it's not genetic and it's just a product of the American public school system.
Well, he won't accept that's a thing in the first place. So,
but it's plain text. It was right in front of his face. That's why it's pointless to talk to him. He's arguing with his book, with a verse that's flat in his face, and it's not crinkled or anything. It's just right there, and he's looking at it, and he's going, the thing that it says is not what it means. It means what Jill
says. But what
says
did it say in the original language, and context is king, and blah, 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 blah.
What did John Calvin say about it?
Like, verbatim, and you're here, Jill. Verbatim, Jill's answer is the parents chose it. Okay,
and the household
about having no violation, like the children don't have a say. He's like, it's because they're under the parents, and the parents chose to be slaves.
Yep, that's what he said on Sunday. That's what he said Sunday, that the children never lost, the parents never lost possession of the children. Even though on the screen it says the children belong to the master. Sorry,
they did not ever lose possession as far as custody is concerned.
Yes, he's back to that bullshit again.
Correct. Yep.
You didn't even learn from Sunday?
And I showed you that. And I
showed us that you couldn't learn.
I showed you that Sunday as well.
Yeah, he did. He showed us Sunday that he couldn't learn. Yes, Jill.
You know what, Jill? I admire your confidence. It's misplaced, but I admire it.
I'm gonna try this again, Jill. Okay, so if I get to, we have an arrangement where I get to take your male goat, for a month because you let him get all over my property and he shit all over places. So now, as a punishment, a judge says, well, you got to give Will your goat. And strangely enough, the same thing happens with Sparkle. His goats are doing the same shit. So it happens to be a female goat. And the judge says Will gets to keep that female goat for 7 years too. So I've got him. I'm feeding them. I got to get something out of them. So what I start doing is making my own goats by having their goats fuck while I have them in my possession. Now they could leave when that time is up and go back to their owners. But the kids, that's what they're called, Jill, the goat children, the goat kids belong to me, and they become grown-up goats, and I make them fuck. You see? And then all of their offspring, including them, continue to belong to me. That is the same thing that's happening with the Hebrews. It is clear in the text. Why don't you get this?
All right. So the short answer is no. Okay. Let me explain why that's the case. The short answer is no. It's not exactly the same as modern parental rights, but it does function as a form of legal control that overlaps what we would call guardianship. For example,
where's that written?
Or headship, can you listen to the
I'm
argument?
asking for a citation. What are you citing?
I can cite you scholars on this. Yes.
I want you to cite me the Bible.
Exodus 21:4 is what we're looking at. We're both
Yes.
have an interpretation. Will you allow for one more than your just interpretation?
It's got to follow. It's got to follow the text.
Will you allow for it? Is I am.
You're adding to the text that's not there.
Adding to. I'm charging you of adding to the text. Now what? Can you allow for discourse? Or are you so afraid that my explanation is better than yours?
No, go ahead and waste everyone's time again.
Thank you. Coward. So, what kind of ownership is this?
Thank you for bringing that up.
The same type of ownership that a parent would have? No. He is functioning as the owner in respect to, what did I say Sunday? He is responsible and he is head of the house, meaning he is responsible to take care of their welfare. So if anyone comes and attacks them, the master has to retain, he has to protect. If there's any food or lack of food, it is the master's responsibility to get food. Okay, so yes, he does own them in that sense. So you have to ask yourself again, Mr. Presentism fallacy, Mr. J. Pasick, bad argument, defeated argument, you're borrowing from William Freeman. You have to ask.
Okay, so what you're saying is that they were a burden on the master, that he was kindly out of his own pocket just taking them in and protecting them from the big bad wolves out there. That what he was doing was some sort of community service, Jill. Do you understand what you're trying to do to the practice of slavery? By that token, black people in America should be grateful for their time as slaves, because the masters likewise had to feed them, had to tend to their injuries and stuff, because they can't work if they can't do work. That's questionable whether they did any work, but they couldn't be present and active if they were injured. So you're equating all slavery through this, not just Hebrew slavery, into being some sort of community service just because they fed them.
It truly was a valiant effort. I do give you an A for effort, William.
So no response.
You can't refute it. You can't refute it.
Yeah.
I think you got rebuked just now.
Backstage anyway, but I'll be
the
right
Bible.
back.
The Bible text. The Bible text reproved you. I didn't. Maybe we should read it. Let's read it again. If a Hebrew servant is given, go ahead.
Yeah, no, you.
All right. If a Hebrew servant is given a wife by his master and they have children, the wife and the children remain property of the master, while only the male servant goes free after his service term. The reason the children don't have a service term, Jill, is because they're not there on an infraction or a debt or anything like that. They are a product of the slavery, and the product of that slavery belongs to the master, which is not, you can call it a household because he is the CEO, if you want to call it that, but it belongs to him specifically, not his wife, not his sons. It belongs to the master of the household, unless he leaves them as inheritance. That's just the way it works. And when you argue with that, you're arguing with the text right there in front of your fucking face.
So now the Bible is sexist because only the man can be the property owner.
Couldn't give a shit. Couldn't give a shit if it's sexist. Couldn't give a shit. I'm sexist.
You're done, William. You're done, buddy.
Now, how is you making a you're the one making a moral condemnation of sexism? Okay, none of us said that. I'm not even condemning slavery. I think you should be enslaved.
After seeing Spring Break in Houston, I wanted to say that about 40 minutes ago.
You're done,
no, I'm just saying some people can't handle freedom to go do things. Look at what Jill does
true.
with his time.
Careful, Will.
Why?
Excite him. They don't excite him too much. I think he
I don't want
wants
him
to be enslaved.
Yeah, I
know.
know.
Had a gotcha moment there, huh, liberal? Nope.
Yes,
Yeah,
magical
okay,
Negro.
Nope.
I'm definitely a liberal.
Failed.
He thought
Did
he had a gotcha
everything but
moment.
address
Look.
what was.
Oh God!
Listen to you. Now you go on that silly childish.
Did you see
I
how
won.
easy
I
that
won. Well, everyone
see
in
how
the
easy
panel
that
is
was?
telling you you've not even addressed what was said.
So let's see.
So
William.
how easy was it?
Yeah. So let's see, William. So what does ownership mean in an ancient
precious
Near Eastern
one.
context?
How about you address Will
Hmm?
first
Hmm?
before trying to be a coward?
Let's see if he can still man the argument.
Address Will first.
He's not going to address me. He's totally doing this to run away from the question. And he might be able to do this with Christians with like serious problems with their ego. Jill, Sunday I laid it out very clearly to you. I just did it again. Both times you have defaulted to this dissembling, rambling defense of let's see, employership. You were saying that basically this was just Walmart hiring employees. Now, a second ago, you were like, hey, it's a community outreach. It's a service. They're taking these poor people and letting them come live and they're feeding them. It's not even, don't want to bring up the beating them. Yeah, all of that. Exactly. And fuck it, breeding with them as well. Not just breeding them together, but breeding them. Look, dude, it's slavery. The Bible prescribes slavery. Our original argument, and we can go back and look at it from Sunday. The argument topic was, does the Bible prescribe slavery? And it does. You can argue about the word ownership. You can argue about indentured servitude. That it's clear that some slaves were owned forever.
So the next time I'm backstage, just put me out of the studio.
Okay. We have a request from Jill that he be kicked from the studio.
I put you backstage. Now somebody's got to kick you, I guess.
Jesus Christ.
I'm willing to let you sit there though, because that I like that you have nothing better to do than sit backstage and pretend to be smarter than everyone. Jill, we put you backstage. You said we might as well kick you. You're not going to go. You're just going to sit backstage. We'll come back in.
Oh, I want to answer your question.
No. You made a thing. You said the next time someone puts me backstage, you might as well just kick me, which is almost like an ultimatum, like I'm going to leave. But I think you're bluffing. I don't think you'll leave, Jill. You're backstage. Are you going to leave? Or are you just desperate to have someone to talk to?
I was actually waiting for your question.
Yeah, I put you backstage, but you didn't. Oh, my question.
Tell me your question with me on stage. Because if you
does the Bible prescribe slavery?
I'm going to put the headset.
Does the Bible prescribe slavery?
No.
There, I think we're done. If anyone else has anything for him, I'm done with him.
Does anyone have a link to his channel?
I'm not even subscribed, I don't think.
No.
Well, maybe I am. Maybe I subscribed last time. It's rebuke and reproof.
Him talking about slavery in the Bible. It's fucking hilarious.
Well, I mean, sure, stream.
Oh, that's right. Rebuke and rebuke.
Yeah.
Spuke and spew or something.
I put it in the private chat.
Oh,
thank you, Halsey.
Yeah, you might convert Jill to your religion if you try zealously enough.
And what is that religion?
Oh my God, he only has 3 videos. Do you private your videos, Jill? You sad boy.
You know what? There's this weird thing where it goes to like a joke channel.
Why do you, yeah.
It goes to like a mockery channel, but it's weird because the link goes. I don't know how it does it because I copied the link just now right from my browser. Here, let me go for a different one.
Oh,
go try this one.
Here.
Try this
Maybe
one.
you'll put him backstage now.
Hey, Jill.
If he argues with reality, he will go backstage.
Jill, can I have a link to your channel, Jill? Can I have a link? Jill, can I have a link to your channel?
Because I'm a coward.
Jill,
I don't know what your religion is, Will Freeman, but you sure are zealous about it.
Well, from your lips to the ears of God, I guess.
I'm zealous about yours, Tommy.
From your lips to Wilkin.
Arguing with bad reasoning maybe is Will's religion. I'd be zealous at it too. Yeah. I am sometimes.
Jill,
every man
really hard to find.
Every man promotes his own religion by default.
420?
Jill, I'm gonna train you to behave in public, okay? So you can start acting civil, or you can just be backstage. I don't care if you ride out the rest of the show backstage, but you're gonna learn how to act.
I've been
He can
civil the
answer
whole time.
that.
What was that, 420?
So, your channel is very hard to find, and I know you think it's because YouTube has canceled you or something, but can you give me a link?
You should already be
Halsey
subscribed.
put it in the private chat.
But it's like, I know, but it sends you to a parody channel that's not Jill.
Second one does not. The second one should send you to the right channel.
I might have got hacked.
She got hacked.
There we go. Thank you. Okay. And I am subscribed. Notice all is ticked. Yeah.
So, William, what was your question? You keep putting me backstage when I try to answer.
Does the Bible prescribe slavery?
That was your question? That was your only question?
I didn't say it was my only question.
Okay, I answered that one. What was it?
Yeah, but you lied about that one.
Okay, what was the other question you had that proves
There's no reason to go forward if you're not going to be honest with the first question, idiot.
That's what I thought. Channel owner, can I get 1 minute to sum up?
Yeah, I'd rather play your video that you did it on the other day about servitude, and it's you, so I'm sure you'll be happy.
So this is more closer, I would say, to guardianship than slavery. Okay, it's a hybrid, yes, but it doesn't include real control over personhood.
like this
possession.
Okay, ready?
Yeah, I have scholars to back me up. What do you have? But you're running either way. Nose. You're running
scholars on personhood, huh?
And your wart-filled mouth. That's all you have.
All right. Well, Jill, let Jill correct Jill first. Actually, go Hillary. So you go first.
That's
well, what I'm taking Jill to be saying is it's a guardianship, just like when the state puts a person in prison, they still retain their personhood, but the state has guardianship over that person.
No, because these individuals would not have been considered criminals, but that could be the case for a criminal. Yes.
Right. Yeah. I'm not saying that it is a fact because of them being a criminal. I'm just saying that that's a type of guardianship. So the state still has a duty of care to feed them, give them medical care, make sure they're reasonably safe.
Right. But and also if he was responsible, the difference is he was responsible also. If they went out and committed a crime, they would say, well, whose estate do you belong to? And he would be the one that have to pay restitution.
It's the same with prisons. In fact, if a prisoner escapes, the warden is the one held responsible.
Right. Exactly. You got it, Hillary. But the difference is that the prisoner is there by force because
he's there by will because he chose to commit an act that led him to be there.
We could say indirectly he's there by will. Right. He committed the crime, but he didn't intend on getting caught. So he got caught and he's arrested. They took him by force. These individuals would come and they wanted to work for the master. So that's the difference. Huge difference. Volition is important in this conversation.
Okay. Thank you for the clarification.
William does or tries to. Then
Jill, check out what Jill said.
Asshole. I work for the king, Ibrahim, Eved Ibrahim, the slave of Abraham, who, by the way, if Abraham did not have a son, would have inherited all of Abraham's wealth. A slave from Damascus, so he was not even a Hebrew. He was from another land. Ask William if that's true.
Israelite culture.
Pause it and ask William if that's true. Slave,
you could
purchase. I didn't go back far enough, but do you agree? You said it's because they're adopted, right? They're
He's the owner.
Adopted, right? And if they were the only adopted, they'd inherit everything. But if they had a firstborn son before the adopted, what did you say? Let's play it.
He would be, he would be,
and they would be adopted. Adopted through manumission is what scholars call it. They would be adopted into your family and inherit your wealth. Unless you have your own son, then of course the firstborn would get that. It's too bad for the slave boy. But
so there you go. So the firstborn would get it too bad for the slave. So were they adopted or a slave boy? Because that's what I was confused about.
You missed it. It's
called them a slave again.
It's It's a hybrid.
It's a hybrid.
Maybe Smokey can better explain, because he's
I
really
think
good at explaining
in the situation that's presented, the time that the slave would get the inheritance is if the master had no heirs.
Yes.
If he had no heirs, then he dies, and who's left? Oh, his fucking slaves. Of course they get it.
Boy.
They're the ones that are watching him die.
Yeah, they would get the inheritance, right?
Right.
Part of the household.
They would be looting. They would be looting the estate, is what it would be.
No, they would be left to them.
Because he's gone. He's dead.
You have no response.
Yeah, I did. I said he has no one else to leave it to. He has no heirs. You admitted that in your own video. So they left it to slaves.
He has cousins. Doesn't he have cousins?
Even in your video, you called him a slave boy.
Brothers?
Does the Bible prescribe slavery?
Wait, hold on.
Does the Bible prescribe slavery, Jill?
Oh my God.
No, I'm not. But the Bible seems to be prescribing slavery, and you admit in your video you call him slave boy, whether he's a hybrid like your God man, I don't know. But slave boy is an adjective describing someone who is a slave. So does the Bible prescribe slavery?
He's ran out. He's done. Maybe Smokey can
Jill,
with this, right?
Jill, does the Bible prescribe slavery?
Backstage, and you don't want to.
Okay, Mongoloid. We'll let someone else.
Jill gave up. I'd like to welcome my brother in Christ, I hope, Smokey Saint.
Why do you need to tell me? Why don't you just welcome him?
That's a little generous of an introduction.
Well, it might not be true, but it might be. So I risk it.
Well, if free grace is true, maybe we're all going to heaven. So, who knows?
Whether you're in Christ yet or not, I don't know. I'm not a fucking apostle. I'm not an apostle.
That's the point. No one really knows.
I'm a dumbass saint.
As you saw, Smokey, Jill failed to make us understand.
Well, Jill and I,
but he thinks that you could.
Well, Jill and I argue slavery a little bit differently. I didn't really join to get into all that noise, but Will, you can ask me the question if you want, and I'll answer it.
Okay, does the Bible prescribe slavery?
Yes, and there's nothing wrong with that.
Yep, never said there was anything wrong with it. We've been making the point the whole time. This is not a moral judgment. This is just getting Jill to be honest about the text.
Yes, and there's nothing wrong with it.
Yes, I'm pro-slavery right now.
Thank you for answering that honestly.
Well, that was easy.
Yeah,
wasn't it? It took you 2 seconds.
It's because you weren't on the defensive. Yeah, he wasn't on the defensive, Jill. He owned what the book said and then pointed out there's nothing wrong with that. He was looking for a moral argument or a disagreement from us, and we don't have it because that's not what we care about.
If you want a moral argument, it's a different argument. We're just saying, does the Bible prescribe it? And you're like, no, it's not even in there. Smokey's like, yeah, it's there. What's your problem? So he didn't really help your case much.
Oh, conveniently he stepped away. Yeah. Tommy, is that how you were hoping that would go?
No, sir.
By the way, fuck you, Smokey.
Do you want the?
When it comes to slavery, the only thing I argue are the prices.
Look how cruel Sparkle is. Everyone take a moment and notice how cruel and unnecessarily foul Sparkle is to me all the time.
Yeah,
he has white supremacy.
Yeah,
ignore the fact that I say fuck him every time he comes into a room. He just threw that out of the blue. What an asshole.
Well, it's hard not to hold a grudge. It's hard.
I mean, yeah, you speak that from experience.
I would like
tell me.
Yes.
Tommy, in the least flowery way you can possibly do it, would you like to respond to what Jill said, like the current thing on the table?
Sir, I was much more amused by my own thoughts than whatever was coming out of Jill's mouth. I wasn't paying attention.
I knew. I knew.
St. Tommy doesn't get in these discussions with Christians. He preaches the gospel. Right, St. Tommy?
On occasion, On occasion.
And then he's an Ace Theoite. So the only reason why he's not on Ace Theo's channel is because his channel was shut down, right?
Well, we all can't be lion tamers at the same time, Joe.
He's a universalist now. You abandon
I mean,
the faith?
I'm just an ass clown. What do you
Abandon the
expect?
faith like William? Just don't make bad arguments like William is doing when you abandon,
But
once you abandon us.
This is just fucking like 5-year-olds slinging shit at each other. Are you fucking monkeys? What is happening?
What is an ape, Jill? Jill, what is an ape?
We thought we
Like,
are.
make an argument or something.
We are.
Come on.
Oh well, you're gonna put backstage.
No.
I'm just trying to be cordial. I'm just trying to be cordial. You can't handle my argument.
I was the one putting you backstage, Jill. I alone put you backstage.
William, because I was the one refuting you.
You haven't made.
No, it was because you weren't refuting anything. You were answering questions no one asked.
Yes, I did. I answered your question. You wouldn't answer. You wouldn't ask.
Did you hear Smokey answer my question? It was so quick and precise. He wasn't ashamed. Right. I'm going to ask you again. Does the Bible prescribe slavery?
No. Do you want?
He refuted you, Smokey. How does that feel?
I'm not refuting Smokey. Smokey and I
yes,
believe
you
exactly
are.
the
Yes, you are. When you say no and he said yes, that is a clear refutation.
Didn't allow for me to expound.
If you say no and he says yes, that is a clear reputation.
Smokey and I agree on exactly. We agree.
He wasn't here. He wasn't. He didn't even hear Smokey's answer.
Well, we agree. I've heard Smoke. We've had this discussion on my channel. Dum dum. We agree.
Oh, Smokey, he's saying you lied, Bo. He's saying that you came on here and lied.
The question is, idiot, is what do we mean by slavery? As asked. You don't want the nuance. You don't want the minutia.
I'm so glad that this is recorded.
You know you'll get destroyed.
What do you think? What do you think Smokey said? Jill, what do you think?
What he said?
What did he say?
He agrees with me. We have
no. What did he say? When I asked him the question a few minutes ago, what do you think he said?
Was I backstage?
What do you think he said?
Put me backstage.
Yes. What do you think he... I hear you saying you want me to put you backstage. I was asking you a question, though. I'd like to bring you back and ask my question, have you answer it. What do you think Smokey said when I asked him if the Bible prescribed slavery, Jill? You want to answer? Okay. There we go. So it's right here on this stream for anyone to see. You can go back and hear Smokey's answer, and you can hear all of Jill's different blatherings that he calls answers.
Are you going to allow for discourse? Well, Smokey, let me ask Smokey. Smokey, what did you say? When he asked you, does the Bible prescribe slavery, not defining the word slavery? Some Christians will say yes, because you didn't define the word slavery. Because
no, I know where
has a semantical range, you dummy. Go ahead.
Yeah, no, I know where I know where you go with the argument. Remember, Jill, I even saw you debate it with multiple people, including Rage.
Yeah, he knows my argument.
No, I'm familiar with your angle. It's just slightly different from mine. But we kind of end up arguing similar things either way, which is the definition of slave. So I get where you're going. I just
at the same point. We wind up right at the same point.
I just answered outright. I say yes, the Bible prescribes slavery, and there's nothing wrong with that.
Right.
Because the type of slavery the Bible prescribes is morally
the form
progressive.
of slavery that's being prescribed would not be considered evil or immoral or even illegal.
Well, but that's not even part of the argument yet. Like, we haven't even gotten to the moral implication. It's just whether or not a form of slavery is condoned in Scripture.
Oh, of course. Yeah, we have forms of slavery today. In fact, my biblical slavery.
Well, that's where we're getting lagged up here. Is just
he's trying to manipulate the conversation. My biblical slavery challenge says, other than in the case of war, prison, and someone that is paying debt that refuses.
No,
to
I
pay
saw.
their
Yeah,
debt
I
back.
saw it. Yeah, I saw it.
That's what my biblical slavery challenge says, idiot. So again, William,
Don't call him an idiot. Don't call Smokey an idiot. You have no reason to say that.
That's what he is. He's being
Smokey agreed with what I said, and you're calling me an idiot. That's weird.
I thought he was calling Smokey the idiot.
Well, well, you're a little bit both right on both sides. Like, because there is a category here to consider. Like, there are types of slavery, just like there's types of government. you know, or types of work. You know, I mean, there's categories here, you know, to consider. But
yeah, when we say slavery, we're talking about what's considered chattel slavery or forcing.
Well, you're talking about the modern colloquial definition of slavery, not that's where we get hung up a little bit.
Ancient forms of slavery are perfectly fine. In fact, we still have them today. We just don't call it slavery.
Jill, we were very clear. We were talking about owning another human being.
Yeah.
Human being is nothing nefarious.
Yes.
We still
I didn't see. You're the only one smuggling in a morality judgment. We haven't done that once during this.
Okay.
You have brought in all these objections to a moral argument that nobody made.
Sure. Let me rephrase. All right. Let me rephrase. You're right. We don't call it slavery today. So we still have that form of ownership. In fact, we still call NBA.
I'm not asking about today.
Own NBA players. Okay. So we still
I'm asking if the Bible prescribes slavery,
the Bible,
which is the ownership of another human being. We define the terms.
No, slavery is not defined as how we define slavery today is more.
I didn't ask about today.
Okay, so then you're committing a presentism.
I'm asking, I'm not talking about the word we're using. I'm talking about the act itself of owning another person. We today call that slavery. They would have just called that Tuesday.
He's lying again. We do not call that slavery today. Owning another person.
Yes, we do, Jill.
Jill, you're the one committing the presentism fallacy by saying that you can't use a term in the Old Testament that's now being used today. Will is actually going back to the original source document and says, this is what it says. Show me that it doesn't say that. And then Jill steps in and says, I'm happy to show it doesn't say what it says, because today we mean something different, which is a presentism fallacy.
Thanks for cutting off and providing nothing. So what I'm saying is this, simply this.
No, he didn't provide nothing, Jill. Answer what he said. You are committing a presentism fallacy.
You are. Yeah, I'm saying he is.
Oh.
You just simply misunderstand what the word means. Okay.
I'm going to give him another couple. Well, I'm giving myself a timeout. Just, Jill, think about it, because you're beating your gums and you're not listening to what's being said. The act itself is described in the Bible as one person owning another. Okay? The act itself, whether you want to call it them being an employee, which is a far stretch, because I've had many jobs and I've never been owned. But yes,
you buzzword, Will. Servitude.
The Bible describes a buying and a selling, a property exchange, and part of that property is biological. And I like I said, it's not a moral judgment. It's just to get you to understand that the act is prescribed to buy and sell and own other human beings in the Bible. Not a moral judgment, just saying it's prescribed. We can get to the morality of it after we agree that this is occurring.
So let's get the argument straight so you guys don't steal, man. At least allow me to present the argument, okay? The argument is not
Anyone want to hear an argument?
Is being
I'm no longer interested in an argument.
Misrepresented, okay? The argument is not a presentism fallacy. I can't be making the presentism fallacy because I'm saying that the word slavery to us.
That is a presentism fallacy. You're defining the presentism fallacy, and you just don't understand that that's what you're doing.
Listen, Special Ed, the question is, do people own other people in your book? I'm asking this, like summon the Holy Spirit, Magical Negro, and get the answer. In the book, does it prescribe the ownership of another person by someone else who may or may not be called a master in the text, okay? Not a moral judgment, but is ownership of other human beings prescribed in your magic book?
Pinch it off.
Remember, when
I had pinch it off.
It can't be heard, so we start over again. Okay, so do I have?
If you don't address it, I'm going to put you backstage again.
Give my position so you don't continue to misrepresent. Do I have 30 seconds to do that or not?
If you don't address my question, I'm going to put you backstage again.
I am addressing your question.
We'll see.
Okay, what is your question? Just to make sure I'm addressing it.
Does the Bible prescribe the ownership of one human to another human?
You'd have to define ownership and what that entails.
Can you sell them? Can you sell them one person to another person who is then their property?
Against their will, no.
Against their will?
Game over. Just like today.
You added. Hold on. You're adding something. Why are you adding
I'm not
something?
adding. I'm asking you for details.
Is ownership?
Vague.
No, listen.
Ownership
it's not vague. You're making it complicated.
Ownership entails more than what.
Jill, you're making it complicated when it doesn't have to be. Does the Bible prescribe ownership of one person to another person?
Backstage, nothing was said. You either have.
Okay, if that's the way it's going to be, then you can just not listen to the rest of this too. Does anyone else want to defend the idea that the Bible does not prescribe ownership of one human to another in its text?
Crickets.
Sammy, I'm sorry I took over your room, but Jill's annoying.
I kind of made my stance clear, so I don't know.
Yeah, no, you were very clear. There's still a St. Tommy though in a queue.
I'm interested that Jill thinks
very
that
eloquent.
I don't have any defense.
He and Smokey agree, but only in a very vague, convoluted way.
They agree in the way that their answers were different.
Yeah, when Jill says no and Smokey says yes, apparently that's full and total agreement.
Well, I mean, I know what Jill's doing. I just don't argue that way or that angle. Like, I do understand what he's doing. He's trying to say slavery is just the modern colloquial definition, and therefore, if that doesn't fit the ancient Near East, then therefore slavery isn't condoned. I don't go that way because I accept that there's categories of the word slavery, antebellum slavery, chattel slavery. These are all categories, even what was the name?
What about the slavery prior to the Exodus that the Jews were supposedly in? Was that slavery, or was it just, like Jill says, being employees?
Well, I get what he's saying. There is a cultural context to it. Like, that's that day's form of an employee, I guess, in some ways, but it's still a slave. I mean, it just
a compulsory employee.
Well, and really, like the slavery of the Jews in particular, it even talks about and describes it that it was something kind of different than the standard category of Jewish slavery. In fact, identified itself as different, like rigorous or, like a harsh form of servitude, type of thing. It's kind of leaning against that type of paradigm in their culture, but there is a distinction even there. But yeah, I mean, the Jews were slaves, the Jews owned slaves, the Jews, made contracts with people in surrounding nations for servant households and things like that. So, I mean, it's just kind of how the world worked, really,
Again, nobody's saying anything was immoral about it.
No, I know. No, that's not even part of the argument yet. No, I get it. No,
I'm still thinking about it because I've always just held that position that it was immoral just because that's the culture I was raised in. But then I saw Somalis and I was like, you know what? There's not a whole lot you can do with them. It's just rice and bananas and like making brooms.
Yeah. I mean, I think it has its place in certain systems, and generally you find, like, typically when you look at human history, like a servant system is always kind of the static norm until there's a certain level of economic infrastructure, governmental infrastructure, regulated trade, standardized currency. You don't find like systems. I mean, even today, like the UN hates slavery. The UN spouts that it hates slavery, but it doesn't push for its two biggest slaveholder nations to get rid of all their slaves. It's still cool with them. And why? Well, because the contrary is worse than the current norm. To just walk in and disrupt their entire economic infrastructure and say no more slaves. I mean, it probably caused more problems than it would help, but whatever. I just argue it differently than Jill. I get what he's saying. I just don't go that way.
You argue it differently because you didn't immediately jump to a defensive position and try to make the question about morality rather than.
Well, there's no moral claim yet, so yeah, there's no reason to.
Yes,
to do that.
if we'd have been like he's a bastard because the Jews did this,
right?
Then you can easily say every fucking body did it.
Slavery exists or something, right?
Yeah, but it never didn't exist like anywhere. It's always been the thing up until the 1700s.
Yeah, roughly. Yeah, it was pretty normalized all over the world.
Yeah, it was probably the first thing that we were like, I don't want to do this chore. Look at, Guthrow over there. I'm going to go smack him with a stick and tie him up and bring him back and train him to do this thing for me because, nobody will miss him. And then we've got a whole industry just like that. Bang. Since then, it's just always been a fucking thing. And it'll probably be again. I've just got this thing in my mind that in one hemisphere of the world, it's going to be the thing again.
Right.
Not the Western. I'm not saying the Western, if that helps at all.
Yeah, I get you. Yeah.
Yeah, slavery is still fairly prevalent east of the Mediterranean.
That's where I'm going with that. Yes, it's still in full force right now. I mean, there's probably more slaves alive today than there was then.
You're right.
Yeah, I think that is true. Yeah. I mean, just by matter of proportions of the Earth population, so too. But yeah, I think Freeman's right on that.
And the reason I say the thing about it being growing even more in that hemisphere is because with the possible breakdown of NATO and the UN and them having to focus all their efforts in their own defenses and well-being, that part of the world is going to be left to pretty much do whatever it wants without a lot of Western influence. And it's just going to go rampant. That's what I think.
Nuh-uh.
I mean, I think it's a good thing that we're getting out of the UN and NATO. I hate that shit. I'm just saying consequences for the rest of the world might be a lot more people enslaved.
Yeah, NATO's a funny thing. I mean, if all the member nations would abide by it, that would be one thing. But I think that Trump should say, we're only going to hold to Article 5 if those member nations have been paying their 2% for the last 10 years. And if not, you get invaded, you just get overrun.
He did say that. Remember they asked him about Germany, and they said, if for some reason Putin invades Germany and they're not caught up, you're going to do anything? He's like, no, we can have him. No, I'm not going to do it. Yeah. I was fine with it. I'm like, exactly. It's an agreement. It's not about our feelings. We're not family.
I don't know about you guys, but I prefer to sit with the Christian nationalists rather than those goddamned Bolsheviks.
Yeah, that means nothing to me.
I don't give a shit what it means to you.
I'm just saying I don't understand what you're saying. I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, like you don't understand what I'm saying. Yeah.
Yes, that's what I'm saying.
Religious nationalism was kind of the norm for a big chunk of church antiquity. It was never anything but bloody conquest and horrendous slaughter of Jews and heretics. I don't know.
Yes, Smokey. But some of our panel has an aversion to Christianity.
No, I get that. But I'm just saying, the Christian nationalist side doesn't even usually lead to, Christian moral outcomes. So I just
I need to make a clarification.
I assume you're not being serious. I assume you're not being serious about Christian nationalism, right?
He's being serious.
Yeah, but wait a second. When you say there's people in the panel that don't approve of Christianity, don't get me wrong. The Christian culture, I understand and I'm fine with. I don't share the beliefs in the Booga Booga, but as far as the cohesiveness of their system and a certain amount of fairness in their laws and their generosity and concern for community, that's a good thing when it's genuine and when it's present. I think it's a great culture.
But
right? So it's preferable over, I don't know, Islam and a lot of other different religions or cultures. So don't get me wrong. I still prefer a Christian culture or a Western culture.
And we also kind of smuggled something in when we said, they are against Christianity. Well, there's a difference between disagreeing with some aspects of Christian tradition and use of political force against other nations. I think if we asked if they agree with using political force, I think most people on the panel would agree.
Yeah, no, and that's actually the problem with Christian nationalism. It's also kind of oxymoronic because like Christianity by its nature is prescribed to be a bottom up philosophy instead of a top down. Like you have a top down philosophy where you get the right leader and the right leader forces everyone to do the right thing. That's how a lot of people tend to think of it. But Christianity is pre-programmed, like basically internally instilled to be a bottom-up philosophy. That means you're supposed to convince the population, and then the population appoints a good leader, not the other way around. So when you talk like Christian nationalism, you're almost violating the very essence of the blueprint of what it's supposed to be to claim it to be something better. So it's just incoherent to me to take a Christian nationalist position. Honestly.
How many Christianities are worth being butthurt about?
Well, Tommy, here's the thing. What happens if the Mormons are the Christians that are in control of the system for that cycle? Are we going to have underage marriage everywhere? You know, what if it's the Jehovah's Witnesses? Our birthday is going to be outlawed?
Or
you got to think
Seventh-day
about
Adventist.
like
Yes.
You got to think about shit like this.
Yes. Yes, we'd all be wearing spiritual underwear and talking about the law all the time or something like that.
No, we wouldn't, Tommy. Only if you had your endowment would you be wearing special underwear.
Okay.
In fact, it may be a capital crime to wear it if you haven't had your endowment.
Well, I still stand by what I said. I'd rather sit with the Christian nationalists than those fucking Bolsheviks. But I'm butthurt like that.
I have an aversion to Bolshevism too.
Bolshevik again to you?
I'm sorry, did I receive an inquiry?
Could you define Bolshevik again if you've done it already, or firstly?
Yeah, the Biden administration, the cabinet of the Biden administration. Classic example, Bolsheviks.
Right, but by what were they doing that was Bolshevik-esque?
I'm sorry. I'm not that sophisticated to answer.
Well, Tommy, do you mean when a minority seizes the power and calls themselves the majority illegitimately? Because I'm using the traditional use of the term Bolshevik.
That would fit the Biden administration.
Yep.
I'm using Bolshevik as a pejorative, whatever that is.
Oh, okay.
But what does it mean?
Marxism, communism, hive mind, groupthink, wokeism, woke.
So it means a whole lot of things that are kind of lefty. I think you're saying lefty.
Like liberal for Jill. He's saying liberal.
Yes,
Look,
I think that's what it is. I think that's what it means.
I'm not a real intellectual. I'm Mr. fucking mediocrity, okay? I admit it.
We just want to know what your words mean. That's why we ask.
Yeah.
You need the Tommy glossary so that when we hear you, we can look up the words that you say. Oh, this is what he means.
I'm like a German who coins words on the fly, even though I speak the King's English. It's very annoying, I'm sure. I'm sure of it.
Yeah, but there's a lot of words in the King's English, and if you try to put them all into one sentence, you get gibberish.
Well, I speak word salad. You can bet on that.
I would. I do.
Yes. But somewhere in that word salad might be loaded a cherry that might help.
Perhaps.
Maybe.
If you can dig through the bullshit to get to the cherry.
Exactly. It's a tall hope. It's a tall hope, Will.
Also, the only salad that's got cherries in it is a fruit salad, not fucking.
And don't forget the nuts. Yes.
So, because it's Easter, I want to bring up the conversation that y'all were having about Trump and grab her by the pussy.
that's something else I'll say is probably nothing wrong with that. But I'm gonna go yell at some Catholics for a little bit. So
that's cool.
Morning.
That's cool, man.
Have
All right.
fun.
Y'all were having that conversation the other day, and I was in my truck, and I was unable to really chime in. And all I want to say about that is that I think that Trump was calling himself a bitch. He said that I moved on her like a bitch. It's like my game was weak. I was buying her furniture. Like if a dude told me that, I'd be like, "You're playing yourself, bro." And he knew that. He knew. He's like, "I'm acting like a bitch over here. I'm buying her furniture, And but then he's talking about like, but if you're famous or whatever, you got money, you can do anything. They'll let you do anything. You can grab them by the pussy. They won't.
If that was self-effacement, that's the first I've heard of it out of Trump.
Think about what he's saying.
I thought he was in private.
Yeah, that's true, and he does behave differently in private. That's true. I hadn't thought of that.
Right. I think he's just being honest that at one point he was acting like a bitch, and then he saw that you don't need to do that. Don't do that. Just having money, just being famous. Some women will let you do.
Like a horny bitch, maybe.
He's saying chasing is being a bitch. Is what I'm getting out of it. Okay. He's talking to the fellas, and he's admitting that he chased before. This Nancy lady.
Look, Trump's power is easy for me to envy. His money is easy for me to envy. And I assume that I am not unique. Rich people, easy to envy. Kings, easy to envy. Morons are easy to envy sometimes. But anyway, back to you, Will.
Back to me for what?
I mean, Hillary.
Holy shit. Is this my chance?
Yes.
All right.
Do it.
All right, cool. Hey, Hillary, I wanted to talk to you about something that you brought up 2 hours ago. You said that you read the Bible, and when you run into contradictions, you kind of weigh them.
Mm-hmm.
Can I get an example of that, if you don't mind?
I don't have an example that comes to mind, but as a general rule, if Jesus says something and something contradicts it, I fall on the side of Jesus.
So you are in the same stance as me that the Old Testament really doesn't mean anything to fucking anyone in this day and age?
I think it has a background historical context, but that we should follow what Jesus says over the Old Testament every time. Yes.
Cool. I'm in complete agreement with you. So it was just nice to finally hear someone else. It's like, huh, neat. Because honestly, from what I've seen, and I guess you could put that Baptist back in me a little bit, but I'm not Baptist. How I grew up was we talked about the Old Testament, but it was never the fucking main focus. It was more of they used to do this, but now we're supposed to do this kind of fucking thing.
Right.
All right. Thank you. That's all I wanted to.
Well, I would just put and you know where I'm going with this, Hillary's, but that I have not come to change a jot or tittle.
I'm not changing anything. I'll be.
No, Jesus said that. So he didn't want to change anything in the laws, or he didn't want to end the laws. He specifically said, I've not come to abolish them, just to fulfill them.
Without seeing the exact verse, I would probably have a very different take than most people would, and say, that's right, for the Jews, I'm not changing the Torah in any way whatsoever.
I was just about to say that. God damn it.
But he never says that.
Right, well, that is what he says. When he says, I'm not going to change a jot or a tittle of the law, the word law is translated as law, but it was originally Torah. So if you just substitute the word Torah in, which is what was there, then I think there's no problem. I'm not come to change one jot or tittle of the Torah.
Yeah. But to end it,
Yeah, he isn't ending the Torah. What he's doing is substituting another contract altogether.
Right.
So which bit says that?
I'd have to look it up.
As in, which bit says that he's substituting?
Right, I'd have to look it up. I can't give it to you off the top of my head. But the Torah was given to the Jews. It wasn't given to the Gentiles. So the lack of
it was a Jewish thing. It was Jesus was a Jew. So
yeah, and while he was here on earth, he wasn't changing the Jewish religion, but he also didn't expand it to the Gentiles.
So it changed after he died?
I'd have to do some research so I don't contradict myself, but
I pulled up the Bible verse. I mean, it's not really fair for you just to expect us to know every single verse off the top of our heads, but I did a little Google.
No, I think it's reasonable to expect you to be able to support your claims.
I mean, all right, so you expect us to remember every single Bible verse?
Nope.
And the next
Did I say that? Did I say that?
I said I don't think.
And did I? And my response, did I say that?
Yes, you basically did. Because
No, I
you said
did not.
Homie,
I said I expect you to back up your claims. I didn't say you need to know every verse in the Bible. Don't make the claim if you ain't got the verse.
I
to back it
literally
up.
said I don't think it's.
Don't make the claim if you ain't got the verse to back it up.
So, if you make a claim, I'm expected to make you prove it every fucking time as well.
Yes.
That's standard. Okay.
Yes.
That's actually retarded, but fair enough.
Okay. If you say so.
I mean, you could also just look the verse up yourself. Like I just.
Why would I do your homework for you?
Because you're the one.
Why would I support your claim? I'm not making any claims.
How are you supporting How are you supporting a claim by looking at the fucking text for yourself and making your own interpretation?
I don't need to because I don't believe the claim. If you want me to believe the claim or you want to prove the claim,
I don't care.
You need to at least present the fucking claim, or else
I see where this is spinning
words
out.
At me, Q.
I see where this is spinning out. Sammy is saying that when he asks a question and I provide an answer, that is a claim that I'm making in the answer, and so I need to support it. And when I say I would have to do research before I'm able to support it, I am giving support for my answer.
Yeah.
Right, but
that's
like
a good answer.
You could,
but telling me that I can't ask the question, "Where's your support?"
I didn't say that. I said it's not fair to expect us to know every verse off the top of our head.
And I never
said you did. I never claimed you did.
And
I never claimed you did.
So you're just telling me random facts of what's not fair.
I was just putting that out there for anyone that thinks that it's okay to. I never once said you did.
All right. All right.
I mean, you can even back up the tape if you want.
I don't need to. It's all good.
You want me to do it since I need to have the burden of proof?
No.
The verse is Matthew 5:17.
And what does that say?
King James Version, think that I am not to come to destroy the law or the prophets. I am not to come to destroy but fulfill. Word for word.
Oh, yeah.
Also, when you Google what verse did Jesus say, I'm not here to destroy the Torah, this verse literally pops up.
So, where did the Torah become obsolete?
Because, dude, King James, there's a billion versions.
Q. He asked the narrowly tailored question. So It's not that it became obsolete if we're talking about Gentiles, because it never applied to the Gentiles. So that's where my claim of the substitution came in.
When did it become obsolete to the Jews?
I don't think it ever did.
I I don't know why you're saying I did. I said I did, Sammy. I never claimed.
No, I'm asking you, when did that happen?
It didn't.
So the
Jesus
Jews
didn't
should
come
still
and
be
die
worshipping. The Jews should still be worshipping Yahweh, not Jesus, and following the
Yes, and they still
613
do.
laws.
And they still
So
do.
they're all
And
going
they
to
still
heaven.
do.
They're all going to heaven.
No, there was never a claim that they would go to heaven. Nowhere in the Torah does
Yeah,
it
I'm
say
not
you
gonna
go to
vote.
heaven. All you're doing
Where
is
are they
moving-
going? Where are they going?
They only exist on earth. There was never a claim of heaven or
Where do they
our
go when
version
they
of
die?
heaven. Nowhere. They exist in your memory only,
Where
according
do
to their own
Christians
beliefs.
go when they die?
Well, there are different versions of that. They may go to sleep for a long time and eventually one day be awakened for 1,000 years.
Yeah, but not the Jews. Got ya.
That's
Dude,
right.
I don't.
Got ya. Yes, Q, carry on.
I apologize for coming at you heatedly. That was rude of me. Because I don't do that
You're
to
right.
friends.
Go on. You didn't. You're fine. I love this.
Right?
Brother, I think, like, I love you to death, but sometimes when you read shit, you read it too literal. Like, I'm not being disrespectful. What I'm saying is, like, I don't
It's
think you
fine.
understand.
It's
There
not
are
just-
150,000 different translations of the original fucking text, that some shit got lost in translation.
Yes, that's not
You're-
helping
you're-
your case, but carry on.
You're a Christian now, right? Is that right?
Yes, Jill.
Oh, okay. Amen. Amen, brother. Brother. I can call you brother now.
I won't do the same, but go for it.
Oh, you won't do the same. Oh.
No.
I see. Okay. All right. Well, that God will do. God will work with your heart regarding that.
You already have my heart, Jill.
He has?
And he said, be careful of that Joe guy. He's fucking dodgy as hell.
Said, don't call him a brother?
He never said that, but I do believe you're a snake oil salesman, and I don't take anything that you say worth a fact.
Oh, I see. Well, the first Christians, or the Christians in the first century, when Paul converted, they didn't trust him either. So I do, even though I have.
Yeah, and you're just as great as Paul,
right?
Aren't you?
No. I'm comparing you to Paul. So even though I haven't expressed the same sentiment, many Christians do. When people say, "Oh, I'm a Christian now," after being an atheist for so long, they do say, "I don't know if I really believe you or not."
Most Christians also know how to admit when they're wrong, Jill, and you don't.
Yeah, right.
So what's your point?
Oh, I admit it. I was wrong several times.
Anyway, back to the conversation that was at hand. Hillary, I did want to pick your brain about some stuff. Because like I've been looking more at the Old Testament.
Mm-hmm.
And there are like the things that I think are contradictions are more like laws for like Jews and then Christians trying to apply them to us. Like not every Christian, but like certain sects of Christianity.
Mm-hmm.
Like they're like, I'm not gonna lie, I'm not a Baptist anymore for one of the reasons that they added that men shouldn't have long hair, which is bullshit because there's literally a person in the Bible whose power came from his long hair and God punished him for cutting it.
Right.
But I don't have a very solid argument on that when it comes to people.
Okay, it is the Levitical priests who were commanded to have long hair, I think. They weren't allowed that as long, or actually it was the Nazarene rite, I think, that they were commanded not to cut their hair for the entire duration that they were under the rite. Because I brought this up to a Pentecostal preacher when I was in college, and he didn't like it because he thought every man should have short hair and he should be combed a certain way, front to back.
Oh, so it's not.
I just thought of something. Like the reason why to keep people from having long hair is so they don't get another. Okay. You could have viewed it, but whatever.
I literally just started having an asthma attack. Chill the fuck out for a second. I couldn't control it.
Say it again. Midnight, go.
Okay, I think the reason why the whole law or whatever the fuck say that men couldn't have long hair, it's precisely so there wouldn't be another Samson.
There's no law in the Bible that
whatever
someone can't have
it's
long
still
hair.
a law, but you know what I mean.
A tradition, okay. And tradition is basically the same as superstition, as we showed the other day on my channel.
Yep.
So you can't think of a single contradiction right now that you'd like to pick my brain on? Because I'm kind of in a mood to answer questions if you have.
In the Bible, you mean?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Like, as long as it's like a fair contradiction, like I'm not gonna be able to expect to pull like a fucking earth-shattering answer out of my ass in 5 seconds.
I mean, I can think of a few, but I don't know if anyone else wants to go first.
I mean, it's your channel. You have first dibs.
You do you, boo. Go on.
Well, because there's so many, it's actually probably easier if you could tell me one prophecy rather than me show you all the prophecies he didn't fulfill. Just tell me one prophecy Jesus actually fulfilled.
Do you want like the basic answer that it came to mind, or do you want like
whatever you want?
He did, like, even though you don't believe it, he did resurrect 3 days later. Like, I can't.
Where was that prophesied?
It was prophesied throughout most of the Old Testament. It was not direct in the way that I am saying it, but it was basically spoken in text. And also kind of wait real quick. Yeah. Kind of healthy. If you want to ask them, I'm not saying I'm answering the fucking college level questions, but I can answer some. Anyway, go ahead, Sammy. I'm sorry.
No, you're right. You're right. Did Alice? I thought you might have asked a question.
Halsey asked, "Is Q is answering Bible questions now?" And I was like, I'm not saying, Sammy, that you're an idiot when I say that. So like, please understand. But like, in my opinion, when you read the Old Testament, you can't like just respectfully put on the autism goggles, right? Like, don't. I'm autistic, so I can say that. Fuck you.
Yeah, no, I'm not worried about that.
But what I mean is like,
but you know, not like everyone that disagreed with Reddit and disagreed was autistic, right? So it's not
I know that's what I mean.
The autistic glasses that did it.
What I mean by autistic glasses is whenever you read it literal and you're not.
I know what you mean. Like, and you have to always take it literal. I understand there's like literary devices used in the Bible. I'm not fucking retarded.
I know.
Like,
but what I'm saying is
literal. If God makes a literal quote, I'm gonna take that quote as though it came from God, according to the fucking Bible. If it says God says, then if you want to turn around and go, well, God didn't really say it, well, then the burden's on you. Show me. Because the words say God says, for example. So if your argument is not really, then you need to show me why not really. And that's not me being autistic or literal. That's me reading the words when it says God says. And it's kind of an excuse to just go, oh, you're just being too literal. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I get what you're saying. Give me like... So I was wrong and I apologize. I can admit when I was wrong. It was not scattered out throughout the Old Testament, but a specific answer, if you would like, is hang on. Sorry, I'm a little. There is a few verses like Jose, or I can't fucking pronounce that book. I'm not even gonna try. It starts with an H. It's 6'2". Jonah's 3-day belly stent was also kind of a prophecy of Jesus coming back in 3 days. It's not. That's why I was saying sometimes it's not taken to a literal sense.
But that's, yeah. And I guess that's my point. Like, where is the prophecy in Jonah? You can turn around after the fact, 2,000 years later, and go, well, Jesus died and rose in 3 days, and Jonah was in the belly of the fish for 3 days, so it must be a prophecy.
Well, I mean, honestly, bro, you have to believe that.
Okay, well, exactly. I have to already believe before it could be.
Well, then
evidence,
what do you?
So it's not really evidence.
Here's my question.
He didn't fulfill it. There's no prophecy there to fulfill, because where's the prophecy? Did Jesus go in the belly of a fish? Like, what was the prophecy?
It also there is indication that it prophesizes throughout some of the gospels, like Mark. Like, it's there. You just have to find it. You have to read it.
They were written after he was dead.
Right, but
you can't prophesy shit a dude's gonna do after
my
he's
brother in Christ.
dead.
They knew about his birth and they weren't even fucking there.
No. Yep. Exactly. How did they? What?
You ever realize that your friends talk to each other? Like, homie, I'm gonna ask you a serious question right now before this conversation continues. What do you want from me that is going to prove to you to believe this? If the answer is nothing, then there's no point in having this conversation. I'm giving you honesty.
Answers.
My honest answer was you just have to believe
then
that.
We're succeeding. If you're giving me honest answers, then we're succeeding.
Right, but you said yourself it's not good enough of an answer. That's what I'm asking. What exactly do you want from me? Also, no, Halsey, I was making a joke. I'm sorry, I joke about my autism.
Well, what I mean by not good enough of an answer is it's not really an answer.
Okay,
it's a roundabout answer.
It's not really a roundabout answer.
I just returned, so I didn't hear what was going on. But before I left, Q said that he wanted people to ask him about contradictions that they find in the Bible. I'm assuming that Sam asked some contradictions, and then he wanted some additional information, and then Q tried to provide information that Sammy found unsuccessful. So I don't know where in the problem of the process we are.
I was just asking, like, I don't know what he wants from me when he's not going to believe it. And in this case, it is something you do. It kind of is, you just believe that or not.
Okay, but your initial request wasn't that people believe you. It was that they present you with possible contradictions. And if you feel that you have addressed the contradiction, then just move forward.
No offense taken, Sandy. That's just not how I'm using it.
No, but did you understand what Hillary said, though?
Yeah, no, I was just answering a comment in what Sandy said. I didn't ignore chat. Hillary, you got anything?
No, I can't think of any contradictions at the moment, but I'm really not thinking down that line either.
Do you have any questions you want to pick my brain on?
Nope.
Fuck you. Sammy, come back.
Sparkle, may I unmute and ask just how wonderful you find him? Don't think that's really a contradiction, though.
As wonderful as stepping into a fresh dog turd.
But if the answer's going to be, well, you've just got to have faith, is there any point bringing up contradictions?
I mean, that one specifically, you do have to have faith. I can answer other ones.
What's your response?
Right, because that, like, homie, what?
They're all going to come down to that, trust me.
I can guarantee you they're not, but okay. Because I can honestly answer when I don't know a question. I can say I
Well,
don't
how come
know.
lifelong apologists can't do better, but you're going to somehow?
Sorry, I'm not a fucking lifelong apologist.
No, exactly. That's why you're not going to even get close.
Because I don't fucking want to. I am not trying to be an apologist. At the end of the fucking day, I realize
you're not going to get close to responding to the problems.
I've already told you
all the contradictions. So far, we've got I don't have the faith.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Agreed.
I'm giving you college level fucking answers, my guy, but I did tell you I wasn't.
No, you agreed that was your answer. I haven't got the faith.
Okay, so what prophecies were you specifically looking for? Like, what do you want from a prophecy? Because he did tear down
one where they say, this will happen, and then it happens. Not just there was a dude in the belly of a fish for 3 days, and coincidentally, Jesus was on the cross, then was raised 3 days later, so the 3 days means something. Where's the prophecy? Where in Jonah did it say, this will happen, and then it happened?
It was prophesied.
That's a prophecy.
Right, but I did answer your question by saying Jesus was prophesied to die throughout the book. That was the original.
And then I said, okay, give me an example. And I got Jonah.
Did. Yes, because Jonah's a fucking story to give an example.
But it's not an example. What I'm saying is that failed to be an example.
Oh, I'm sorry, I'm too retarded
of a prophecy.
Is what I'm going to answer.
See, now you're going to the extreme.
No, because
you're getting emotional.
I'm not.
You're getting emotional. Yes.
I'm not getting emotional when you literally just
say I couldn't answer the question. No one said you
gave my
retarded.
best answer, jackass.
Dude, say I can't answer the question. No one said I'm retarded.
I answered your question. You. Then fucking
admit no one said you're retarded, or I will.
I never said you did.
Yes, you did.
Okay, where? Where did I say you said I was retarded?
Oh my fucking God. Literally 15 seconds ago.
I said, I'm sorry, I'm too retarded to answer the question.
No one said it. So why say it?
Because you're saying I cannot.
No one,
you're saying
no one's accusing you
You're
of.
saying I never said you said. I never specifically said you said I was retarded. First off,
instead of saying I can't defend the Bible, you went to sorry,
Christ, can you shut the fuck up and let me answer the fucking question?
Not on my channel, because you're full of shit. Your answer to you can't respond to the Bible is I'm retarded. I will never take that seriously. Okay?
I literally
you can
said
take it and shove it up your ass.
Answer.
Then don't argue it. Stop arguing it. If you're too retarded to argue it, don't argue it.
I can't answer a question when I gave you my best fucking answer. You said it wasn't that fucking correct way to answer the question.
You haven't addressed
what the fuck
anything
do you want
me
to do?
You didn't address anything Hillary said. And instead of saying, I'm sorry, I can't address those things, you go, oh, sorry, I'm retarded. I won't put up with that shit.
I never answered that.
That's
I never
bullshit.
Gave that answer to
yes, it was.
Because Hillary's was trying to move the conversation on.
No.
I don't even know what I said.
I won't fucking put up with that I'm retarded bullshit.
My brother in Christ, you literally said, I cannot get close to answering any of your questions. Which means I cannot intelligently answer to your satisfaction those questions. And then
what the fuck has it got to do with intelligence?
You said, and
before you go on, see, that's where you're going wrong.
And then you said,
because I said you can't intelligently answer the question. Sorry, I didn't say that. You're not being rational. You haven't rationally answered any question. I am being rational
because
you said that I'm saying you're not intelligent.
Yes,
and
because you literally said that.
To do with it.
Oh my fucking God, bro!
You
have
literally
said that my answer was not good enough, and that I needed to admit that I couldn't answer the question when that's not fucking fair to me because I answered the question in the best way that I could. So you're literally telling me that if you ask me another question, I cannot give you a satisfying answer because I used one answer one fucking time. That is basically saying I am too stupid to admit that I can't answer a question.
That just means you can't track a fucking adult conversation, Q.
I was literally
Seriously,
tracking
you're getting
it.
so far off the mark now that it's like,
bro,
getting a bit ridiculous.
You
I'm not even sure
literally
what
said
you're
I could
arguing
not give
anymore.
you an answer that is
See,
satisfactory, so that way I should just
you just
admit
keep
I
repeating
couldn't
yourself.
answer
You
the
think that's
question.
going to make it better? Because
Hey,
it's
y'all.
not helping.
How's
Hey,
everybody doing?
Sterling.
Hey.
Hello.
Hillary's.
Huh?
Let me ask you this question. Right? If I give you an answer to the best of my abilities, then you follow it up with that is not a good answer, maybe you should just admit that you can't answer the question. But I gave you my sincere answer. Why the fuck should I admit that I can't answer the question?
Okay, I think you did a
That
fine
was the
job.
point.
I think you did a fine job by saying I did answer the question. If it's unacceptable to you, then there's no better answer that I can give. And then just stop there and don't give any more response.
But that doesn't mean I can't answer a following question.
Correct.
But I'm
Correct.
trying.
No
to
one
fucking
said
say.
it.
Correct.
That's where you're way off the
actually
track.
did, though.
I am entitled to say your answer was dog shit. I'm allowed to say that. Nothing
then
says
you
you
followed
can't
it
answer
up
after
with-
that. No one says you're not allowed to speak after that point.
That is
No,
not what I'm
that's
fucking
my opinion,
saying,
bro.
Sammy.
You
That is
did
not-
not adequately answer
are
the
missing the
question
fucking. You are
according
missing
to
the
my
forest for the
fucking
fucking
opinion.
trees.
You
are
are
missing the
you take
forest
it
for the
personal,
fucking
and I won't
trees.
let you.
I have a
I am
question.
entitled to my opinion. You did not
Oh
answer
my
me
fucking
adequately,
God.
and
That
that
was
is my
not the
opinion.
fucking
And
point.
if you have a problem with that, but if you make it anything other than that, you're not addressing me. So I'm not interested in your bullshit.
I am trying to address the thing you fucking said, which was I would only
Not
answer the
interested.
same answer to any other question you fucking ask.
I'm not
Which, in
interested.
my opinion, and I've been
I'm not
trying to explain this to you for 15 minutes, but you're fucked up, so you won't accept my
Yeah,
answer.
I'm fucked up.
I have a question.
All I have been, hang on. All I am saying is when you say that I can't answer a question without using the
So
same
how am I
fucking
fucked
answer,
up, Q?
because you're not letting me fucking finish. Now, I'm going to go back to the final fucking sentence that I was saying. When you say,
You've got about 30
if
seconds.
you
Go on.
ask me a question and the only answer I can give you is the previous answer, to me, you are saying I am too stupid to say I can't answer a question. That was the whole
That's your
fucking point of
problem.
this.
What's it got to do with me?
I was just telling you that.
I don't give a
wanted to
fuck.
take it-
Now let's move
Cool.
on. I don't give a fuck what you think.
Okay,
Now, what's
but
your
it
point?
is not a fair point to say I'm going
Yes,
to
it
give you the
was.
same.
I disagree. My
Sammy,
fucking
I love you. I'm
opinion
done
was that
arguing
your
this.
answer.
I love you.
Good.
I am
Goodbye
done
then.
arguing
Fuck
this.
off. My opinion was that your answer was bullshit and inadequate. I never said you do not answer questions. You are incapable of answering questions. You did not
didn't
answer
say
a
that.
question.
Oh my.
What kind of bullshit is that? You even got Hillary to back you up that yes, you gave an answer. No one said
Brother,
you didn't. You're a fucking
brother, you
child.
were not
I
listening
said
to
your
my fucking
answer was bullshit to me. You can't even get
You
to that
didn't listen
level.
to-
You're still arguing that I said you didn't give a fucking answer.
That is literally not the argument.
I'm kind of over
That is-
arguing this pointless bullshit, dude.
That wasn't the fucking argument, you dumbass.
It was.
It
'cause that's
literally
all I ever
wasn't.
said. All I ever said
You
was
also.
your
Okay,
argument
I'm
was
going to go
pointless
and
to
find the
me.
fucking part in the stream when you said that I'm going to give you the same answer to every question.
All right.
Well,
Good
I
luck.
don't. Well, let me just jump in. Q. So Sammy was asking for prophecies in the Bible, maybe like specifically Old Testament, and then from what I understand, I wasn't here, but like you pointed to Jonas.
Yes, I also said that in my opinion, this is a story that is a literary work to show that Jesus was going to come to die. I never said Jesus himself said that. I was also
I
just
never
trying
said that either.
You
I never
asked
said you
the-
said that.
Brother in Christ, I didn't say you did. I'm trying to answer the fucking question.
Do you
All
see
I
what
am
I'm doing
saying-
with Sterling? He's addressing shit no one ever even asked him. So, but we're not getting it. Like fucking
Bro, did I not answer your question?
So Help me
Hang on.
understand.
Did I not answer your question? You asked me what my answer was, correct? Sterling?
Oh, I'm sorry.
He's asking you, Sterling.
My fault.
Okay.
Yeah. You
Did I
explained.
answer your question?
Yeah, I did have a follow-up question when you're ready for it.
Cool. Thank you. Continue.
And you know what? I just had a brain fart. Is it Jonas or Jonah?
Jonah.
It's Jonah. My bad. So, like, with that story, you interpreted it to mean that Jesus was going to come and die, but now Jonah didn't die, did he? So I'm just
No,
kind of.
what I am saying, right? And I'm sorry if I misspoke. What I was trying to say is, from what I understood, Sammy asked me the question was, what prophecies did Jesus fulfill? Right? My claim was that throughout the Bible, there are like different stories and things that explain that Jesus is coming, he's going to die, and come back 3 days later. And what I am not saying is that Jonah died in the fucking beast, right? I am saying that that is an allegory for what is to come. That is all my answer is. If that is not satisfactory, I'm sorry. I cannot answer it any other way because that is my understanding.
Okay.
So now, for Sterling's sake, Sterling, addressing you to the question, give me a prophecy that was fulfilled. The answer I got was, this isn't a prophecy, it's an allegory now. We've gone to allegory. It just
My
somehow
first answer
relates.
was that Jesus
And then when I
died.
said, what do you mean? Like, how is it a prophecy?
Right.
I got whatever the fuck that just was, like the meltdown
My
that just
brother in
happened.
Christ,
So-
I did answer your first question. I said, you asked me what prophecy did
Again, you're
Jesus
saying
fulfill?
I said you didn't answer. Did anyone hear me say he didn't give an answer? You need to stop saying that, bro. You answered. But what I'm saying is your answer wasn't an answer to the question that I asked. And
Wait,
then
Q,
you say, sorry, it's inadequate. But I'm like, that's not inadequate. You didn't even address it. You answered some question no one asked.
Well, I can address it for sure, Sammy. So wait a minute, Q, you just called 420 your brother, but you won't call me your brother?
That says something, doesn't it, Jill?
Brother, just because you believe like
There's something
you
about
both
him,
are
yeah.
Christians.
So what
Should he call the priest that like abuses his friend brother just because they're Christian?
What friend?
Or can he make a judgment on the person?
Yeah, sure. But he can't make a judgment.
So there you go. So he made a judgment on the person.
But if you're
Sorry,
a Christian,
Jill.
if you're a Christian, your judgments come from Scripture, not from your feelings. Okay.
Sorry,
what's
Jill. I'm
what's
sorry
your
that
question?
you'll have feelings.
420. You know I can answer, so you won't ask me. So what's your question about prophecy? What's your question about prophecy?
You're talking to Sammy?
420, yeah. You were interrogating Q. I just came back. They crashed the server.
Well, to be clear, Q asked if anyone found contradictions in the Bible that he'd like, to address. And so then they had a little back and forth while I was off in the kitchen, and then I returned. And now you're here asking the same thing that Q did. If anyone has contradictions they would like for Jill to address, they can. I don't know if you'll have any takers.
Well, St. Tommy said, or 420, I heard you say that you said name one prophecy that was fulfilled. Do you want me to name one for you? By Christ?
Go for it, Jill.
Okay. Micah 5:2 was fulfilled by Christ. Micah 5:2 speaks on when, or where rather, the Messiah would be born. There's other passages that speak on when, but this passage speaks on where.
Where? And what does it say?
Bethlehem, Ephrata. So there were two Bethlehems. It got the right.
Okay. All right. No, all right. If I give that to you, we've now narrowed it down to every person that was born in fucking Bethlehem.
If that were the only prophecy, but yes,
I've got a clip pulled
that's
up,
not
Henry.
the
Can
case.
you please bring
If I give you that, it's just that's why it's not a prophecy.
Oh, it's not a prophecy because it
share...
doesn't describe everything about Jesus in one prophecy. Gotcha.
Hey, Sammy.
This is silly.
Can you please pull up the link, the video that I have pulled up?
There's nothing there. Oh, there
it should.
It's me.
Yep.
Go on. Prophecy that was fulfilled. The answer I got was, this isn't a prophecy. It's an allegory now. We've gone to...
That was not the first answer I gave you. That's what I've been trying to say this entire fucking time.
First answer was the one about like Matthew.
The first answer I gave was, you asked, and I'm going to repeat the question from what I heard, and I want to keep that you in mind from what I heard. You asked me, what prophecy did Jesus fulfill? I answered the fact that he was supposed to die and raise 3 days later. You said, where did you get that from? I then said, right? It goes throughout the Bible. I then came back and retracted that answer and gave you an answer of, this is how I see Jonah. It's an allegory.
Yes.
Right.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, that was right, Sammy. Why'd you have
So I'm waiting for the problem. What's the problem?
You weren't
that's
listening
exactly
to a
what I
single
think
thing I said.
happened.
Right. You
That's
kept saying
exactly what I
said-
think happened.
Right.
Okay.
What I was saying was, I gave you an answer before.
And my
that.
response was, you're trying to say, in answer to a prophecy about Jesus being raised in 3 days was just a mere allegory of Jonas being in the belly of the fish for 3
Correct.
days. And I said, that to me is a weak answer. And that's where you took issue. That's where you
what I
take
took issue
bro.
again. No,
Yes.
where I
you
took,
tried to
hang
say,
on.
you
Bro,
said I
let me
didn't
finish,
give an
please.
answer. And I said, I never
Please-
said you didn't give an answer. I told
Please
you
let me
your
finish.
answer.
I am asking
no,
as nicely
let
as-
me
no.
finish for fucking once. You've been talking.
And you've kept
All
interrupting
I
me,
said
bro.
was it was a very insufficient answer. Full stop.
in your
End of
opinion.
fucking story. You can say, no, I didn't. Go back in the fucking stream. You've got it on the screen. I know what I fucking said.
My problem was not with you saying my answer is
That's
shit.
all I said. Then you have no
Correct.
problem.
What I
Correct?
said, the problem that I had was you saying, and you did say this, that if you asked me any more questions, the answer would be the same answer I just gave you. And then I tried to refute that with you, and you didn't take it. That was the problem that I had. That's why I said I was too retarded to answer the question.
Would you?
Thank you for letting me
exactly.
finish.
So you just totally 100% agreed with everything I said. Instead of
No.
addressing it, you just said, I'm too retarded. And that was the end of it. That's how the whole thing started.
I literally
and you
tried to
thought that
address-
explaining and doing all this would somehow get you to
I
not end
literally
up back at
tried-
you saying, I can't
literally
answer,
tried
I'm
to
too
explain
retarded.
to you. I literally tried to explain to you for 5 fucking minutes where the problem was, and you kept saying the wrong fucking thing.
Okay.
You clipped this?
What do you mean it's clipped?
That
It's
was what I
live.
was
We're
pissed.
still live, Jill.
No, I'm talking
Do
about.
you
he
understand how
clipped it.
shit works?
No, I was talking about him clipping.
Yes, he clipped this segment of this video. Yes.
No, he just
I didn't
went
think
back
people actually
live.
used
It's
that.
live. You just got to go back.
Yeah, I know. I didn't think people actually use the clip, the create clip feature, but it's the first time I've ever seen someone use it.
Well, he's like, are you Gen Z?
But do you think you said that's a poor answer in your opinion? That's a poor answer. Why
Mm.
do you think Jesus using an allegory, what you call
He
an
didn't.
allegory? It's a parallel, but what you call an allegory? Why do you
Jesus,
think
what
that's a
did-
weak?
Jesus
can
didn't-
I
you
get
say-
my question out before you
Yeah,
start answering?
but you've already just talked shit. We're talking about Jonah. Jesus
Right. Oh,
didn't
Jonah.
say
I'm
shit
sorry.
in Jonah. Okay,
I'm sorry.
That's
Right.
Old
So-
Testament. yeah.
Right.
So,
So you called
why
it
would I think Jesus quoted shit in Jonah?
right.
Where are
Why
you
would I
getting
think
the
there's a
quote?
prophecy
No,
there?
hang on. Where are you getting the quoting thing?
There is none. And I asked for one. I said, a prophecy is someone saying this will happen, and then it happens. Not, oh, this was 3 days and that was 3 days, so they're somehow connected. What you've done.
Right. So it's not a direct prophecy. We recognize there are two.
No, it's not a prophecy. Full
Okay,
stop.
the prophecy I gave you was a direct prophecy. So you don't get to the 21st century. Hold on.
That he'd be
I
born
gave
in
you the
Bethlehem?
birthplace. You in the 21st century don't get to dictate to people who lived before you what a prophecy is. Okay, genius? All right, so in the biblical
and neither
times,
do
in
you,
biblical
genius.
times, they existed
Neither do
before
you, genius.
Hold on. They used the word before you did. True or false? Did the people
Who?
in the Bible use prophecy, the word prophet, before you did? Before you
No,
were
that's
born?
English. That's an English
Okay.
word. You're
It is
you're
an
a
English
fool,
word.
Jill.
So the translators who translated the text used that word before you did today, right? So you don't get to dictate what a prophecy is. They do. They're the ones interpreting and
I'm not
creating
dictating.
interpretation.
I just know
Okay.
what one is. You're
Okay,
trying
so
to
are there two types
ignore
of
those
prophecy or one?
people, the people
Okay.
you're
All right, answer me
referencing,
this.
and you're trying to argue against them and
Answer
say,
me this.
I
Are there
can't listen to those people, Jill. I have to listen to Jill. Ignore those people. That's what you're saying.
Okay, answer me this then. Are there
How
two
about
types of
I
prophecies
will
or one?
listen to them and not you.
Okay, answer me this. Are there two types of prophecies that exist or one? Your definition.
No, by definition, there is one type of prophecy.
No. That's not what I asked.
You Christians try and bring in this
That's not what I
second
asked.
type of prophecy where it
Okay.
has two
All right, so-
fulfillments. like
okay.
one that was partially
That's not what
fulfilled
I
by
asked.
someone else, and then one that's going to be fulfilled in the future by Jesus. Well, they're not prophecies because they haven't been fulfilled. So the question is, what has been fulfilled, not what
Or you're
will be
long-winded.
fulfilled.
Or you're long-winded, not saying anything.
Yeah,
You're
because you're
filibustering.
full of shit,
All right,
Jill.
so
I've
here
heard
we
your
go again.
arguments for
Here we go
100
again.
years. I'm sick
Hold
of
on,
it.
420. Relax. Take a deep breath. Take a
No.
deep breath. Okay, so
No.
you're saying that
If you
there is
go on a
only one
ramble,
type- Oh, here we go. Over talking, muting. Same disease William had.
I
when he was
just
getting
said if you
refuted.
go on a ramble,
Just take your
Jill,
loss, buddy. I'm
you've
not.
got
I'm asking a
5,
question. You're going on
4.
rants.
What are the two
I'm
types,
trying
Jill?
to ask
Go
you
on.
questions.
What are the
Talk,
two
Jill.
types? What are the two
What's
types?
wrong?
Just
Okay,
spit out the two
so
types.
you're arguing today that there is
Hmm.
only one definition of prophecy. Is that your argument?
No, prophecy has a definition. That's
Right.
my
And
argument.
is there more than one
Go on.
definition? Listen to my question. Is there more than one definition or just
Only
one?
to Christians. I've
Are
already
you
said it.
arguing,
Go on.
sir? Why aren't you answering
Only
my
to
questions?
Christians. Go
You're not
on.
a Christian. Stop talking about Christians. Concentrate on my
Only
question.
to Christians. That's my answer. Go on,
He's
sir.
mad. He knows it.
You
Concentrate
can't go
my
on,
question.
can you?
Forget about
Because I've
Christians.
got you, haven't I?
Forget about
Christians
and
have
what
their own
Christians believe.
definition, don't they, Jill?
All right, I'll let them
Address
spurg
it.
out. This is how you do it, Q. Watch me. This is how you do it, okay?
This is how you do it, Q.
Watch me, Q. Learn from
Watch
me.
me,
Yo, Sammy,
Q.
can I say something?
So, are you arguing that
Are you
there
going
is
to address
only one
what I
definition?
said, Jill, or are you just going to keep rambling?
He's
What
done.
are
He's done. See how
Sammy,
easy
can I
that
say
was,
something?
Q? See how easy that was?
You can
I think
try,
I can.
Q, but I'll probably have
See
to
how
kick
easy that
Jill
was?
because he won't shut up.
So you got to actually deal with their presupposition, okay, before you get into
Always.
discussions like this. He is
Always.
presupposing that there is only one type of prophecy,
What are the types, Jill?
his definition. That's what he presupposes before he
What-
goes into the conversation.
What
You
are
have
the
to
dif-
deal with that underlying presupposition
What
before
are
you
the-
get into whether or not prophecy is fulfilled or not. Okay? Q?
I don't know.
Taking
What are
notes?
the types of prophecies?
No,
Then?
because
Tell
in order
us.
to take notes, I have to respect your opinion, Joe.
I
Anyway,
know,
Sam,
but hopefully you're taking mental notes.
Sammy,
Yes, Q.
can I address something?
Sure.
Okay, can I actually finish the addressing before it gets
Yeah.
out of hand? Thank you. I apologize
Can I
if
ask a
it came. No,
question
hang
before
on,
you do-
hang on,
All right.
hang on, please. The reason I
just
got
want-
more
hoping
frustrated
you're not
is
going to repeat everything you just
I
said
am not.
before,
If you'll
'cause
just,
I'll get frustrated. But go.
bro, I want to apologize. I was not trying to make any intent that you were saying I was retarded. I apologize. I was frustrated because I was trying to point out exactly what I had a problem with. We were over-talking each other. I got overstimulated and I lashed out. I apologize.
I mean, I accept your apology, but that
Where I was
really
coming from
bothered
was
by
A, I did not hear you say what were Jesus's prophecies, because if I would have asked, if I would have heard that for sure, I wouldn't
I
have
didn't
answered
say
that.
that.
Well, you're saying what Jesus had to have said these things.
No,
No.
like what Jesus fulfilled. What prophecies were made that Jesus fulfilled?
Right. But
what prophecy and prophecies? I don't want prophecies made by Jesus, because anything you say and then you fulfill is not a prophecy. I'm saying, show me in the Bible where someone said the Messiah will do this, and then Jesus did it, because everything it says in the
he literally
in the Hebrew Bible is that he'll be like a warrior king. He will bring kings to their knees that were giving Israel shit. He did none of that. He just came and died, and so they tweaked the doctrine so that he was now no longer, or he was going to be a warrior king in heaven later. That's a second fulfillment.
Can I give the answer?
I just don't see evidence for that. Yeah,
can I give the answer to the best of my ability?
No, you cannot, Q. They won't allow it.
If you want to.
You're on our side now. You won't be allowed to speak.
I'm not on
Watch
your side.
this, Jill.
On the right side.
Watch
Anyway.
him give his answer. Go
You're
for
on
it.
the right
mate.
side.
Cool.
Okay.
What I am saying,
Won't be allowed
right, is yes. If you want to take out everything that Jesus said, that's not really a fair stance. Because the thing is, he did give prophecies of things he was going to do, right? But you also have to remember, these people fucking hated him. So they were going around saying shit that he said. But what he did, he literally said he was going to do. For example, right? He literally prophesied that when he died, the fucking curtain in the temple was literally going to split. When he died, it did. The problem, the thing that I was saying that you have to believe in that is, in my opinion, the only way that is going to make any fucking sense to you is if you're a Christian. That is not me saying you'll never get it or you can't form your own opinion on these things, but this is my answer from what I believe.
Ooh, I love it. I love
Can
this
I answer to that now?
I love this new Q.
So you literally just repeated yourself. Again, I understood everything. Again, I am in the same position, and you're going to be offended that I say that was not an answer to the question. You just rambled on with rhetoric.
No,
and congratulations, you've impressed Jill. But you didn't answer my question, dude. You
Yes, he
just
did.
said
What
the
I'm
same
saying is,
shit
what I
again.
am saying, legitimately, is if
Yes,
you
I
take
have to
out
believe.
no,
I get it.
no. That is not the full thing. You're missing some of it. What I said
And
was,
I have to take
if
out
you-
the Jesus thing and all that. I did.
no.
I
I said
listened
if
to all of it, dude. I really did.
I said if you're going to
And I'm
take
not
out
saying
the
I
things Jesus
do.
said, right? But
Well, Q.
So what you're saying to me, though, what you don't get is you're saying you have to believe exactly. You just have to believe that this dude that said shit about himself and then did it, they were prophecies. All right. Here's the thing.
He didn't.
I prophesy to you tomorrow. I'm gonna fucking have cereal for breakfast. Now, when I do it, you have no fucking option but to believe that's a prophecy because I said it and I did it.
Well, Jesus didn't literally tear the veil because remember he had resurrected. He was dead in the grave, so he didn't literally tear the veil. But Q, so that doesn't work. 420. But Q, you said there was prophecy in the Old Testament about the veil ripping. I never knew that.
That is not what I said.
Oh no, I thought, because I never knew that, so I wanted to know where that was, because that's another messianic prophecy that we need to add to the list, or I need to add to my list, because I didn't even know that existed.
I did not say it was in the Old
Testament.
Testament.
He's currently at 0,
Oh,
so
okay.
he needs one.
Right, but Sammy, I want to say this. I added, and if you're going to, then I can't answer other than you're just gonna have to believe.
And so I
add that
have
part.
to add them exactly.
But Q,
right.
Correct.
Was this prophecy written after Jesus died, and he had already done it?
Right. Yes. Because literally. But you're also not taking into account that the people that wrote the Gospels were people that fucking were with him for literal years.
You have to show that.
Sterling, I would like to make a prophecy to Sterling. I would like to prophesy that JFK will unalive in Dallas on 1964, and now you can take my prophecy as proof that I can never be wrong.
The Old Testament was written before the New Testament, so these prophecies were before.
There's no
that's not
prophecies
the
in
argument,
the Old
Jill.
Testament, Jill.
The argument was that they were written after the fact. That's false.
No, that
the
is
ones
not
that
it.
he's brought up, yes.
The ones that he brought up, the veil ripping.
Anything that Jesus prophesied came from people that wrote those things after Jesus.
Oh, okay.
That's why
You
they're
mean
not
Jesus-
prophecies.
so
You
we're
can't
not-
write the thing after the
Okay, so we're not talking about messianic prophecy.
What is that, a reverse prophecy?
We would prefer to talk about
Retroactive.
messianic.
I thought we were
Okay,
talking about
but what I'm
messianic.
saying-
No, messianic means a prophecy about the Messiah, not a prophecy
from the
Messiah.
Okay,
From
but
the
what
Old
I'm also saying, what I am saying to that, Sammy, right, is that these people are literally just writing the accounts of what they saw that day.
So it's not a prophecy if they're writing the accounts of what other people saw that day.
That's right.
Right. They heard him say these things, though. They write it in
No,
different
they
ways
didn't.
because they interpret. They
Which one? Which Gospels was
This is
hung
the
around with
Galatians.
Jesus?
This
Which
is the
Gospel
Galatians.
writer hung around with Jesus?
Well, this argument is
Tell
kind of faulty because you're arguing that.
But you
because
can't answer Sammy's question though.
Yeah, I am answering. You're arguing that because they wrote after the fact and they wrote in their writings that, hey, Jesus predicted this would happen, that it's no longer prophecy. That's
No, that just helps the argument, Jill.
That's kind of fallacious. Okay,
That just helps the argument, Jill.
All right. So I'm gonna do this for every gospel, right? If you don't want to take it, that's fucking fine. At
Kinda
this point,
absurd.
I don't know what to do. So this is Matthew 27:51.
Who wrote Matthew though?
His name's on it, brother.
No, it's not. It was added after the fact. I think over 100 years after the fact, they added the name.
It was his account.
But wait, it's not prophecy. Q,
Try
because
again.
It was written after Jesus prophesied and died and rose again, so it's not prophecy.
This is the problem with just trying to read the Bible and not understanding scholarship on the Bible. Matthew
kind of
didn't write Matthew.
Okay, I also literally
for me for one day, to be honest with you.
Then bye, Jill.
Q, you heard Hillary's prophecy about JFK, right?
Yes, I heard him being fallacious toward you.
Right. But like that prophecy would be way more convincing if he had written it and before it happened, right? I mean, you could see that.
Yeah, and that's why we have prophecies like that. So we have different types of prophecies.
Maybe
we have
one day I'll
prophecies
fucking
written
get the answer
before,
for myself.
after,
Jesus Christ.
during. So you can't cherry pick one. and
Sammy,
say,
I think
oh,
you would
well,
like for you to moderate so that he could give an answer.
Yep. Jill, that was addressed to.
Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
That's okay.
I'm sorry, bro. Can you please ask the question again? I wasn't ignoring you.
Yeah, no problem. What I was
You were
saying
kinda,
was
you were
that
kind of low, so I didn't really hear you speaking.
I beg your pardon. I'll turn my volume up. What I was saying was that Hillary's gave that prophecy about JFK, and if you hadn't heard that, and then I told you that he prophesized it before it happened, just for example, versus like if it had been written down before it happened, you see what I'm saying? Like, wouldn't that be
Right.
more convincing? I mean, like, I'm just trying to point out perhaps like the problem that
I mean,
somebody like Sammy has with.
Well, no, here's the thing though, and like I'm not trying to be a dick when I say this. The only argument that I'm giving is what I understand, right? I'm not trying to be like this guy. I literally did say I cannot give a college level answer, right? I am not a scholar. I'm not going to claim to be a fucking scholar. I am never going to be interested in being a scholar, right? My faith is my own. So
Do you
like
care
I said,
about truth though, whether you're a scholar or not?
I care about truth, but what
Or
I
is
read in the
faith
Bible,
more important than truth?
what I read in the Bible is true to me because I do the same thing that Hillary's does.
So is faith
Right?
more important than truth then?
Oh God. You gotta choose. You gotta
Jill,
choose, Q.
I asked someone else a question.
Sure.
I don't know how to answer this question.
He knows that.
Okay.
He knows that.
No,
No, he
I'm
doesn't. He
being-
just
I'm
said
not-
he doesn't know how to answer.
I'm literally not
You
even
know he
trying
doesn't
to.
know how to answer. That's why you're asking him.
What I am saying is I don't know
What do
how
I
to
know?
answer the question. I don't know what to say. I am not trying to escape the question. I just don't know how to fucking answer it.
No, I believe you. That's a fair question. I'm now saying to Jill, who says you do know the answer.
No, I didn't say
saying
that.
you're
I didn't
well,
say
then
that.
what are you saying?
I said you know he doesn't know the answer. That's why you're attacking him in this way.
I actually thought he was going to give me an answer, Jill, just like you would.
Yeah. No, you wouldn't ask me that question.
So you're a mind reader now.
You wouldn't ask me. Yeah, I am. Why are you asking him that question?
Because I like him.
Why are you making him choose
I like talking
between
to him.
faith and truth?
And he gives reasonable answers. And
why are you making a false dichotomy
snarky.
between faith and truth, or what he believes and what truth is?
See, why do you accuse me of all these things? That's why I like to talk to Q and not you, because you're a very precious little boy who has very sensitive little feelings.
You know what you're doing. We know what you're doing. You don't like the fact that Q's a Christian now, don't you? Yeah, we know what you're doing.
Q, how do I feel about you being a Christian?
So, Sterling,
from
can
what
I
I've
answer
ever
your
said
question?
or what I've told you.
Can I answer?
No, I'm talking to Q.
Oh, okay.
Q, how do I feel about you being a Christian?
How did he tell you he feels about you being a Christian? Go ahead, Q.
How does he feel?
What did he tell you about you
Hang on,
becoming
guys.
a Christian?
I'm on a phone call. Give me like 5 seconds, and I'll be back. I'm sorry.
Which doesn't actually tell us anything.
Fuck you,
Just what he
Jill.
says outwardly. But we all know what you're doing. Those who are filled with this, or what you're trying to do.
Oh,
so Sterling, can I answer your question?
Sterling, go.
Sure, yeah, go ahead. Yeah, sure.
About prophecy. So, yes, it would be more convincing if the person had written it before and it happened. We do have that type of prophecy in scripture if you'd like to see that type of prophecy.
What
would be one level up from that would be if that person were alive when the event happened, but didn't write about it until later. That would be one step above that. And then, of course, the third step, which I wouldn't consider at all to be reliable, is if they weren't there and they're writing hundreds of years after the fact and they say, this person said such and such and it came to pass. So there are different levels to different types of predictions. We need to be honest when we're reading the text or what type of prediction we're dealing with, not just say, well, all prophecy is false because, this one isn't as convincing.
So you're going to give us the example or just keep waffling on?
I gave you an example of a direct prophecy in Jesus's birth, but you're going to ignore that because that one prophecy, which only described one aspect of Jesus.
Okay, so that's apparently
everything
all he's going to
about
give you,
Jesus.
Sterling. What is your answer to that, Sterling?
And to refresh my memory, you said that the prophecy was that he would be born in Bethlehem.
Yes, and it even got the right Bethlehem. It got the correct Bethlehem, which was a small town, by the way, an obscure town, which no one ever suggested any prophet would come out of. In fact,
I'm really sorry. I am back. What was the question asked to me?
In fact, Jesus even said, or the Pharisees even said that nothing good comes out of where Jesus was from, meaning that his town was not a town that's supposed to produce any Messiah of Jerusalem.
Okay, but I mean, like, how many people were born there over the years, though?
Who knows?
Exactly. Like, I mean,
why is that relevant?
Well, I was just pointing out that it's kind of vague that.
Gotcha.
To say that.
Yeah. So you're always going to pawn off each prophecy because each prophet you're going to pawn each of them off as vague because each prophecy is a small piece, and when you put all the pieces together, that's where the picture of Christ emerges. So each individual prophecy, of course, when you look at them and you isolate them, apart from the thousands of others,
that's a fair argument. So do you have some more then, other than just his birthplace?
Oh yeah, we have hundreds, maybe thousands.
Yeah. Old Testament ones,
and they all point to
some
Christ. They all point to Christ.
Real quick, Sammy.
Just another one. Yeah.
What was the question that you asked me? I'm sorry. I wasn't trying to ignore you. I just got a phone call. Does anybody know what he asked me?
Yeah, he asked you why you keep poking that.
Because I know it pisses you off and you can go fuck yourself.
I think Sterling.
Well, that happened.
Oh no. I got put backstage.
Dude, fuck you. Seriously.
I mean, you're the one that started this shit in the private chat. So like,
you can't handle jokes, can you? Wow, that's amazing.
Well, you've changed so much, right, Sparkle? Because you can't fucking take it when someone's risen you back.
Well, actually, I have changed so much, but it doesn't really matter.
That's why
if
you
don't
put me
see it.
back at stage. That's why you put me backstage.
Yeah, I did. What are you gonna do about it?
Can I give you
You got so much power, brother. You're so powerful. I should respect you because you can put me backstage on a fucking.
Yep. You should. You definitely should.
Yeah. Well, not.
That's what's gonna happen. You got to get used to it, Q. That's what's gonna happen. Do you guys
Jill,
want?
I don't care about your
I
fucking
know.
advice to me, dude. Please
All
stop
right,
acting
okay.
like you're
Thank
my
you.
wise older brother when you're
No,
not.
no, I'm not. No, I have other devotees, like my family. But Sammy, you wanted another one? I'll give you
Yes,
another one. I
please.
want you to read this one, however. Okay?
Yeah.
And I want you to tell me whether or not this one is from the Old or the New Testament. Can you do that for me, Sammy?
Yeah,
I'm going to
as
read
soon
it.
as you tell me the book.
I'm going to no. I'm not going to give you the book because that's going to give it away. I'm going to read it to you.
Are you going to do a test? Are you?
Yeah, I'm going to read it to you. You tell me whether it's in the Old or the New Testament. You ready?
And what's that going to prove?
I'm not going to tell you. I'm just going to read it. You want me to start reading? Tell me when you're ready.
Sure, just go ahead.
Okay.
And if I've never heard it before, then what?
You can still tell me, what do you think? Is this found in the Old Testament or is this found in the New Testament?
Okay.
All right.
I can try.
All right. Let me see. Hold on one second. How about this one?
DT got the question. You asked him to tell you what you
yeah,
thought
I'm looking
of him.
it up now. I'm trying to think.
him.
I'm trying to decide which one is better.
Well, give me 1 second. I'm gonna tell Sammy something. Downey Thomas says you asked him to tell you what you thought of him being a Christian, Sammy. Talking about Q. That was the question that I think Q was trying to think of.
All right, here it is. All right, you ready?
I know
I'm gonna
you
start
don't
reading.
care.
Okay.
Oh, you're right. That was the question I asked.
I've never seen you have a problem with me being Christian.
No, but apparently that's just that's my
Jill,
outwardly words or whatever.
Jill said Sammy had a problem with it, or he implied that Sammy had a problem with Q being Christian. I think.
Yeah,
I believe so.
he-
Yes. I never
He's
said Q said
upset that I don't like him, but I like you, Q. He doesn't like it.
I didn't say Q is saying that. That's what I believe. That's just my personal.
Yeah, that's what we just said.
It was implied. Yeah.
So let me read. Do you want me to start reading now or what?
Yeah, if you want, go for it.
Okay. All right. So let me start here. Who has believed what he has heard from us? And to whom has the arm of the Lord been revealed? For he grew up before him like a young plant and like a root out of dry ground. He had no form or majesty or beauty that we should look at him. And he had no beauty that we should desire him. So he wasn't, Hulk Hogan looking kind of guy. He was despised and rejected by men, a man of sorrow and acquainted with grief.
Hulk Hogan.
And as one from whom men hid their faces, meaning his followers abandoned him. He was despised, and we esteemed him not. Surely he has borne our griefs and carried our sorrows, yet we esteemed him stricken, smitten by God, and afflicted. But he was pierced for our transgressions, he was crushed for our iniquities. Upon him was the chastisement that brought us peace, and with his wounds we are healed. All are like sheep have gone astray. We have turned everyone to his own way, and the Lord has laid on him the iniquity, the sins.
Well, it's not going to work because I know the verse.
Isaiah 53. That's in the Old Testament, 1,000 years before this happened to Jesus.
And I'm wondering how that's got anything to do with Jesus.
Oh, really? There's nothing to do with
You're
Jesus.
doing
Let's
that.
keep reading.
Oh, it says 3 days here and 3 days there.
No, nothing about 3 days and 3 nights here, buddy. He was oppressed.
All you doing?
And he was afflicted. Yet he opened not his
so
mouth.
was John the Baptist.
Now that one he can self-fulfill.
Jesus did open his mouth. What do you mean he didn't open his mouth?
That one he can self-fulfill, but you're saying he didn't fulfill that one.
Didn't.
Right? He did speak, right? And when he spoke, he quoted Psalms 22, which
Did
I'm going to
he
read to you
not?
next.
Did he not speak? So now you're going to show me how he spoke? Okay,
Yes.
Jill.
Right. So what this
Righto,
means is
special
that
boy.
he
show us how the man that didn't speak spoke.
What it means is that he did not resist, meaning stop doing this to me. Okay, because this.
So he didn't abolish the old law either.
Oh boy! Now we want me to
done, Jill.
keep going. Are you finished?
Well done.
Okay. He was oppressed and he was afflicted, yet he opened not his mouth, like a lamb that is led to the slaughter, and like a sheep that before
it said lamb. It must be Jesus, right?
So he opened not his mouth, but by oppression and judgment he was taken away. And for his generation who considered that he was cut off the land of the living, or dead, or killed, stricken for the transgressions of my people. Who was stricken for your transgressions?
Yeah, I get it.
And they made his grave with
and
the
then
wicked.
You just twist it all to mean what you want it to mean. Like, it's not that he didn't open his mouth, it's that he didn't resist, but he did
open
resist.
his mouth, right?
Yeah, he did resist. Yeah.
You want to look at the Hebrew? We can look at the Hebrew to see what open mouth
just
means.
Fell apart.
Well, listen, guy. You can overtalk, and because you're upset, because you're proving that this prophecy is.
I'm not
prophecy.
upset. I'm just.
But if you would like, let me address what you said about opening the mouth, because you went back to that, because that's all you have right now. If you want to go and look at the Hebrew,
all I have. That's
if you
all
want
I
to go,
have,
yes, it is. If you want to go look at the Hebrew, yeah, sure.
I don't have hundreds and hundreds of contradictions.
He's done. If you want to go look at the Hebrew to find out what it means to open your mouth in Hebrew, we will do that. Okay. It means that he did not resist.
Jill. I
it
think
means that he didn't cough. Something. Okay, it didn't mean that he didn't breathe or cough.
And I'm far more interested in what Sterling has to say.
So he did open his mouth. Sterling. He had to breathe. Okay. So there was no deceit.
But you're probably gonna have to cut in, or I'll have to.
Okay. So here's what the text really is saying: and they made his grave with the wicked and the rich man in his death. Right. We know who that was. Although he had done no violence, and there was no deceit in his mouth, yet it was the will of the Lord to crush him. He has put him to grief. When his soul makes an offering for guilt, he shall see his offspring. He shall prolong his days. The will of the Lord shall prosper in his hand. All right. He shall bear their iniquities. He shall make intercession for the transgressors. He bore the sin of many and was numbered with the transgressors. Come on, man.
You don't know who Isaiah's about, do you, Jill?
Why are you not a Christian yet, bro?
I know you know who Isaiah's about, Jill. You're a fucking waste of space.
Why are you not a Christian?
Sterling, do you have something to say? Because
who is Isaiah talking
about?
Who is Isaiah talking about? Then tell us, Sammy.
Sterling.
Well,
all right. I actually got to run. Nice chatting with you guys.
Bye, Jill.
Isaiah 53. There's your messianic prophecy.
Israel. Fuck with.
Anyways, Sterling, did you have another question for me?
Well, a couple of things first. There was a lot right there. So Isaiah was talking about Israel. Is that what you were saying, Sammy? Because I genuinely don't know. Oh, he's talking about a place, not a person.
Whole nation. Yeah.
Okay. Q.
Yeah.
Do I have a question for you?
I thought you had one a while ago, so.
Yeah.
No, it was me.
Right.
And Sterling remembered what it was. Do you still remember?
Doubting Thomas wrote it. He in the chat. He said that the question we were trying to think of that Sammy asked Q was that how do you you asked him to tell you what you thought of him being Christian, Sammy. So Sammy was trying to ask you that. If I had a question, I don't remember it at this moment.
Yeah, my bad, dog. I got overstimulated whenever I yelled at my buddy.
Yeah, you're good.
Where'd Sammy go?
He'll be back. He'll be back. Yeah.
Asshole. Yeah. Me in the middle of explaining I was mad at you and I felt bad. How dare you? Piece of shit.
No, I didn't think you did, and you stayed very calm. I got more riled up than you did.
I only got riled up because you got riled
or your Christianity. I've already had deep and
I already
meaningful
know.
with you,
I already
online,
know.
offline.
I already know you're not mad at me or hate me for being a Christian, and I'm sorry
Yeah,
I got upset.
it's like whatever's wrong with my brain. I have to just
bro,
ask questions and
dude, I don't mind you asking the questions, and I am sorry I got angry. The thing that I was trying to say was like, I can answer your questions. That one just kind of fucked me. Is basically what I was trying to get at, because like in my opinion, there's nothing I'm gonna be able to say in that instance that's gonna make you take my side, right? But it's kind of unfair to think that if you asked me another, I would use that, because I try to logic my own things. Whether Christians want to fucking agree with it or not, that claim to be Christians, I genuinely don't care.
Yeah.
Well, I think that,
all right.
I think
So
that
I apologize. I shouldn't
Can I
have said what I said.
Succeed that, Sterling, before you do. I agree. And a more correct thing would have been to say, I respect and honor you enough to let you say the things and not assume that it's going to be the same as every other Christian I've encountered.
Like,
But,
if I'm
and
being
that's
honest,
what I was thinking, but I never said that. I did
if I'm being honest, the reason I said I don't want to be a scholar is I'm gonna be real fucking honest, and everyone's gonna give me shit one way or another, playfully or not. I did not become a Christian because of the fucking Bible. The only thing that I became a Christian for was two things. I prayed my ass off that my little brother would not see any fucking prison time, and it happened. And then I realized that, in my opinion and the way I felt, God was looking out for me, so I believed the shit that I believe now. I don't need a scholar. I don't need a preacher. I don't need anybody on the internet claiming that they know everything about Christianity to tell me what I should believe and what I shouldn't. At the end of the day, I believe what I want, and if you don't agree with it, there's nothing I can fucking do about it.
Okay. All right.
So I'll answer your questions as best I can, but just know going forward, I don't have a scholarship in this shit.
Do you think that your brother getting off with no jail time or whatever was a miracle? Is that, would you call it a miracle?
Yes, in my opinion, yes. It was. I prayed. Here's the thing. I'm gonna give the full setup, and it's gonna take a minute, and I apologize, but it'll explain it a lot better than I can. Right? For about when I turned 18, I stopped believing in Jesus, and I'm 28 now. Right? I turned 28 this year. The shit that my brother was charged of, he was basically told that he's most likely going to see prison time. So I threw it out there. I was like, God, if you're real, I want proof, and the only thing that I want is to make sure my brother doesn't go to prison. That happened. So, in my opinion, that was an answered prayer.
Yeah.
And that was one of the biggest hangups on why I stopped believing.
And are you against like hypotheticals and stuff? Are you one of them people that goes, like, if I said to you, okay, let's say he did go to jail, would you have said, okay, God's not real, and you would have been a hardcore atheist?
I would not have. I would have stayed agnostic.
Interesting.
Because honestly,
so you'll take the positive answer, like the one that affirms the thing, but not the one that negates the thing.
Counting the hits and not the misses.
So here's the thing. I counted the misses my entire life. Like, and I'll give an example of this. My mom died of cancer when I was 19. I didn't even really get to fucking know her. And the entire time I knew about it, I prayed and prayed and prayed she wouldn't die before I met her face to face, and she did.
Okay.
So I don't get me wrong, I took a lot of fucking misses. But that one hit. And after a certain amount of misses and then one finally hit, and it kind of changed my opinion on things. If you want to see, like, I'm not trying to be a sneaky little fucking snake. If that is not an answer that you accept. I'm sorry. That's just
yeah, no, it's fine. Like I do get it. And it's just, I guess, for like myself and maybe Sterling, I don't know, but that in my brain, the way it like PARSE passes all that out is, well, it didn't work when I prayed and it did work when I prayed, which means it's fucking 50-50. So it's not prayer. But I can see how other people would go, well, yeah, he didn't answer these times, but he did answer this time, so he must be real. So
what I will say is
that's the difference.
There are a few things I'd rather not talk about on air that also helped with that. But my brother not going to prison is the one that I'm most comfortable sharing.
Okay. And but you do admit, or you can see that there was outside
I can
forces.
see, yes, I can see. Correct.
Well, yeah, like I was going to say, like maybe, like for example, I'm assuming he had a lawyer or a public defender.
And that public defender was kind of just like you could tell she didn't care.
So did they take it to trial or what?
Yeah, actually.
They took it to trial and he got like acquitted, I'm assuming?
He didn't get acquitted. He is serving a sentence, but it is not prison time. He is not in jail or in prison.
It's a suspended sentence. Yeah.
Kind of. Like I said, I'd rather not go into extreme details.
That's fine. That's fine. But you is it fair to say that you believe in the power of prayer?
I do, actually, yes. That is because, like, and here's another reason why, right? Like, dude, I'm not gonna lie to you. The biggest reason I kind of fell out of Christianity, besides the prayer thing, was I was bitter at so-called Christians that I grew up with being such raging fucking hypocrites that it got to a boiling point, right? And I can tell you guys more about it off air because I'm more comfortable doing it there. But there was some other stuff that kind of just happened that like trickled down, if that makes sense.
It does.
So, like, in my opinion, when I was still an agnostic, right? I had like a vendetta against the belief in God. When I turned 23, I said, this is really fucking stupid. I am going to do my own searching. I'm going to figure out my opinions, and I'm going to figure out if it's able to be changed or not. And it like I said before, with my brother getting off and a few other things, it kind of just led to that.
And like, I'm just curious about prayer. I've always been just kind of confused about it. Like, so is it fair to say that you believe by you asking God to do it, you know, through prayer, that He heard you or whatever, and He acted on that on your behalf because you asked Him, right?
Yeah, give me 1 second.
Okay.
Yeah, that's my.
Here's the thing, right? Like, I'm gonna give you the answer that I know the best. If like I said, in my opinion, prayer is a complicated fucking thing, and the reason I say this, right, is, in my opinion, there are 3 factors going into it. Just in my opinion.
Okay.
Right? I don't know if Sammy's fucking with me or not, so I don't. Anyway.
What?
Don't read this out, chat. Like, yeah, go ahead.
Geo-Sam, not Sammy. Okay, my bad.
I know what you meant.
So
the 3
there's
factors.
a yes, there's a yes, there's a no, and there's a maybe, in my opinion. Right? If there's a and again, I'm not gonna be able to fucking like skate away the fucking what about dying babies and shit. I don't fucking know, man. But like, if it's something that can, this sounds fucked. If it's something that can teach you a lesson or you can gain an experience from it, sometimes it's a yes, sometimes it's a no, sometimes it's well, good luck, buddy. In my opinion, right? And I have some stuff in my life that the yes also taught me some stuff. One of the things, to be honest, that I learned from my brother not getting hit with a fucking prison sentence is I was being a dick to my little brother over some stupid shit, and I need to fucking fix it. Right. So the best thing I can say is like, if you're praying for something and it's doesn't get answered, in my opinion, that's not God being like, hey, fuck you. It's just, it wasn't, it couldn't be a yes. Like, I came to understand that while my mom was dying of cancer, that shit fucked her up, right? And in the way I kind of accepted what happened was after I became a Christian. By the way, I accepted the fact that if that answer was yes, my mom would have just been in more fucking pain and suffered longer for my own selfish purposes. And I am now okay with the answer because I understand that is not something she would have wanted. Sorry for the.
No, I get it. I get it. And so, like, I heard you say, like, I think you were saying was that, like, the answer to prayers could be yes, no, or maybe.
Yeah.
And when you prayed for your mom to, beat cancer or whatever, what was the answer that you got?
Unfortunately, like, it wasn't no. In the long run of things, it was a no.
It was a no. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, but all right. Okay, so listen, but you didn't. You heard a no like right then and there, or wasn't until
No.
afterward?
So I don't hear like literal answers. You feel me? I don't know like why people say they do. I don't know what's in their heads if there's somebody talking to them. It could be a psychological problem, but like I see it in the way things happen, right? Like, for example, there's a promotion coming up at my job, right? I'm praying heavy that I'm like, hey, can I get this? Can I get this? Right? If it's a no, I'm just not gonna get it. If it's a maybe, it might take longer. You know what I'm saying? If it's a yes, I got it. Right? And there's still like value in each answer. But it's not like literally, yeah, homie, I got you.
Okay. All right. So I guess my question is, what I'm trying to get to is, do you think that had you not prayed for your brother not to get a prison sentence, that he would have? Like, did God like change his mind about what was going to happen because you prayed? Is that how that works? Like, I'm trying to just understand the value in it.
Give me just a sec. I have to like. I've got I've got a little bit of a processing disorder because I have ADHD.
And if I need to repeat it, just let me know.
Please.
Well, what I was basically saying is, like, had you not prayed for your brother to not get a prison sentence, do you think he was gonna get one, and that because you prayed, God changed his mind and didn't give him one? Or
at the time of me praying for that, I wasn't a Christian, or like I didn't believe myself to be Christian. You feel me? Because like there's some people that argue that even when you get saved once, you're always saved. Blah blah blah. Whatever. I don't really know, so I'm not gonna fucking go to that. But that thing, it could have easily just been fucking chance, right? I hold it to believe God answered my prayer. So I could see why you guys think it's just chance. But I can't really answer that question because at the time I wasn't really a Christian. If that makes sense.
Yes, yeah, it does. And
Okay.
I think maybe I have like one more question on this topic.
Go for it.
Does the amount of times that you pray like have an effect, or maybe the amount of people who are all praying for the same thing?
I'm gonna be real honest with you. I don't know. I really don't. What I think it is I believe God's gonna know that you're gonna come to him about it even before you do. You feel me? And like some like for sorry, let me restart my brain. What I mean is like I don't think it's like how many times you pray. I think it's like kind of sincerity, if that makes sense. Like I don't know if multiple people praying about the same thing affects, but what I do know is like I was fucking crying about it, dude. Like I was scared for my little brother. Real shit. So I think it's sincerity in my opinion. At least when it comes to that kind of thing.
Well, yeah, I appreciate that.
Yeah.
And I'm sorry for the
It's
loss
just like
of your
no,
mom, dude. Even if it was 10 years ago, it's gotta be rough.
it's cool, man. The thing that hit me the most was I just didn't get to know her. That's it. Like, and I'm good about it now. Like there's a lot of things that like people in, especially on YouTube, are gonna give me shit about. Is like I don't think God gives a fuck about who you're having sex with or who you're married to or dating or any stupid shit like that. Right? I think if anything, he gives a fuck if you're just trying your best, right? Because no one's fucking perfect, and like anyone's like, well, God hates the fact that trans people. I think they're just scared, or they're like super fucking closeted and just don't want to admit it. I think it's the stupidest fucking position anyone could take.
Well,
Honestly.
yeah, but that's because you don't hold to the Bible, but they do, and they have to reconcile why this book says these horrible things.
No, well, I don't hold to the New Testament because again, it's not fucking for us. Like I don't like, homie. I'm not gonna go fucking stone my neighbor because his daughter sneezed at me.
Wait, you mean the Old Testament? I think you misspoke.
He meant the Old Testament.
Yeah, I meant the Old Testament.
Okay,
Sorry.
okay.
I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm fried right now. Like I took Sammy's example with the bong rip. So, there's a lot of things, and I could go down the fucking list. I do not believe the Old Testament was for us. Hang on a second.
Sparkle, you still here?
Yes.
What say you?
What say about what?
Anything.
Oh, hold on. Well, that interaction with Jill earlier was pretty interesting. Mr. Slavery.
Which part did you like?
Oh, the whole slavery part. Like he told slavery is done in the Bible, and that like Smokey Saint was here. Like Will asked him a question right away. Smokey responded. That's how you should do it. But Jill is Jill. So how you been, Mister? Well, I won't say it. I won't say alive, but Mister, you.
Oh, I appreciate your discretion there. Everything's good. Let me ask you this. mind to change the topic. Let me start with Sammy. Sammy, in Australia, have they ever used the draft? You know, like what do they call it, conscription or something like that? Like,
yeah,
they did that in Australia.
I'm not sure if it was 1 and 2 or just World War II, but definitely. And then I think there was maybe conscription for Vietnam as well. But yeah, either way, I know we've definitely had it. I just don't quote me on which war.
I remember, like, I guess we had it during Vietnam, and that's about the only. I don't know if we had it during. I don't think we had it during World War I and II, but I could be wrong. I'm not sure.
That's a good question. Let's see.
Yeah, I wasn't sure if like the U.S. was the only country to do that or what.
Oh no, we definitely had it at some point.
I recently heard talk about them bringing that back. I'm not saying it's going to happen, but like I heard talk about it coming back, and I just wanted to know what y'all. Yeah, I just want to know what y'all think about that. Huh?
Australia's bad. Both world wars, Korean War, Vietnam War, and other various times during the 20th century. So yeah, we've had it, and I don't know. It's tricky. Like I'm totally against it, but then I guess in times of desperation, do you just give in to the invading party, or does?
Yeah, go on.
Or yeah, that's it. Or do you give up your rights and go and fight?
That's the topic I'd like to dig into just a little bit, if I may.
Yeah, of course.
Okay, and Sparkle, let me ask you, what if there was a draft today, and you got drafted to go to Iran?
Well, I mean, I don't think I will because one, I'm visually impaired, so they will never take me. And two, you kind of have to be skinny and slim to be there. But if they force me, it's like, you know what? Fine, I'll go. Maybe I'll
be cannon fodder.
Yeah, there you go. You wouldn't survive either, buddy.
Okay.
So yeah, so you would have.
Am I wrong?
About what?
I don't fucking know, man. I don't think I'm gonna count myself off.
So you would have no objection to going if your country called you, Sparkle. You'd go serve.
I mean, if I'm forced to go, then what the fuck am I gonna do? Go to jail?
That's what I wanted to get into. Like, I think even during Vietnam, you had like conscientious objectors, right?
I think so, yeah.
I mean, it might be nicer in jail than at war.
Depending on where they put you, of course.
If Midnight went to jail, they'd be the county cigarette.
And what about you? How would you handle it? Probably not well either.
Who, me?
No, I was talking to Q.
Oh, sorry.
Shit, I'm going to fucking Canada. Fuck y'all. I'll die in those forests. I don't give a shit. At least I'll die happy.
Okay, well, there you go. You can't come back into the U.S. Oh no, maybe you could after the war ends and they left the draft, but probably not.
If I'm going to Canada, I ain't coming back. Fuck the state.
Well,
we got a fucking pedo in office and a bunch of people defending the fucking asshole. So like, our country's gone to shit, and it's not getting better.
I'm not too sure about that, but who knows?
I've jumped off this thinking shit fucking forever, but.
So Sammy, would you go if Australia called you?
Yes.
Hell, if Australia called me, I'd go. Fuck it. Let's go, Sammy.
So, and it depends on who's in. Are we being invaded? Are you actually? If you're just calling me to go and fuck with someone else, like, say if they said, "Oh, we're gonna like make you go and fight in the Russia fucking Ukraine war."
No, Canada's invading Australia right now.
I want nothing to do with that. But if someone's gonna threaten me directly, then yeah, I should kind of answer that call, I think.
So,
what about? Go ahead.
All right, here's the situation. Canada's like, you know what? Fuck you, Australia. You guys suck. So they invade you. What are you doing?
Yeah, I'm going to war.
I don't know if that's a good idea, man. The fucking Geneva suggestions were made because of Canada.
Yeah, but fuck Canada, man. We're Australia. We'll kick their ass. Bunch of pussies.
Yeah, they are invading Kaled of the fucking world. So,
yeah. Sorry, Sterling.
shit. All y'all got to do is get an army of spiders and motherfuckers toast.
Well, I was just gonna say, like, what if specifically it was about this Iran conflict? I want to know from each of you if you would go and fight for your country.
No.
I know, because I don't know what my country has to do with it.
I don't know what mine does either. To be fair,
No,
I'll tell you what.
and that's why I wouldn't want to fight if I was American either, because it doesn't.
I know exactly why. It's oil.
There's no threat to you. Yeah, exactly. It's oil. They're there for the oil. Like every other fucking so-called tyrant or whatever regime they take down. If they were really just taking down like tyrants, North Korea would not be a thing.
Guys, the Epstein files didn't happen. Oh, look, aliens.
Yeah. But because North Korea is a thing, that shows that when they go after like so-called dangerous regimes with nuclear weapons, which is supposedly North Korea by definition, how come they don't give a shit about North Korea? Because there's no oil.
I mean, besides South Korea, right? Who actually gives a fuck about North Korea?
China. I don't know. Probably the people around them more so. Yeah.
All right. Let me ask this. Who in this fucking room cares about North Korea right now?
Me.
Sammy.
Yeah, I hate that they live in abject fear constantly because of the great and mighty leader. But
no, what I mean by that is, do you honestly care about the bullshit the people running it are spouting?
Oh no, of course not.
That's my point.
I wish they would they would just go in and kill Kim Jong-il. Replace him with some American puppet, huh?
Okay, so that's something you would get behind, yeah, if it was your country. Okay, so let's say that you weren't behind the whole Iran conflict, right? What do you think should be like the penalty or the options for someone who gets drafted but doesn't want to go?
Yeah. See, I think because I sort of think drafting should only apply when there is a direct threat to the country itself, and not when you're going to help out other so-called friendly countries in whatever bullshit they're in. I don't think there should be any fucking consequence, because I don't think you should be drafted for that. World War I and II was kind of different. We had fucking Japs bombing us directly, and
I'm not sure. That might be Q. I'm not sure.
Oh shit! Hang on.
That's right. Yeah. So it's a bit different when you're just going and getting involved in stuff. Like, my question is, has Iran ever threatened Australia?
No, or they've never attacked us either. They don't really attack foreign countries, from what I understand. But
no, it's all Middle East shit, and we're going and sticking our, sticky beaks in there, and fine, do that. And if you're volunteering for that, do that, but don't force people to do that.
okay. So what if your choices were that, okay, well, Sammy, if you're not going to go to Iran, then you have to serve a year in prison.
See, it's hard because I would go to prison like conscientiously, but I'm worried that I'm so claustrophobic. I don't know how I would survive in prison for a year, so I'd probably end up going to fucking war rather than sit in a tiny little room, even though I totally, in every sort of ounce of my fiber, disagreed with it. I'd still do it rather than go to prison because I just don't want to go to prison. Does that make sense?
Indeed. What if there was an option, and I want to hear from all of you, but let me finish with Sammy. Sammy, what if there was an option where, okay, well then if you don't want to go, you can either serve a year in prison, and if you don't want to do that, then you have to leave Australia forever.
Oh, I think I'm going to serve. Oh shit. Yeah, no, I think I'm going to serve. Yeah.
Midnight, what do you think?
Well, I definitely don't want to go back to Italy, at least to live, unless there's a good place. And a year in prison, I guess a year in prison would be nice because aside from dealing with the people that will, the people that will kill you, whatever. It's a nice break in a sense. You know what I mean? I don't know. It's
Jeez. I don't know. I'd call it a break. break from something, I guess. But
and I guess it would depend, like if it was like minimum security, maximum security, whatever. But okay, so Midnight, just to finish this up, are you saying that Italy is one of the only places you would consider going, or?
Well, no, you said you said you either spend a year in jail, they kick you out of the country.
Right.
Right. Well, but I assume they sent you back to where you were originally born. I was born in Italy, so that's where I would go.
Okay.
I don't think I really have. I mean, I guess I have family, but I wouldn't want to really stay with them that much. And I don't know. I mean, it'd be nice to go back in Italy to visit, but my grandparents are dead, so there's really no reason.
And what if you could go to any country? Like you could go to like Canada or Mexico or any country, Would you?
I picked Sweden.
Okay. Why is that?
Well, I just like the way the place looks.
I went there last year. It's great.
Yeah, lucky you.
Yeah, it's fun. It's a good time. The people seem really happy, and I mean, like it was definitely very safe, and everything was really clean, and yeah, I liked it. But I also felt like people didn't get crazy. Like what I was like when I say crazy, I mean like they didn't let their hair down and get loose and have fun, and I felt like everything was a little bit stiff. You know what I mean? As an American.
Yep. Oh, look, it's Geo and Sam. Geo/Sam. Sam Geo. Hello.
Hello. What do you think about the draft, Gio? If you don't mind me asking.
The draft? I think it's unconstitutional.
Okay.
I mean, is it though?
It's almost like slavery.
Oh.
Interesting. Interesting. What do you think about the draft? Gio? If you don't mind me asking. Okay. I mean, is it though? It's almost like slavery. Interesting. Interesting.
Ah.
Interesting. 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 I guess because you can't really leave, right? I mean,
oh, like
without
jail. So
No.
prisoners are slaves. There you go.
I don't think there's a parallel, but there isn't a draft anymore.
No, there's not. I mean,
Yeah,
like
anymore.
anytime we get into conflicts, though, you'll hear like whispers of it coming back. I don't think it is. I'm not trying to say that, but I was just curious. Did you ever get drafted, Gio?
No, I never signed. I was supposed to sign up, but I went and joined, so I didn't have to. It's the
Okay,
same
gotcha.
thing. If you join, you're signing the papers anyway, kind of.
Jail's going to jail. He says, I'm going to jail. So, yep, jails will pick prison.
Hey, man, I think if you really feel that way, I think a year in jail, you're better off because you don't want to go into that and not be able to take it. You know what I mean? It's not easy. Even during peacetime, it's not easy. So imagine during wartime, it can be even twice as hard.
And Gio, if you don't mind me asking, what made you go sign up?
Well, I wanted to learn tanks, and my father was harping on me to do something with my life, And I was really interested in tanks. I was always looking and studying and reading and I finally did it. And I took all the tests, the ADVABs and all those special tests, and I scored high enough that I could choose anything I wanted, basically. They thought I was nuts, but I said I want to do tanks. I want to go do tanks.
Yeah, but you were nuts, so there's that.
Yeah,
so
because
that's
I could
good.
have done. You're right. I could have done anything.
Right.
They even said to me, you should go to pilot school. I was like, the fucking Air Force? What am I going to do in the Air Force? I was a stupid kid. I had tanks on my brain. It was like, but I got in and I did it. I did it. I did it. I was this close to being an M1. This fucking close. You know how that's like a tanker's dream to be in an M1. If you're ever a tanker, I was waiting for that tank. I read books about that tank even before it was out. I wanted to be in that tank, and I missed it by like a couple of months.
So was it a time of peace or war? Or
No, there was no war going on when I was in. There was other stuff going on, but it was all covert shit. I wasn't involved in any of that. As soon as I got out, the Gulf War started, all that shit.
All right, I am back. I'm sorry. There's stuff going on in the background.
No worries. So Gio, what about if you got drafted? Let's just say hypothetically, you got drafted tomorrow to go to Iran. How would you feel about that?
Well, they better fucking pay me.
Well, that's a good point. The people who got drafted, they got paid, right? Or no? Like in Vietnam, historically?
Yeah, they got paid, whatever the rate was for a private, which isn't much, maybe $72 a month.
Which is poop.
72.
Trash. Yeah.
Yeah, you make $100 a month plus food and meals and clothing.
Two of my closest friends, one is in the military, was just out of the Marines, and I got a buddy in the Navy right now, and they told me fucking private pay is butt cheeks.
It depends on your MOS too, because if you have a dangerous MOS, you get extra pay for.
Oh yeah, he told me that he gets deployment pay or whatever the fuck it's called, because he works on the guns on the ships, and like actually shoots them as well.
Oh, that's a good gig.
Oh yeah, he got dude. He's been deployed already, and he's getting deployed again, and he told me some shit.
Because you make almost triple regular, whatever you make regularly, plus like hazardous duty pay and some other kind of pay.
From what he told me, he made some monies.
Because that's what I was doing. I was living on base, and
I'm just depressed that he's getting fucking deployed again because it's one of my closest friends.
Well, that's what happens.
So Gio, your number one concern was I got to get paid, right? Like that's number one.
Well, right. Well, when you talk about being drafted, I want to know, what are they going to draft me? Am I going to go and be am I going to be a grunt on the front lines? That's another thing. Or are they going to put me in some special ops force? I mean, are they going to just take everybody and lump them into the infantry? I mean, I don't know.
Let's
I don't
assume
know.
Good.
If I ever actually went into the military, there is one thing and one thing alone that I'm going to try to fucking get my hands on, and that is running the radio station. I don't give a fuck what anybody says. That would be my favorite gig in the world, just to be able to fucking.
Yeah, they have comm operators. That's all they do is radio. It's kind of
No,
boring.
like there's like actual like radio stations on bases.
Like you be the DJ.
Oh, you can do that. Yeah,
on the
that's
FM
a thing.
That would, dude, I would have the most fucking banging playlist throughout the day. I promise you.
You can do that if there's openings. Because I traded MOSs. I had like a year left, and I traded MOSs with a guy in my own hometown.
When I was younger, I wanted to be a military police officer for the Navy because that's what my grandpa was.
Well, that's a good job.
He told me it was like babysitting dumbasses.
Yeah, basically. It's like Boy Scouts, but without the adult supervision. That's what we used to say.
So, Gio, let's say you're getting paid. Let's say you're able to choose what job that you get because you test high or whatever, and they want to send you to Iran. Or you spend a year in prison, or you have to leave the country forever.
I mean, am I still in my 60s? Because they're drafting a 60-year-old man.
Sure.
It's
hypothetical. It's hypothetical.
Listen,
really?
if they're drafting a 66-year-old man, it's cannon fodder. Let's be real. If they draft me, I'm cannon fodder. I'm not even gonna fucking lie to you. They're like, all right, here's your service rifle. Here's your service rifle. Just try to survive. There you go.
Well, I try and work out all the financials before I went, but like if they're gonna put you where they want you, well, who cares? The financial is what they're gonna give you. You have no choice. I wouldn't fight it. That's for sure. I would just go.
Hey, all right, you're being drafted. All right, what's my job? Bloodstain number 7. Okay.
Hey, sometimes you get a crappy job. Sometimes you get a good job. Maybe you'd be like toast tester.
Probably with my luck, because I took the ASVAB once and I got fucked on the math. Like I know, like I got a pretty decent score, but the math is what took me, dude. I am ass at math.
He's ass at math. There's a joke there somewhere.
No, I am so fucking bad at math. Like actually.
I'm with you because I'm no good. I could basically do like grade school math, and that's about it.
Once you get to algebra, I'm fucked. I'm sorry.
Oh, by the skin of my teeth, I passed algebra.
And if you even put geometry in my face, I'm gonna punch you.
No, I never even got that far.
Where's Joe when we need him?
I never got the geometry.
I will, Sterling. I will fucking leave an egg in your fucking pillow, bro. Shut your mouth.
No, I'm just saying, like he's the math expert, right? He's the math.
I would rather you pluck pubes off of me than learn math from Jill.
I can help you pass that test, Q. He just put it in the chat. Yeah.
Yeah, he'll put it in Chat GPT.
What's he saying here? If
I got him blocked, so I don't know.
If 420 and whoever is claiming biblical prophecy isn't good enough, whatever that opinion means is silly.
That's an old comment. Yeah. We were talking about prophecy earlier.
I actually look at the timestamp back in the actual chat to get an idea of when it was posted. I do that sometimes. I think about what I'm doing sometimes. Sometimes, not all the time. Listen, Q. Listen. Out of all the religions in the world, you go with Christianity. That's the question. That's the question. I'm only
Sure
kidding,
did.
man.
No, you're good, man.
I'm only kidding. Hey,
You're good.
if you're better for it, then go for it. Power to you, brother.
Dude, I'm the same way about atheists. I like real shit. I don't fucking care what you believe as long as you're not justifying it to be a dick.
But just don't fall into the traps, Q. There are traps.
Like, you could tell me right now you believe in a flying spaghetti monster that's going to carry us into pasta heaven. I'd probably think you're a little weird, but like, congratulations.
Whatever,
I don't know what the fuck you want me to
if
tell
that
you.
helps float your boat and you're okay and you're up there on the top and you're floating along, then go for it, man.
Yo, Sterling.
Yeah.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but this is not the first time we have talked.
No, yeah, we talked before.
You see, because you seem really familiar, but I don't know why.
Yeah, I've seen you around. We've talked, or at least been on panels before. Yeah.
All right, cool. I'm not crazy. Sammy, where the fuck are you?
Pass the test.
I'm gonna fucking shove this fucking acrylic egg in your butt. Come here.
Acrylic egg.
Okay, I'm presenting.
He's presenting.
Good boy.
That's funny. I don't see anything.
No, like, dude, I'm not gonna lie to you. If Jill's talking to me, I've got him blocked in your chat. Like, I don't fucking care. I don't want him to be my Christian daddy. I'm good on that. I don't
fall
need
for the
anything.
trap.
I don't want to learn anything from him.
But he's saying, don't fall for the trap, Q, which we would say is secular humanism or nominal Christianity. Nominal Christianity. Is that even a thing?
I don't care, man. I don't know how little I don't know
what's wrong with
what
humanism.
more to say other than Jill is like an ant turd, man. If you ignore it, it's not there.
Do ants poop?
My object permanence with Jill is very little.
I would assume they do, Gio.
Do they worship a god?
I don't know.
The ant god. They worship Adam Ant from that. You don't even know who that is, probably Adam Ant.
I don't think I do.
Nobody knows who that is except for me.
Isn't that a DC hero?
No, he's like a singer from a band back in the early rock and roll days.
All right, Sterling, I got a question for you.
Sure.
All right, so this goes to everybody. You got a credit card or a debit card, right? Let's say a debit card. It's got unlimited money, but the only way that you can use it is you have to swipe it through your ass cheeks first. Is that a deal breaker?
Absolutely not. No. Swipe away, up, down, sideways. Let's get it going.
All right. So
that was an easy one. You got to make it harder than that.
All right. Bet. So, Donald Trump comes up to you, and he tells you, "I'll give you $1 million per back shot."
Don't do it.
How many back shots are you going to take before you give up?
Uh-oh.
That's a good one. That's a good one. I think I'm good. I think I'm good on back shots.
No. Don't lie to me. You know you would at least take one for the $1 million. Don't lie. There's at least one.
You forgo the back shots. Can't he just give the $1 million without the back shots? Isn't
nope,
that easier?
It's a back shot it's $1 million per every back shot.
Oh, come on.
If it's not a facial, I'm not in it.
How about if I provide the back for you?
Dude, that's some real power bottom shit right there. Respect.
No, that's a good one. I don't know. I would like to think, I'm good
Only if he's blindfolded.
I don't know, man. I'm just saying, like, are you telling me you wouldn't at least take 3, so you got about $3 million?
Can I stipulate blindfolded only?
Sure.
Sorry.
Him
Sorry,
or you?
Well, him, of course. They just walk away.
Just think of it as a doctor giving you a prostate exam, except he's not using his hands.
Ooh.
And you just got to do that a couple of times, and you're a millionaire.
You don't want to get that too many times, that exam.
Yeah, I'm good.
Just saying.
All right. Is it
Choose.
because it's Donald Trump, or is it because of the back shot? That's the real question.
I think it's a combo.
It's a combo for sure. It's a combo. Yeah.
All right. How about this? All right. How about this? If it was P. Diddy.
Oh, P. Diddy.
Yeah, same. No, I'm good on back shots from P. Diddy too. Yeah.
P. Diddy.
Yeah, because it's gonna be more than back shot, motherfucker.
Yeah, you're looking at more than just a back shot.
Sterling, do you know anything about Pokemon? Like at all?
No, not at 0.
I know he's yellow.
All right,
right?
all right,
Yellow.
hang on. I'm gonna Sammy. Oh,
Yellow?
fuck, Sammy's not here. God damn it.
You could get me with Pokemon every time. I know 0.
No, see, because what I was gonna do is I was gonna pull up a picture of a Pokemon and ask you what you would name it.
Oh, that's bad. Don't ask me that. I'm a boomer. I'll name it like Jeff or something. Yeah, Jeff's a good name.
Man, I don't have to buy that, Joseph. I can just give myself a spoon lobotomy.
Oh man, isn't that messy?
Let me ask you this.
All right.
Because this was the last question that I meant to ask you guys earlier. Do you feel like women should be included in the draft?
Yes.
Only big women. I'm just kidding.
What do you think, Gila?
No, I don't think women should be fighting wars. Not in the front lines. No.
But there's plenty of jobs in the military that aren't front lines, though, right?
Oh yeah, that's cool. I wouldn't want a woman next to me in combat.
Shit, I would.
What if I was to get hit and then that woman has to pick me up? I'm over 200 pounds, and she's 5'2", and she weighs 110 soaking wet. I think she's gonna pick me up and drag me off the battlefield. Nope.
I sure as shit do, because that's part of the training nowadays.
But it ain't gonna happen. It's not realistic.
I don't know.
But you could put him in.
Thinks he can with the speakers was that?
They could do other jobs. They don't have to be frontline combat.
Right.
I mean, a sniper, a woman could be a hell of a sniper. You know?
Absolutely.
Right? Or a tanker. Because I met female turret mechanic when I was in NTC. She rocked my world. But other than that, she was a good turret mechanic.
Yo, listen, this is what I'll say. If you have to be a bomb diffuser in the military, that should be the most high-paying job fucking ever. Because either you're going to be able to cash that check in, or it's going to your next of kin.
I don't think they worry so much about defusing bombs in the military.
I'm just saying.
I went through training to defuse mines, landmines and stuff. That's scary shit, man.
I believe it.
Because you don't see them, right? And you have to probe the ground to find them. You don't see them.
Man, the only real thing that I would love about boot camp is getting to throw grenades and testing fucking guns. And, I love shooting guns, and I'd love to throw grenades.
There's a lot of that.
God, I would love to throw grenades. I can't even explain how much.
That's all you'd be doing in infantry. Firing your rifle and throwing grenades.
Yeah. There's definitely a job for you out there, for sure.
But the fun wears off after about an hour. You just want to get it over with.
My autistic ass really likes shooting and blowing stuff up. So
Yeah, but it gets old after. I did it for 6 long years, man, and it gets old. This, blowing shit up. It's the same all the time. Boom.
No,
boom.
see, I'd figure out like little trick shots, like fucking see how far I can throw that motherfucker. All right, off the fucking wall, bonk.
Well, you know what? This only happened once. I was on a firing range, live tank firing range, and I look down range. I see a bird sitting on top of the target. I'm like, gonna heat bird. It's like, what? Yeah, there's a bird out there. Little tiny bird. Must have been this big, man. And I fucking shot that motherfucker into smithereens.
Sergeant, fire a warning shot. Sir, this is a 50 cal sniper rifle. You heard what I said.
The bird was
Close
this big.
the bird up.
And I shot a 120 millimeter round at it.
120 millimeters. 120 millimeters. That's, I'm trying to do math. Is that 12? That's 12 centimeters. 12 centimeters, right?
Bro, that's like going.
It's about like 5-6 inches.
That's like going squirrel hunting and taking a bear at 50 cal.
The 105 is big too. I fired the 105. That was mostly.
Hey man, I'm gonna go rabbit hunting with a 12 gauge. I'll come back with the pelt.
You vaporize the rabbit.
Hell yeah! Well, get back in here, you crusty fucking raccoon.
So Gio, maybe that. Yeah, I see him. He just bows respectfully. So Gio, you mentioned the time that you had to serve. I think you said 6 years.
Yeah, I signed a 6-year contract. Yeah.
So what if we factor that into your, getting drafted? Like, what if you had to enlist for 6 years?
Well, if they take my records, they might give me some rank. They might make me a sergeant.
Yeah, let's say they do.
I'd be all right with that. That's good pay.
Okay, and the 6-year part wouldn't bother you?
No, I don't think I'd be able to perform military duties because I'm almost an invalid with my back the way it is. But
I'm sure there's a job out there for a desperate military, right? Hypothetically, right? No?
yeah, I'm sure there is. I worked with supply sergeants, so I could work in supply doing paperwork. That's easy.
And I guess my question is, you'd rather do that than, go to prison for a year or leave the country? Like,
I don't want to go to prison.
Right. What about leaving the country?
Well, I'm actually I have dual citizenship. So I could actually just leave the country and say, sorry, I'm no longer aligned with the U.S. Sorry, I have a secondary allegiance. How would that work? I don't know if I could do that, but
I guess hypothetically they would give you, in this hypothetical, they give you the option. They're like, all right, well then you have to leave the country and you can't come back. And yeah.
Well, then I think Norway would accept me then. Otherwise, they don't want me.
Is that your dual citizenship in Norway?
Yeah. I have birthright citizenship because I was born between a certain year, and they stopped it. Now, if you're born of parents of Norwegian descent, and you were born out of the country, you can't become a citizen, even though your parents were born in the country.
That's fucking gross.
They stopped that.
Really? I know a lot of countries have like forced enlistment or whatever, forced service, in the military.
Yeah. Israel does.
Israel is that? Yeah, that's one of them.
Yeah, they have what do they call it? Compulsory. They have to go.
Yeah.
Women too.
I heard that. It's all.
But you could get out of it. Like a medical issue, or a mental issue. They won't take people if they're nuts or if they have some medical issue. I mean,
okay, all right. What medical issues would be legitimate to not go to, in your opinion?
Well, back in the day, I've probably heard of this. Flat feet would keep you out of the service.
Yeah.
I mean, something as simple as that back in the day would keep you from getting put in the service. Today, it's a little different. I don't know exactly. I didn't have any problems. I didn't even go that way. You know what I mean? So it wasn't even a thought in my head. But there's probably a lot. I don't know exactly how they would do it. Like if you say you went and you have only one kidney, you can't get in the army with one kidney. It's like say you had an operation, now you only have one kidney, and you try and join the army. They won't let you join. It's that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Now,
So
if we were talking about becoming a fucking hell diver, hell yeah, I'd be one of those.
A hell diver?
Yeah.
What's that?
Democracy.
In the Navy?
It's a video game, highly based off Super Troopers.
Oh, I don't know.
There's some major changes, but oh my god, that fucking game. I don't know if either of you have seen Super Troopers.
Yeah, the movie. It's a movie, right?
Yeah.
I've seen the movie.
Did they come out with a second one?
Or not? What is it? It's fucking. Hang on. I think it's Super Troopers, but I might be wrong. Hang on.
I'm playing a new game. I just started Surrounded. It's called Surround Dead. It's like DayZ.
I was wrong. I'm sorry. It's Starship Troopers.
Oh, Starship Troopers. Oh yeah, I know the movie. I know
Yeah,
the song.
all like the propaganda and shit.
You know the song, Starship Trooper?
No.
I don't know that one.
No, by Yes.
I don't know who Yes is.
I don't think so.
Oh, you guys are breaking my heart.
Starship Troopers by Yes. No, it doesn't sound familiar.
They don't know Starship Trooper by Yes. Can you imagine that, nerdy? Living your life, never hearing Starship Trooper by Yes.
I'm not
Yeah,
sure.
Helldivers 2 is out right now.
Imagine that.
Nerdy.
I'm only
not sure.
kidding.
Great.
I'm not sure. I haven't heard it. I couldn't. I'm not sure if I have.
Imagine that.
Fucking great game.
No, there's the one game I'm playing, the Surround Dead. It's like DayZ, but there's nobody trying to kill you. Like there's nobody playing. You're playing all by yourself. There's no other outside influences trying to kill you.
Hell yeah.
If you know what DayZ is. DayZ is.
Yeah, I know what DayZ is.
That game it's a good game, but it's like people just sit on the hill with their sniper rifle, and you come tooling along all nice and happy with all your gear, and someone just shoots you dead in the head, and everything's gone in seconds.
I get to squish bugs with guns and Helldivers. And bots. And squids.
Well, you fired guns before, right?
Oh, fuck yeah.
It's no big deal to you, right? I mean,
I enjoy squishing bugs with guns. I like squishing bugs. I love shooting guns in real life.
No offense, but that is probably the most autistic thing I've heard you say is that.
No offense taken, brother.
Yo, man, what kind of? You haven't fired any guns. You fired little teeny guns, right? Those little teeny guns you hold like this.
I have fired a shotgun. I have fired numerous pistols.
Have you fired an M60D?
No.
I fired a 50 cal.
Oh, I fired 50 cal. Those are awesome weapons, man. A turret mounted 50 cal.
Wow.
I have fired a double barrel 12 gauge shotgun.
Ooh, that's nice.
It's better.
Killing.
Oh yeah, no, dude. My adopted dad fucked me because that 50 cal fucking hurt.
An M214, 7.62, full metal jacket, piece of shit weapon.
Oh no, it was a 50 cal muzzleloader. It wasn't nothing like a sniper.
No, the 214 was a turret mounted inside the tank in the M60. It was mounted right alongside the main gun, and it fucking jammed like every 15 rounds. It's like jam, and you have to jump down and unjam it. Go
I
clean
will
it.
say this: I got really good with that. I got really good at aiming that fucking muzzle loader, bro, because that bitch was awful to reload. Holy fuck!
You know
I'm
what's
gonna tell
funny?
you right now: if you go deer hunting and you take a muzzle loader, you either better make that motherfucking shot count or go home. That's it, because you're not getting another one.
Well, yeah, typically one shot is all you're gonna get anyway, really.
Well, I mean, not necessarily with a 12 gauge, you could get a couple of shots. In 22, you could probably get a couple off.
Well, once they hear that shot, that's.
Well, yeah, but the main reason a muzzleloader you only get one shot is because you have to fucking
Yeah, you have to put the other
powder
thing
in that bitch.
in.
Yeah, whereas like with a regular rifle, I just
Muzzleloader.
the shit sucks. And cleaning that motherfucker was awful.
I guess. Do they have? I wonder what the largest muzzle loader is.
Probably
do you
a
have any
50
idea?
cal. Probably a 50 cal. I don't know shit about guns. I just like firing them.
Well, I've only fired a few guns in my entire life, so I don't. My experience is limited. It's all military stuff, though. I never fired weapons outside the military. I had no reason. Why would I just fire a gun?
Hunting is fun.
I don't go hunting. My father hunted. I never hunt. I went hunting with him once. I don't consider that hunting. I was just tagging along. I was just
fucking going to a shooting range is fucking awesome, dude. I love that shit.
Oh, I've been to plenty of shooting ranges. I had to qualify with the 45 caliber handgun every month, and I hated it so much. You ever heard unqualified expert?
I have heard.
You know what an unqualified expert is?
No.
I walk into the range, I load my weapon, and I say, I'm going to shoot every round right in the head, right there, right, and group right there. I'm going to group it right there. No points. Don't get any points because there's no points for shooting at the head. So I just stand there and I go, beep, 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 beep. End of qualifying. Thank you. Give me my badge and let me get the fuck out of here. I hated it. Because you had to wait. Everybody's firing and firing and firing. Boom. Wait. Boom. Wait. I'm waiting there all fucking day. A whole platoon trying to fucking qualify. Be there all till the middle of the night trying to qualify. I said, come on, guys. Step it up. Step it up.
Hey, yo, Sammy, are you back? This motherfucker.
Spend all day firing a 45.
This man is jacking off. He's not getting chow.
Yeah, he's doing the, what do they call that?
The funky Spider-Man.
Back shots from
the helicopter, the reverse helicopter.
Dude, I also play this game where you're a little robot collecting fucking trash in haunted houses for money.
Oh. Sounds
and
lucrative.
Like there's like voice activated monsters, so when you're talking in game, motherfuckers look for you.
They scare you?
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's called Reap. No, it's not. They don't scare me, but they will eat you.
Oh, you don't get jump scares? Be like playing.
The dog. Nah, jump scares don't get me. They're predictable.
I've never been scared. Yeah, you ever been to a horror movie and been scared? Never. I've never.
Yeah, I was a kid.
Never.
Yes, I have.
You have?
Yes, and let me tell you, it was a great experience. It was very fun. I wanted to be scared, and I'm gonna fumble on the name of the movie, but it wasn't about the movie itself. What it was I went to the mall. I had to pick something up from the mall, some jeans or something, and it was like a Monday at 1 p.m. And I said, "Well, I'm here. Like, is there any movies playing?" And there was a scary movie playing, and long story short, I was the only person in the theater. And like I had got there, kind of early and kind of took like a middle seat, kind of, just like in the middle. But then once I realized like I was gonna be the only person in there, I moved to the back. You know what I mean? Because I wanted to be
Oh
like,
yeah,
Because you were
Yeah.
scared.
me too.
yeah, yeah.
You're scared. You're scared before you're even getting scared. You're scared.
Nah, dude, like low key, everybody says the back of the fucking theater's ass seats or whatever. Nah, man, that's like the perfect spot. Like,
I haven't been to the movies in the theater.
no,
you know?
dude, the last time I got scared by a horror movie was because I ate a 1,500 milligram fucking weed chocolate bar.
Oh man.
And
Sir.
I watched like this fucking. I think it was called The Witch, I think, and that movie like fucked with me. So the last time I got scared, but I don't get scared by like Thrasher movies or anything like that because they're all fucking predictable.
I think I've seen that one, The Witch. I think I've seen that. Did it
Yeah, where
involve
like at the beginning of the fucking movie, she's like bathing in baby guts, like fucking.
Did it have something to do with like a goat? Wasn't there like a goat or a?
I'm not gonna. I don't remember.
you know
I just remember the fucking intro scene of that bitch bathing in baby guts. Like after that, my brain just decided, all right, off time.
You remember Hellraiser?
Yeah, that movie wasn't scary. I don't know why, but like fucking Hellraiser, Chucky, Scream, all of those kind of movies, they don't really scare me. They're more just like, oh hey, look, man has knife,
It's a
man
lot of
chase woman.
theatrics.
Whereas like if you're going to scare me, legitimately, it needs to be a mindfuck moment. Like there have been a couple of movies that almost got there, but then they fumbled the fucking bag. Case in point, not Steven, fucking what's his name that wrote it? I can't think of his name at the moment.
Stephen King.
Yeah, thank you.
Spielberg.
He made this movie called Into the Grass or Into the Tall Grass or some shit like that.
Yeah.
Right? And the movie was good until the last 15 minutes of it. And then it just went to shit.
Oh.
And I left leaving that movie pissed off. I was just like, man, I just wasted an hour and 45 minutes of my life. That sucks.
Yeah. That's pretty bad, yeah. Oh boy.
I have the same problem with comedy movies.
I was thinking the same thing. Like, which one is more difficult to make a really good like scary movie, horror movie, or a really funny comedy?
I don't know, dude. I think it's equal difficulty now at this point.
Oh.
Because, like, Jesus Christ, we have Scream 7, and the majority of the fucking real reviews are this movie is garbage. Right? Like, the exception of, like spoof movies, like fucking... I will say the last one before the current one coming out of Scary Movie was dog shit, but do you remember when Scary Movie was, really first started?
Yeah, it was big.
Yeah, I do.
Like, the first one was fucking excellent. The second one was pretty great. The third one was mid. And I didn't even bother watching the fourth one.
I watched the first one.
I didn't watch any of them. No, I didn't watch any of them.
Like,
but
if
that's
you like...
Stephen King, right? You talking about Stephen?
That wrote Into the Tall Grass, yeah.
And he wrote it, but then the one that you're talking about now, Scary Movie, is like, it was like a spoof comedy, right?
Yeah, it was like a spoof. It was supposed to be like offensive. So if you were into that kind of thing. But nowadays, comedy movies are basically the same fucking premise.
Do you think there's any legitimacy to gingers having like a tolerance to like not being scared or tolerance to blood?
I've never heard of that. I didn't know that.
I've never heard of that shit because like when I was a kid, like when I was little, I saw like a dude on the TV with his fucking blood pouring out of his face, and it fucked with me. So I don't know about all that. I don't get scared now, but like
because I've never had like a propensity, like, even as a kid, needles, nothing like that. They stab me with a needle. I'm like,
I don't give a shit about all that. Like
stab me
when I
with
was
a needle.
4.
I didn't get mad. I got angry. It's like, what the
Well, yeah,
fuck?
but
You
I'm on,
stabbing me?
like,
Little kid getting angry because he stabbed him with a needle.
like, I know this sounds like I use it as an excuse. I'm a fucking autistic little shit. The fact that you fucking touched me pissed me off, and now you're
Oh.
stabbing me. Fuck you.
No,
Like,
that's a whole nother level of uncomfortability I don't know about because I'm not autistic. So I don't.
I didn't even. It's not even about the shot. It's the fact that you fucking touched me and then you stabbed me. You son of a bitch.
Well, you
How
see,
dare
that to
you.
me that sounds odd to hear someone say that, but I get it because you're autistic, like you said. Otherwise,
All right.
I would think that was odd. But
Sterling, what was the last comedy movie that you legitimately laughed at?
Oh wow, that's gonna be really really tough.
Without any kind of like beer or weed, you had to
Oh.
be sober.
Now you're making it tougher, but I would say the one that comes to mind was, and are we talking about like? Well, I would say Office Space.
Okay, that is a classic. I'll give you that.
But there may have been others more recently that I can't think of. Like to me, a comedy movie is almost impossible to make it really funny. Like it's very difficult.
It's kind of like Family Guy, right? Like to say there's no funny moments in Family Guy is bullshit. But if you said the entire show was funny, I think you're weird. Because like there's just a lot of jokes that miss or don't land, right? So
You know-
like,
can I add a movie that I thought was
Yeah, sorry.
hilarious?
Please.
You're probably gonna think I'm crazy, but Big Stan. You see Big Stan?
I mean that's
Big
valid.
Stan. Big Stan. Which one was that?
That's Robert or not Robert. Dan or Rob Schneider, when he goes to jail.
Yeah, Rob Schneider.
Okay.
The last like
Yeah, he goes to jail.
I think the last comedy movie that I watched fresh that made me laugh was Monty Python's either Quest for the Holy Grail or The Life of Brian.
Well, Monty Python's is just an iconic, classic British humor.
Like I've gotten a couple like whenever I saw the TED series, I gave a couple of like chuckles, but it wasn't like it had me laughing the entire fucking time.
I laugh hysterically at Big Stan. I thought it was really good, really silly too, but you know.
I laughed at that Barbie movie.
I haven't seen it.
It's not bad actually. Have you seen it, Gia?
It's the bear. The bear? Is it
Barbie?
Oh, I thought you said Harvey.
Yeah, Barbie. Sorry.
Oh, Barbie. For some
Yeah, the
reason,
Barbie.
I don't like Barbie.
I don't either, but like my friend told me it was good, and I was like, no way, dude. He's like, yeah, I'm gonna go see it again, and so I was like, let me go see this, and I did, and it was not bad. Ryan
You're talking about
Gosling.
the one with Margot Robbie, right?
Yeah, Ryan Gosling. Yeah.
Oh, dude, I would do terrible things to Margot.
I thought Legally Blonde was pretty funny.
It was funny. Like I think it was like kind of funny the first time, but whenever I've seen it like 5 times, it stops to be funny. I will say a comedy, in my opinion, that lives up to like watching a few times is fucking Joe Dirt. That movie is fucking
Oh,
great.
Joe Dirt is fun, man. Fun to watch. I like Joe Dirt.
Yeah, Joe Dirt was good. That was pretty
It
good.
reminds me of a lot of people I used to know back in the day.
Or I don't know, like it's technically not a comedy, but I don't know if you guys have seen the movie Oh Brother, Where Art Thou? There's
Yeah,
some fucking funny bits in that movie. She loved him up and turned him into a horny toad. I'll quote that shit all the fucking time.
That's what that song, that those guys singing that song.
Yeah.
Sorrow, or something about sorrow.
Constant Sorrow, yeah.
Constant Sorrow, yeah.
What was the last like game that gripped you by the forehead and just didn't let you stop playing it?
The new Warhammer 40K.
Oh, Space Marines?
Yeah, the newest iteration. is out of this fucking world. I don't know if you've ever played it, but I
I
have it.
have it.
It was
Like,
gifted to me. It was gifted to me.
I'm
And I
game
don't
sharing
know.
with somebody.
That's like a $60 game. Someone just bought me. I don't even know who they are. Isn't that weird?
Yeah, that's pretty cool. I've
But
been.
I'm not a gamer. I'm not even a gamer though.
Me neither.
I stream on Twitch. Like I just streamed. I don't know if you guys know the game Peak. I streamed that, and I streamed Among Us for a little bit with some friends.
I must still be subbed to your channel but I never get any notifications that you're
Oh
live.
no,
Anything.
I'm streaming on Twitch now. I don't stream on YouTube anymore.
Oh, maybe that's a reason. That would explain it.
Yeah, I gave up on YouTube, dude. It's not fun for me.
Well, YouTube gave up on everybody else, so fuck YouTube. They
But
just want.
if you don't know,
They just want people who can draw 1 million views. That's all they want.
I don't know if you guys know, but there's this game called Peak where you're goofy little dudes trying to climb up mountains. And like,
Yeah, I seen that. Yeah.
When I say so, like I was streaming with a couple of buddies, and 3 of us were really trying to climb these fucking mountains, and 2 of them were just goofy little bastards that kept dying. So like the POV difference in my stream versus some of my friends was crazy.
What do you just start? You start. Oh, dead again. Oh, dead again. What? Dead again.
Like, dude, they went through that. Basically, we would revive them when we got to the top of the mountain, and then they'd fucking die 5 minutes later.
Well, that's the way DayZ was. You get ready, you get all your equipment ready, you go out and you spawn, and then someone kill you. It'd be like, oh.
And then
same thing over and over.
I think on Tuesday this coming week we're gonna be streaming Fall Guys and Golf with Friends.
Fall Guys, that's a good one.
Yeah, it's gonna like I've been enjoying because like I don't stream a whole lot on Twitch. It's just been recent, but like low key, man, I'm okay with not streaming on YouTube. I don't mind joining people's shit, but like I have no drive to make YouTube content. I don't know why.
Oh, I thought of another movie on YouTube actually, and it made me laugh. It's called The Dancing Outlaw. It's
fuck yeah!
You know that one with Jessica White.
That shit was great.
Outlaw?
Yeah, it's a documentary. It came out on
To write all these down.
The Dancing Outlaw. Yeah, it's amazing. Jessica White is a tap dancer, and he's the star of the documentary. And you'll never forget this guy. There's been spinoffs. Have you seen any of those, Q? Like
Jessica White.
Yeah, that's his name. Yeah, and
I haven't seen the spinoffs yet.
Yeah, there was one on like Netflix or Amazon. I can't remember, but it was the Wild Whites of West Virginia or something like that.
Oh, I heard about that.
Does he talk like this? He talk like this all the time.
I'm gonna let you watch it, and you tell me.
He's Appalachian. Yeah. Appalachian.
All right, I'll be right back.
Yeah, the dancing outlaw.
I watched this movie about a doctor. He took care of the dead. He's the only doctor in this South American town. He's been there for like 50 years. And he's dealt with all the people who've died in that town. And he's the only one that does it. So he's like really sought after. And he's always busy.
What does he do exactly? Like autopsies, or what do you mean?
Yeah, he prepares people for their burials. You know, once they've been through the what do they call that? The coroner's office.
Oh, okay.
Because they have to go through coroners to make sure whatever happened to them isn't a crime, or so they can investigate or whatever. Then they go to get prepared for burial, or however they're gonna get cremated or whatever. He does all that prep work, and it was just a film. It was like 2-3 hours long of him just dealing with families coming in and people, And he'd do the whole I watched the whole embalming session. I'm telling you, you have to have a strong stomach to watch this, but it's fascinating to see how he interacted with the people and how the people treated him, and it was like really something else. You know?
Yeah, that is interesting. I don't know anything about the process.
I'm trying to think of the name. Yeah, because people, that's like a process. People, that's like no one knows what's going on.
Absolutely,
You know?
absolutely. It's distant. It's very distant, and it's not like the people who have those jobs openly talk about it a lot. At dinner, no one wants to hear about that.
Yeah,
I had a friend named Joseph Cigar Reviews Bowles. That was his name on YouTube, Joseph Bowles. And he claimed to be an embalmer. He claimed that his father was an embalmer, and that was the only person that I knew that was in that job. And as a matter of fact, he said that he embalmed his dad. And this guy, you couldn't believe really anything he said. He was one of these guys who just like told these big tales, But it was fun. Like I always enjoyed his stories, even though I knew it was about to be bullshit. I was like, okay. And then what happened, Joseph? I let him go because it was fun for me and for him. One time, Joseph said that on a live stream. I think this was at the Pandemic Pub. Joseph joined. He said, "Well, I just killed somebody." And we're like, what happened, Joseph? He's like, yeah, he pulled up to my driveway and I came out the house and he got out of the truck and I shot him with a shotgun. And I was like, well, was he coming at you? Like, was he, it was self-defense, right, Joseph? He's like, no, I just shot him. And then his girlfriend got out of the passenger's door and to check on him and I shot her too. I was like, Joseph, man, you shouldn't be like admitting this online. This is incriminating. And he said, "No, the cops already left. I'm friends with the police, and they're cool. They're not gonna do anything to me." And as a matter of fact, the couple's their parents called Joseph, and they want him to do the embalming and the funeral services on the people that he shot.
Get the fuck out of here!
Yeah, I know. This is the type of stories he told. Crazy.
I feel like
dudes. I got a dip.
Oh, you gotta go? All right, Q.
Yeah.
All right.
Later, fam.
All right, Q. What'd you say, Gio? I feel like what?
I was gonna say something. I forgot about the guy.
Yeah, Joseph Cigar Review Bowles. You might have met him. Maybe he didn't really panel hop a lot, but
I know at Pandemic Pub. I was I visited there a few times.
Oh yes, you might have met him. You might have met him, and if you ever go to, he's still
was he an older guy with a beard?
No, he was younger than me. He was probably in his 20s, like early to mid 20s.
I don't think I know him.
Yeah, he's quite a character, and as a matter of fact, he tragic story. He actually he passed, and it was on YouTube.
Oh wow.
Yeah. Like he died in a fire, and while he was like on someone's live stream.
Oh boy, awful. What a way to go, huh?
Yeah, terrible.
Well, I was Pandemic Pub. I forget his name, Danny. He was streaming one day, and he was asking people to write their prayers in the side chat, and he would recite them, and ask, the Lord or whatever for, to grant these prayers. So you know what I wrote in the side chat?
What did I write?
Oh Lord, won't you buy me a Mercedes Benz? My friends all have Porsches. I wrote like the first, and he read it out and didn't realize what it was until he finished, and he goes, "Oh, that's not a prayer." He read it out. He didn't realize it was that song.
We had some good times over there, for sure.
I liked hanging out with him, but he's getting too what do they call
fucking crazy?
Huh?
Fucking crazy, like yeah.
No, what do they call that when someone is overly religious? There's a name for that.
zealot? Or,
No, not a zealot.
zealous?
Like a, I don't know. There's a name for it. I forget what it's called.
A Jesus freak, a Bible thumper.
Jesus freak, but yeah, something like that. There's a name. There's a specific name for it.
Evangelist.
Well, yeah, they are evangelists, but there's another name. Don't worry about it. If I remember, I'll just say it, and you'll go, "Oh yeah."
You got me.
People who just
Not a missionary.
Biblical literalists, that kind of thing.
Yeah, like he got into the religious stuff like after I stopped hanging out over there. Yeah, I definitely preferred the alcoholic Orlo. I refer to that as the healthy Orlo, as opposed to when he got sober and lost all that weight, started acting crazy.
I haven't seen him in a long time, at least a couple of months.
Oh yeah, he's still streaming on the Burning Bushes channel.
I made some pretty nice intros for him, stuff that I didn't know I could do, and I just did it. It was just like, let me try this out. 'Cause sometimes I don't know what the fuck I'm doing, and I just do things, and I go, oh, look how that came out. I surprise the fuck out of myself sometimes.
I remember that. Because he had intros and outros and all different types of stuff.
Yeah, I made a whole bunch of stuff. Because I get on a kick or a roll. I don't know what you call it, but it's like if he could provide me with some kind of, assets to use, I just keep making videos and making videos and making videos. Same thing with like Brojo. As long as I have the things I can put in the video, I just add a little bit, and then we have a whole full-fledged fucking intro, outro, whatever. You know what I mean? With just a few assets to use. Pictures, still photos, anything.
Yeah, your work is all over the YouTube streets.
Yeah, it is. It really is. But I don't get recognized because it's behind the scenes, so no one ever. They don't go, oh yeah, that's Gio's stuff. Some people might recognize it because I kind of try and keep a style, but it's hard. And then people, they email me. Yeah, I want this and this and this and that and this and that. Don't provide anything, right? Just this description, and they want me to make something out of that. I'm like, don't even know these people.
Yeah, you made a couple of things for me. I don't know if you remember, but it was when we were on the Pandemic Pub and we were going over to that pineapple show.
Oh yeah, I remember.
Remember that? It's like a speed dating type of show on YouTube.
Yeah, I remember that. It was like a spinning pineapple thing.
Exactly. Yeah.
I don't know if that's like something for a woman. I think she was wasn't really for a woman. That was more. I don't know, because she was like a woman. It's a woman show, really, right?
Well, yeah. Mel was the host. I forgot her name. What was the name of the channel? Mel's. I don't know. I think the Pineapple Show was one of her channels. And anyway, she hosted it, but she would bring on one of her girlfriends or some Instagram model, and then guys would call in and try to talk to the girl and try to win her over or whatever. Yeah, it's a speed dating show. And if they didn't like you, they would say pineapple, and that just skipped you to the next person.
Yeah, I think I should have maybe concentrated on making it more like feminine, but it's hard to do when I'm such a fucking bearded jackass.
I thought it was great because I sent you a song that I wanted to use in the background, and I knew that it was one of her favorites. It made her laugh, and so I thought, and she didn't have an intro, and I sent it to her, and she never used it as far as I know. So
she didn't. Oh well.
I wish your work was on her channel because she has 1 million subs.
Well, sometimes the videos I make, they're too large, and people don't know what to do. They get this video, 128 megabytes. And then the StreamYards or whatever service they have won't upload it because it's too much. And then they don't know what to do with it.
Just send them like a shorter version or something?
No, what has to happen is it has to be compressed. Almost 90% of the videos I make have to be compressed in order for people to use them on their channels. So I first have to find out what platform they're using. StreamYard, OBS, whatever it is. And then find out what the upload size is for minimum upload size, and then I compress everything down to the minimum upload size. No matter what I give them, they could just put it in. But that's a pain in my ass.
Yeah, but nobody else is doing that for people in the community. Yeah, that's that. Well, I won't say nobody. I think I've seen PJ do some stuff, but like, you know what I mean? Like like almost everybody's intro is from you.
Well, I'm consistent. I see a new channel, and if they look like they want something, like they needing, so they're asking for help, I just do it, man. I said I create the assets. I'm the one. I create. There's one guy, Brooklyn Lou. Great dude, man. He's just started up a channel a while ago, and all I did was take a snapshot of his face, you know, of him sitting there doing a live stream. And I put it on the whole thing with him coming up with this Brooklyn Lou, and underneath it, Brooklyn Lou the skeptic, and behind him, the Brooklyn Bridge comes behind him, and then it all goes and fades out. It's beautiful. You know what I mean? It's that kind of thing.
Brooklyn
and I just
Lou.
send it to him. I said, there, use it, don't use it, I don't care.
Brooklyn Lou is it's a religious channel, you said?
Brooklyn Lou. He's an atheist. He's like deconverted. He stopped believing, and now he talks about being an atheist and the things that he encountered as a theist.
I got you.